There's Facebook, my other account. But we're at 111. I've just got to go live now on Facebook. I've got some names. Oh, that's that. Yeah, this is Facebook. We'll just share that. I'll share that to my feed. Professional man. Yeah, United Kingdom. Oh, Desborough House. Should we go for Desborough House? Yeah, we'll do Desborough House. Yeah. Professional man. Right. Professional. Yeah, all the evidence there is still there. Right, we'll do that. And now we'll go. Right, now we'll go live on Facebook again tonight. Oh shit, I'll just start that number again. Okay, I'll go live. All right, where are we? That's it. That's it. And there we go. There's live. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I can see myself there. Big smile on my face and that. Yeah. Oh, I'm live now. This is it. I'm live. Good evening, everybody. Here I am. It's fucking me again. Yeah. Right, let's make the call. Definitely. Right. 7. I'm thinking about Maskovich, the psychiatrist, right? I'm saying to this lady about concerns, and I'm thinking about that fucking Maskovich. Oh, Gordon, we've got some concerns. So. Is she going to answer tonight? She might not answer tonight, actually. She might answer tomorrow. Right, this is a disability living advice.
Hi, you've reached Dara. Really sorry, but we can't take your call at the moment. Please could you leave your name and number, and someone will get back to you as soon as they can. Thank you.
Can't take your call now. Just leave your message after the tone. When you're done, press hash or just hang up.
Hello, Sonia Collins. She gave me you give me your business card about what you deal with. You deal with like a disability living advisor and all that. Now you met me at Nero's coffee shop, and I was giving away bags, yellow bags, to all the children, and making everyone happy with a goodie bag. Yeah, I call myself the goodie bag guy. I was actually the piano man who covered Somerset in London. My name is Gordon Thomas White. I live at 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh, Hants, SO 533 Foxtrot uniform. Now we did have a good chat about life and everything, about my brothers who were selling cannabis and smoking drugs in my mum's house, a council house, a 3-bedroom house in Lord's Hill, and the problem we had with her, who was quite, she was horrible to the family next door, Kim Dayton with her 5 children, Claire, Amy, Adam Clements, and also Robert and Ian others. I helped that family. I took them up to Derby to see their dad. I got them Christmas presents. So I looked after them the best I could. And my mum hated them. She was arguing with the children. No, I think we might have talked about this in the past. What it is, there's also Carol Flood, a lady behind my mum. I was taking her to the Royal Surveillance Hospital for medication. My mum was very jealous and didn't like it at all. And what my mum did do in 2004, she went to the Desborough House with me, and I got sectioned the first time in my life. And it went on for 18 years to get my freedom, and get away from the mental torment and all the madness. the sections, the medication I didn't really want, everything really. And I must say that they give me high benefits. That they say I'm severely disabled, but we know I'm not. Yeah, not at all. I'm very clued up. I've got all my history behind me. A Cub Scout, Army Cadet. I did study Winston Churchill, Tutankhamun, Jesus and Mary in Jerusalem, and all that. Lots of stuff I remember, and what I did do is I also studied the times when if you committed a crime, you would have got hung. You would have been put up a tree and hung. That's it. Now, like I say, there's been this 17-year-old black kid. Oh yeah, I must say, I've been harassed by the police, and also a guy called Peter.
Leave this message, press 1. If you want to listen back to it, press 2. If you want to re-record it, press 3.
We'll listen to it.
Hello, Sonia Collins. You give me your business card about what you deal with. You deal with like a disability living advisor and that. Now you met me at Nero's coffee shop, and I was giving away bags, yellow bags, to all the children and making everyone happy with a goodie bag. Yeah, I call myself the goodie bag guy. I was actually the piano man who covered Somerset in London. My name is Gordon Thomas White. I live at 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, SO533 Foxtrot uniform. Now, we did have a good chat about life and everything, about my brothers who were selling cannabis and smoking drugs in my mum's house, a council house, a 3-bedroom house in Lord's Hill. And the problem that we had with her, it was quite, she was horrible to the family next door, Kim Dayton with her 5 children, Claire, Amy, Adam Clements, and also Robert and Ian others. I have that family. I just wanted to dive into see her dad. I got Christmas presents. So I looked after them the best way to it. And my mum hated them. She was arguing with the children. I think we might have talked about this in the past. What it is, there's also Carol Flood, a lady behind my mum. I was taking her to the Royal Savannah Hospital for medication. My mum was very jealous and didn't like it at all. And what my mum did do in 2004, she went to Desmond House with me, and I got sectioned. That's the first time in my life. And it went on for 18 years to get my freedom, and get away from the mental torment and all the madness. The sections, the medication I didn't really want, everything really. And I must say that they give me high benefits. They say I'm severely disabled, but we know I'm not. Not at all. I'm very clued up. I've got all my history behind me. A Cub Scout, Army Cadet. I did study Winston Churchill, Tutankhamun, Jesus and Mary in Jerusalem, and all that. Lots of stuff I remember, And what I did do is I also studied the times when if you committed a crime, you would have got hung. You would have been put up a tree and hung. That's it. Now, like I say, there's been this 17-year-old black kid. Oh yeah, I must say, I've been harassed by the police, and also a guy.
To leave this message, press 1. If you want to listen back, your message has been sent.
Yeah. No.
Your message.
Yeah.
Leave a message for someone else. Press 2.
All right. I'll just send
Leave
that.
a message for someone else. Press 2.
Right, and that. Right. That's ending. That's been sent. That's great. Now I've got to get back to her quick. Again, one more message. 07760 211132. This is government business. This is like serious, this is it.
Hi, you've reached Eris. Really sorry, but we can't take your call at the moment. Please could you leave your name and number, and someone will get back to you as soon as they can. Thank you.
Can't take your call right now. Just leave your message after the tone. When you're done, press hash or just hang up.
Hello. It's Gordon Thomas White. I spoke to you just a moment ago in the first recording. The message to you. Now, like I say, we got to the stage where we were talking about the dark chap, a 17-year-old, who did kill the three girls. And well, the whole country was devastated and angry and annoyed and rioting everywhere because of the issue. But then in later years, no, not in late years. What am I saying? After a week or two. Before you knew it, the reason why that 17-year-old what he'd done and why he done it is because he was sectioned 4 times. He's wrapped up under the Mental Health Act. He's got the police and the NHS harassing that poor kid, destroying him. You know, imagine how he felt. I mean, to be sectioned 4 times must have been hard for him. You know, now, luckily I've got all the history of being so good over the years. There's not much they could do really. So they give me my freedom. And 2022, I was sectioned in 2004 to 2022. Now I am free, but like I say, yesterday and a few days before that, there was a police officer. Now I did say, and I posted it to Sunbury, I think it was. Or Sunderland, that's right. I googled a few addresses and I sent goodie bags to Sunderland, and also the words that said hang the black boy. No, I did say that because do you know what? In today's world, you could say, yeah, I could hang you for what you've gone and done, blah blah blah. It's just a phrase. That's all it is. Nothing really to worry about. Now I've got friends in Africa. You know, we're good friends and all that. I've got friends around the world, actually, different people, and the problem we got is brutality from the police on my doorstep, and a guy called Peter from Vivid Homes threatening me with my tenancy and everything. I said, you're not going to chuck me out on the streets. No way, man, not a chance. And I spoke to another lady, quite a lot older, about my age, and she said she's going to report Peter for being a nasty, evil man, really. And like I say, the 2 police officers. Well, I'm quite creative. I've posted his voice, his aggression, how nasty he can be. He told me he turned up at my home with an order saying I cannot say the word black on live on the social media. So that was his first issue.
Press 1. If you want to listen back to it, press 2. If you want to re-record it,
We'll listen to it and then we'll send it.
Hello. It's Gordon Thomas White. I spoke to you just a moment ago in the first recording. The message to you. Now, like I say, we got to the stage where we were talking about the dark chap, a 17-year-old who did kill the 3 girls, and well, the whole country was devastated and angry and annoyed and rioting everywhere because of the issue. But then in later years, no, not in later years, what am I saying? After a week or two, before you know it, the reason why that 17-year-old, what he done and why he done it is because he was sectioned 4 times. He's wrapped up under the Mental Health Act. He's got the police and the NHS harassing that poor kid, destroying him. You know, imagine how he felt. I mean, to be sectioned 4 times must have been hard for him. You know, luckily I've got all the history of being so good over the years. There's not much they could do really. So they give him my freedom. And 2022, I was sectioned in 2004 to 2022. Now I am free, but like I say, yesterday and a few days before that, there was a police officer. Now I did say, and I posted it to Sunbury, I think it was, or Sunderland. That's right. I googled a few addresses and I sent goodie bags to Sunderland, and also the words that said hang the black boy. Now, I did say that because do you know what? In today's world, you can say, yeah, I'll hang you for what you've gone and done, blah blah blah. It's just a phrase. That's all it is. Nothing really to worry about. Now I've got friends in Africa. You know, my good friends and all that. I've got friends around the world. Actually, different people. And the problem we got is brutality from the police on my doorstep, and a guy called Peter from Vivid Homes threatening me with my tenancy and everything. I said, you're not going to chuck me out on the street. No way, man, not a chance. And I spoke to another lady, quite a lot older, about my age, and she said she's going to report Peter for being a nasty, evil man, really. And like I say, the 2 police officers, well, I'm quite creative. I posted his voice,
Thanks for your message.
That's right. That's right. Now we're phone again. One more time. Right, let's have a look. Right. Where were we? Let's have a look. 077 60 211132. Yeah.
Hi, you've reached Bear. Really sorry, but we can't take your call at the moment. Please could you leave your name and number and someone will get back to you as soon as they can. Thank you.
Can't take your call right now. Just leave your message after the tone. When you're done, press hash or just hang up.
Hello, Sonia Collins. I've got. I've just mentioned this about me meeting you and relating with you in Nero's coffee shop, and talking about mental health and everything. And actually, I'll give you the your awesome card, and you give me this number. And so I'm now calling you the third time. Now, please, I do understand. I've said so much already. I did say about the police officer who said to me, he's got an order against me, saying, as a warning, if I say the word black on social media, it'll go further. It'll probably arrest me and probably get it all in a courtroom. Now, yeah, the issue is he turned up again today. We had Peter, a young guy, quite aggressive, nasty, and horrible. He was nice when I first met him. He was fine, but this time he was quite nasty, threatening my tenancy and everything. Really. So I mean, like I say, I was a bit nervous and scared, and it was quite mad, really. And the police officers this time they said, this is an order that you cannot call 111 and you cannot call 101. Now, what I did do, at some point, I think I phoned the police in the morning when I woke up, very annoyed and upset that I could not say the word black on the social media. No, not at all. Yeah, I mean, who does he think he is? God? I mean, seriously. I mean, yes. So I'll put some complaints forward and everything. And what we've got to do, I know that the government's in jeopardy because there's a lot of people complaining about the government. And the police, I've spoke to the police before, and I do know that they look up to the government. And they're doing some bad shit. This is it. Now, I'm the piano man. I covered Somerset in London. I've been in the Dutch embassy. 2023, I was relating with Prince Andrew. And like I say, I still smile and I still try and be funny and make people happy and all that. My name's Gordon Thomas White. Like I say, it's my number is 075 111 97665. Now, please do give me a call tomorrow. I think we'll have a good chat about this. The brutality in my face was terrible, actually. I was going to go out into Eastleigh about 1 o'clock and go out for a latte and all that, and get some gold. I pawned my gold rings today. No, my bracelet, I pawned it.
Message, press 1. If you want to listen back to it, press 2. If you want to...
Hello, Sonia Collins. I've got, I've just mentioned this about me meeting you and relating with you in Nero's coffee shop and talking about mental health and everything. And actually, I'll give you your awesome card, and you give me this number. And so I'm now calling you the third time. Now, please do understand, I've said so much already. I did say about the police officer who said to me, he's got an order against me, saying, as a warning, if I say the word black on social media, it'll go further. It'll probably arrest me and probably get it all in a courtroom. Now, yeah, the issue is he turned up again today. We had Peter, a young guy, quite aggressive, nasty, and horrible. He was nice when I first met him. He was fine, but this time he was quite 23. I was relating with Prince Andrew. And like I say, well, you know, I still smile and I still try and be funny and make people happy and all that. My name's Gordon Thomas White, like I say. It's, my number is 075 111 97665. Now, please do give me a call tomorrow. I think we'll have a good chat about this. Yeah, the brutality in my face was terrible, actually. I was going to go out into UC about 1 o'clock and go out for a latte and all that, and get some gold. I bought my gold rings today.
To leave this message, press 1. If you want to listen back to it, your message has been sent. Thanks for your message.
One more call. Fucking hell, this is funny, really. Let's see now.
To leave a message for...
Let's see now. 077 22. Oh no, that's it. One more. 32. Right, there's one more. This is it.
Hi, you've reached us. Really sorry, but we can't take your call at the moment. Please could you leave your name and number and someone will get back to you as soon as they can. Thank you.
Can't take your call right now. Just leave your message after the tone. When you're done, press hash or just hang up.
Hello, it's me again. It's Gordon Thomas White. I must say this is going to be the last call, I think. But please do call me tomorrow, and we'll have chats. We definitely will. Now the issue is, like I say, the police officers were on my doorstep saying I cannot go on social media saying the word black, and they also said, Gordon, this is a warning. It's an order saying you cannot call 111 and you cannot call 101. Now, what we've got is a big case, really, because what it is, I mean, I've been detained and sectioned and destroyed with medication and absolute madness. They say I'm psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell playing music. It's absolute madness. It's rubbish. Now, you know me. I pawned a bracelet today, and I got £300, and I spent £155 on Temu, the website, and I'm getting these LCD tablets, right, at just £1.29. You know, so I'm actually buying loads of them, and I'm actually giving them to all the children, and lots of different things. I put in bags, and I give it to the children. Now, you know me. Now, I think we should really get together on this and jump on the issue. We've got to sort the government out. The government, they're messed up. They really are. You know, like I say, my address is 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, SO533 Foxtrot uniform. Get onto the police and say, look, you come to that address and you harassed them and destroyed them with your rubbish. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to bother with it. I'm not going to, you know, they're threatening me and saying I've got to do this and I've got to do that to get it stopped and dealt with. But I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to read all this rubbish that they put in my face. Yeah, they're just being nasty. They're dominant, evil bastards. I really hate the motherfuckers, to be honest. Yes, the police are terrible. And the mental health. I mean, we know how bad it can be. That poor kid, that 17-year-old, sectioned 4 times and destroyed the mentality of a police officer. Now, go back to the laughing policeman on YouTube, right? He arrested someone. He didn't even know why he arrested someone, or you don't know what he'd done, but he laughed about it. 1922, that song was made in 1922. The Laughing Policeman on YouTube. I suggest you go and find that. Listen to the lyrics.
Leave this message. Press 1. If you want to listen back to it, press 2.
Yeah.
Hello, it's me again. It's Gordon Thomas White. I must say this is going to be the last call, I think. But please do call me tomorrow, and we'll have chats. We definitely will. Now, the issue is, like I say, the police officers were on doorstep saying I cannot go on social media saying the word black. And they also said, Gordon, this is a warning, it's an order saying you cannot call 111 and you cannot call 101. Now, what we've got is a big case, really, because what it is, I mean, I've been detained and sectioned and absolute madness. They say I'm psychopathic, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell playing music. It's absolute madness. It's not me. I pawned a bracelet today, and I got £300, and I spent £155 on Temu, the website, and I'm getting these LCD tablets, right? It's just £1.29, you know. So I'm actually buying loads of them, and I'm actually giving them to all the children, and lots of different things I put in bags and I give to the children. Now, you know me. No, I think we should really get together on this and jump on the issue. We've got to sort the government out. The government, they're messed up. They really are. You know, like I say, you know, my address is 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, Eastleigh Hants, SO53, 3 Foxtrot uniform. Get on to the police and say, look, you come to that address and you harass them and destroy them with rubbish. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to bother with it. I'm not going to, you know, they're threatening me and saying, I'll do this, I'll do that. So to get it stopped and dealt with. But I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to read all this rubbish that they put in my face. They're just being nasty. They're dominant evil bastards. The motherfuckers, to be honest. Yes, the police are terrible. And the mental health. I mean, we know how bad it can be. That poor kid, that 17-year-old, sectioned 4 times and destroyed the mentality of a police officer. Now, go back to the laughing policeman on YouTube. Right? He arrested someone. He didn't even know why he arrested someone, or he don't know what he'd done. But he was asked about it. 1922, that shot was made. In 1922, the laughing policeman on YouTube. I suggest you go and find that.
To leave this message, press 1. Your message has been sent. Thanks for your message.
Yeah.
Leave a message for someone else.
No, I don't think.
2.
That's fine now. I'm all right now. This is definitely, it's going places. We're going to deal with this. I'm not going to take all this. No fucking way. She said, this woman, right? She goes, I think I should give you this card. She's a government issue, you know. This is it. This woman, she can actually pull strings and all that. Right. So we'll get on just fine. Yeah. And the other lady, I should have given her a number actually. You know. Well, hang on, let me see. I wrote down some names. Everything. I'm sure I did. I'm fucking sure I did. Or not. I don't know. I can't remember. I was so shaken up and just fucking destroyed by this fucking little bastard called Peter from Vivid Homes, and also them shitty fucking police. No, actually, I'm not gonna say that because there was a police lady and she didn't say shit. Nothing. It was the man. I mean, if you look at my posts on Facebook and everything, taking the piss out of that little prick. Yeah, he didn't give me his name, but like I say, he was a nasty bastard. Coming up with his bullshit. You know, he thinks he can fucking get me dealt with, you know, arrested and all this bullshit. With me being what do they call it? Inciting violence, that bollocks. No fucking way, mate. You're a wanker. You know, you're a cunt, mate. I'll tell you now, seriously. Because I'll go back through time and I'll say, yes, I studied history. I did fucking study history, you motherfucking bastard. Now, Copper, you can fuck off. Get out of my face, you little cunt. You know, don't even fucking come near me, you little prick. You know, fucking bastard. Shit, I'm pissed off already. I can't believe it. You know, this is what I mean. We've got to deal with the motherfucking bastards. You know, the police. The shitty fucking police. Yeah. Well, this is it. You know, fuck it. I think I'll chuck the telly on now and try and calm down. Now, this is what I'm getting. Look at these. Look. See this, right? That cop's a cunt. You know, should we say that? Hang on. Where's my... There it is at the top. Right. What's this? That cop's a cunt. It will say that, right? I'll type it. You press this button and you clear it, right? You clear the picture, and then you do what you want to do. Another drawing. So I would just say that cop's a cunt. Now watch this, right? You wouldn't believe it. Seriously. Look at that. Can you see that? That cop's a cunt. Yeah. You see that? Can you see that? that cop's a cunt. Yeah, because he was a cunt. He was a bastard. He was fucking horrible, right? So now I watch this. Well, you can see this. I'll just let you see this. It's gone. It's gone. That's it. Right now, a kid would be like, "Fucking, this is great. I think I'll draw another picture." Now, this is what I want to do. I want to get kids fucking to be artistic and creative and quite intelligent, really. So I've also bought some police outfits. I bought like fucking some police hats. Some doctors' outfits. I did. I noticed it was fucking quite a good idea, really, to be honest. The future generations is definitely going to be the people that are probably related with the goodie bag guy, who give them fucking outfits, to be a policeman or a doctor or whatever it might be. And then they got these LCD tablets. I'm getting at $129 each, and I'm buying like fucking loads of them. And I'm giving them all free to the kids. And And I mean, I remember when I give all those police apples away and all that. There was this fucking woman, an old lady. Can you give it all to my fucking granddaughter? I goes, yeah, I'll sort you out. Yeah. And she ended up with a goodie bag like this, filled up with free shit, which I give her. And this is it. And I filmed myself to say how good a day it was and all that. And the kids were happy. And this fucking old woman, don't take a picture of me. Oh no, fucking old bag. I mean, fuck off. Seriously, you pissed me off. I can't believe it. If I'm the goodie bag guy, what's your fucking mental problem? You got a mental problem with that? Are you so fucking shit and ugly and disgusting that you don't want me to take a picture? Is that what you're saying? Because I'll tell you what, right? I hope your grandchildren do get the goodie bags. I'm sure they will. But I mean, fuck me, you're the worst grandma I could ever imagine. I mean, oh, fucking hell, look. You get a free gift from me to you, and you wouldn't even fucking have a picture or nothing. You weren't smiling or nothing. You was, oh no, don't take a picture of me. No, fucking no. Yeah, you pissed me off, bitch. That's how it was. I mean, I remember that. You fucking nasty old cow. Yeah. Fuck off, bitch. Yeah, so anyway, guys, this is it. I've made my calls to the government and all that. And like I say, well, I'll be dealing with it. I will. Yeah. That police officer is a prick, and he is harassing me. He's driving me crazy with his bullshit. And there's also that fucking little Peter Pan, or should we call him Peter the Pufter? Yeah, the little faggot. I mean, what the fuck, you little bastard! One day you're nice, and then you're shitty as fuck. So we'll deal with you, you little prick. This is it. This is my office. I'll show you now. Right? Yeah, look. See this? It says it's my fucking office. Right, this is what it is. Yeah. This office runs on hard work. Now I've been working like a fucking nigger. I have over the years. Yeah. Oh, did I say nigger? Did I say nigger? Oh, really? Honestly, yeah. Because I remember when the police come around my house and says, "You can't say the N word." No, but I'll tell you what. You just fucking accept what I say and do and everything, because I'm quite intelligent, really. I'm not full of shit. I'm fucking honest. This is it. Yeah, and I do like the black people. They're fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're human beings, right? This is it. There's a lot of human beings in this country, in this world. Fucking Chinese, people from Iceland, Honolulu. I sent all this shit on my doorstep out to Honolulu. I did. And fucking, where else was there? Miami and fucking Chicago and fucking New York and fucking, let me see now. I sent a lot of shit out yesterday. I remember that. Yeah, I'm quite creative. I do take the piss out of the police, just like that. So that prick who's been around my house a couple of times and hit me with a load of bullshit, I'm going to tell the cunt to fuck off, and that's it. Maybe I'm calling him a cunt. Yeah, maybe I am. Yeah. So fucking what? I mean, the prick's annoying me. He's fucking driving me crazy with his bullshit. Fucking. Do you think you're a policeman? No, I think you're a cunt. This is it. Yeah. So we're gonna have nicer police, because all these kids are gonna grow up and they're gonna love the idea of being a policeman. Because when they was a kid, the goodie bag guy got him a police outfit, yeah, and a doctor's outfit, and all this and all that. Yeah, we're having all this bullshit going on. It's not going to happen. I'm telling you now. Right? Let me put the telly on. I've got to shut my mouth now because I've said enough. My nerves are fucking up all over the place, really. This is bullshit I have to deal with. I mean, I'm a human being, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Well, I'm glad they got my fucking address and everything, and my name and my phone number and everything, really.
It's still like, I mean, the fight is like beyond, but that's my kind of toughness. I think you have to just keep going. Everything's
You
right.
just got to keep going.
And I
That's
think
it.
when
You got
get
it. That's
the
it.
chaos, I think it makes it all worth it. Dolphins!
Well,
Let's go!
I saw you.
Oh, it's so sweet! Oh
Oh,
my
Jesus.
gosh, look! Shit, the wildlife is insane, isn't it?
Was amazing.
Maybe we could go for a dip because there's a beach here, a deserted beach.
Mm.
Over there. Huh?
Ah.
I want to swim. Oh, Jeremy, don't look at me. Right. This is it, it's a race. The idea of a bus now is like hell on earth.
So just stopping at the side of the road. Recife? We're gonna get a ticket. Come on.
After their night at the backpacker hostel, Scott and Sam are lagging behind the other teams, making their way down the coast.
There's no one here. We've got 5 minutes, and no one is serving us. Okay. Hola, Recife. This one.
Já passou.
It's been.
It's here.
It's not stopped. It's gone.
I mean, we're definitely leaving 3.5 hours later, and I reckon we'll arrive in Recife maybe just
That's
after
exactly
10,
how it was with me.
Maybe
Took me, I was
later
going out
tonight.
at 1 o'clock
So, yeah.
and fucking out because of all this
That's another day
bullshit.
gone.
I didn't get out until about nearly 4 o'clock. My nerves were shot to
The only
pieces. It was
team
fucking crazy.
I don't like not knowing what my next move is.
Still over 1,000 kilometres from the checkpoint.
What we do have to do is get a bus ticket. So you weren't allowed to explore, no? I don't mind. You know me, I'm safe side on everything. Too safe.
Freddie has a spiritual treat in store for his dad.
The
Oh, yeah.
statue? Yeah.
This is great. This is a good program.
In the late 1800s, Catholic priest Padre Cicero was beloved among the people of northeastern Brazil, renowned for helping the poor.
Wow.
There he is.
Shit, Raphael,
Revered
man.
by thousands of
You wouldn't believe what
followers,
I'm watching. It's fucking
pilgrims
great.
who visit his statue tie a ribbon as a
Raphael's my mate in Brazil.
return for a
He's a fucking good
blessing.
mate, he is. He's on Instagram.
Gotta go up there. This means a lot to Fred to be here. This is something that he wanted us to do
I've got a
together.
girl
He thought it would be
in
nice to
Texas
meet us.
called Bree.
One
She looks up to me like a granddad because I am like a granddad. You
And
know.
all I can think of is getting out of here and getting to the checkpoint. Fred?
He can't wait to get out of there, man.
Yeah.
I couldn't wait to get out of a fucking section
It's
unit.
awful
You
switch
wouldn't believe it, mate.
And I'm being too serious.
You're
You
too
said
serious
everything's
and I'm too fucking
responsibility.
honest.
That's what it's been for a long time. Because I think as a man, you probably don't rate your chances of
PMO, mate. You know, positive mental attitude all the way.
You do what comes naturally to you, which is just right, take all the
Yeah.
responsibility and just focus on the situation.
Take on all the shit, gather it all,
I'm
and put
absolutely
look, all the
100%,
evidence. There it is.
Lost the ability to play, but I think that it's something that I need to regain. I need Freddie to show me, really, and I need to get back to. I need to get back to what I used to be.
Yes, yeah, back in.
I'm sure that's possible.
Ah,
Fred, I can't come without.
I'll
my
be back.
dad.
You know, I'll be back how I was.
Yeah. We could
Probably
see
not
it from up
swearing,
here.
quite polite. Likes to go clubbing and all that, dancing and all that, and singing and all that. Yeah.
Of course,
I'm a little bit naughty. I swear. You know, I'll get pissed off
I just
and
need to
all that.
let you know that you're absolutely right. That I need to get better at just relaxing.
Yeah, I'm trying to relax.
Relax
This
is
is what I'm
better
trying to say. Fucking hell.
than they have been.
It's probably going to take me ages to shut my mouth. You know,
That's
I'll
why
be like fucking talking about it.
O'clock, which leaves in about 10 minutes. And that looks
Brutality on my
like that's the last
doorstep.
Having
Bullshit,
dragged Kelly
bullshit,
from the
bullshit,
beach,
bullshit, bullshit.
Jeremy is looking to get back on the tourist trail to the busy seaside city of Maceió. where transport links are more frequent.
Because we didn't have that swim on the beach, we got the last bus. By Jeremy being so like on it with the timings, he was like, he wanted to leave at a certain time, and if we hadn't have got this, we would have had to wait 12 hours. 12 hours.
12 hours, that's nothing, mate. You've tried fucking 18 years.
Last place. Jezza, how happy are you?
I just want people to listen to me now.
You're good, babe. Hello.
I've got more of these coming.
To get to closest to the checkpoint, either go to the town,
little robots.
Zebra,
Yeah, I've got a robot.
Baraba.
In Juazeiro do Norte, Jeff and Freddie are still closer to the first checkpoint than the second.
Now look,
I've got it. 9:31 from Brejo to Zebra tonight.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
So if we get to Brejo for 9:31, we can get on this and get all the way there.
We need to get to Brejo
We need to get further.
by 9:30.
Freddie's discovery of a bus from nearby Brejo Santo all the way to Seabra could give them a giant leap to within striking distance of the checkpoint.
The truth is, Fred, to get there by tomorrow morning, that gives us all tomorrow to attack the checkpoint. I think that's quick. Feels quick.
As they forge south through the interior,
Good night.
Good night.
Bonne nuit.
Bonne nuit. When?
It's at 10:50.
Tonight.
Yes.
the other three teams are travelling down the coastal highway.
4 hours later than planned, we're here.
Hotel, sleep, and then get going.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hi.
Where are you going?
Who knows?
They are definitely getting an overnight bus.
So they could be ahead of us.
How have they done that?
But that means we're ahead of them. So, right, we're getting the hell out of here and see you, Scotland Town.
They're on the move. We're stuck still.
oh,
Do you annoy?
get out.
I knew you would be. Oh well, we can't worry about it
It's
now.
quarter to 10. I think I'll go and send them lights out and not bother tonight.
I just think we've got to do overnight travel.
I want to do that. I want to stay in a hotel.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I mean, it's got bad.
And
I find that doesn't work.
okay,
I'm feeling a bit frustrated. I don't like feeling defeated. If we did do a night bus, which Scott really didn't want to do, then I just think he wouldn't be in the right frame of mind. So I've just got to think about him in that moment. Even though I want to race ahead, I think I'd rather be on a bus.
just leave them alone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wake up and that's gonna terrify me. Right. We're definitely in the city, aren't we?
Yeah. This is totally different to yesterday.
See, there's a real vibe. It's buzzing.
I'm a little bit gutted that we had to wait 3 hours in that place yesterday.
But we stay here for the nightlife and we're another night away from the checkpoint.
To reach Lençóis, teams on the coast can either keep heading south, hopping through well-connected tourist hotspots, or make an early break west to pick up the inland interstate highways.
So we've got to make up a lot of ground over the next 24 hours inland. The bus timetable is not as frequent as it is on coastal.
So we think we need to go to Feira de Santana, which is there, and then the checkpoint is on this road here.
To the bus station.
Deciding to stick to the busy coast for as long as possible, Scott and Sam are aiming for Feira de Santana, a city 300 kilometres from the checkpoint.
We get out of Petrolandia tonight and heading towards the checkpoint.
Yeah.
We've at least cut down some of the time.
Yeah.
Whilst Cola and Mary Ellen's strategy is to cut inland, using the city of Petrolandia as a stepping stone to Lençóis.
Maybe we're going to be signing that book first, eh?
Let's not get ahead of us.
Maybe we need to do ourselves. We're going to be the first one.
Let's just run our race.
We're going to be first.
Wow, that's crazy.
Bonito. Bonito. Beautiful.
A haunting relic submerged beneath Lake Itaparica. The old city of Petrolandia was flooded during the construction of a hydroelectric power plant in the 1980s.
think it's crazy that it's just there. And the one thing you can see is the top of the church. Like it's like their village used to be there, and then now it's just flooded.
Among the people to relocate from the flooding, the Campos family, who now run a lakeside restaurant where the cousins are working to ease their cash flow.
I could do that. Slice. Ah.
I washed up for so long that my hand is getting white as crap. Mary always gets up so right, man. You actually jammy dodger, you know that? You got out here chopping up the fruits, and I'm like doing dishes, mate.
Ah, yes.
I grew up in a household with a lot of people.
Oh my
like
God.
five sisters and one brother.
Subway.
Because I was the youngest, doing dishes would always fall on me.
That's what I want.
I hate putting it away.
Painkillers. Oh my God.
Boring, yeah. I was really a naughty kid, and I used to see these guys sitting on this block. Guys that used to go to the same school as me. They had nothing to talk about because all they did was sit on that block. And suddenly, I got a glimpse into my future. And I was like, no. I don't want that. No, sitting on the block, yeah, with no prospects. So I just woke up one day and was like, I'm going to knuckle down and become good at school. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chub.
Oh, shit, on school, yeah.
You know, came in, iron shirt, you know, tie done up.
That's great.
10 GCSEs, and I walked out with the school with my good grades and my head held high. And that is the one thing that I feel I'm good at. I'm good at adapting and changing. Yeah, I have to do a good job.
Fucking pain right there. I've had bullshit all day. Fucking my nerves are shot to
I
pieces.
mean, that was a more direct route. Maybe the point to doing well in the race sometimes is actually just following your instincts. Fred's done amazing there. Another win to Freddy.
After catching Freddie's overnight bus to Seabra, father and son are the first team to cross the border into the state of Bahia, travelling a whopping 920 kilometres south in one fell swoop.
I'm really looking forward to seeing the Chapada Diamantina National Park.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
I love a national park. I love a bit of national trust.
And they're now just 70 kilometres from the checkpoint.
Hola. Taxi? Len quiz.
You see?
I think it was worth
Raphael,
it.
man, come on.
But look, they might all be there with their feet up, Fred. With their pina coladas or strawberry daxi down.
You're my best mate.
Are incredible.
You're in fucking Africa. And not Africa, you're in fucking Brazil. This is Brazil. I mean,
still across the state border, Cola and Mary Ellen are planning to catch a night bus to make their own dash to the checkpoint.
What?
No omnibus. Not.
What?
Esgotado. O melhor destino é Paulo Afonso, só que eu tô já finalizando o táxi. Ele vai pelo mesmo valor da passagem, direto.
Oh my God, a taxi straight to Lençóis.
Same price as the bus ticket.
Oh my God.
Oh wow, that would be great. All I know is if that works out, that's the best thing that's happened to us race-wise in this trip.
Ciao.
As Cola and Mary Ellen embark on an epic all-night journey to Lençóis in Recife,
We want to go to Feira de Santana.
Scots agreed to brave a night bus to make up lost ground.
This is a 17-hour bus journey.
And we're on this for tonight's dinner.
Yep.
Breakfast and lunch tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we'll still
that's
be on
fucking
bus.
crazy.
Yeah.
Kelly and Jeremy are also heading to Feira de Santana.
If you said to me like last week, you're going to be on a 14-hour night or something like that, it sounds
Come on,
absolutely
Raphael.
disgusting. It's worth it then when you turn that page and you sign in and your name's first. That's a feeling that you have.
Find out what's going on and jump on the issue straight away.
Right, Fred, we are about to get busy.
Yeah, they're going to get busy. They're coming to your town, like, Brazil and all that. Have a chat with them.
The colonial
Tell them about
mining
me. I
town
mean,
of Lençóis, built in the 19th century after treasure hunters discovered diamonds in the surrounding land.
Here we go.
Today, It's the team's second checkpoint.
From the bus stop, head upstream, go down the steps and cross the river. Find the Iguera de Rosier
Now,
church.
I just said about diamonds, right?
Instructions. Head
Well, I looked
upstream.
after that family next
Upstream's this
door
way, darling.
to my
We're
mum.
going this way.
If it's going this way, head upstream.
Kim dating with her
Yes,
5
yes,
children
yes,
coming to
flowing
this
water.
fucking place. This room,
Sorry, mate.
you know. There's
Cross
5
the
of them,
river.
kids and that, yeah. Ian Arthur's.
Oh, looking for a narrow bit
You
that we
see
can
my
follow.
fireplace, had a fireplace there, no telly,
Right,
just a
hold that.
fireplace, right?
Is it?
And on the shelf was a
This way,
fucking
ready?
jar
I knew that was not jumpable.
with some glass balls, right? And fucking Ian Arthur's turns around and goes, "Diamonds!" on this one, really? Oh man, they're not diamonds. Come on now, you know, fucking hell. And it made me laugh. It was funny. It was
Hola,
yeah.
con licença. Igreja do Rosirio.
No final, você entra.
And left, straight and left.
Obrigado. Well done, Fred. I can't believe how big this town is, right in the middle of nowhere.
This way. It's just in front. Head along the narrow street. Navigate your way to the main bridge. Cross the river and find the Checkpoint Hotel. Cantor das Águas.
I'll lead the way.
Right, Dad, I reckon we continue straight.
So it said the main bridge, yeah?
Yeah.
You guys are young.
Yes,
You know,
bridge.
you're probably
What
25,
does that
I
say?
reckon.
Hotel. Yep.
Fit as a fiddle.
That's the hotel.
Running around
That's the
Brazil.
other. That's great. Let's
Yeah,
get the
that's
paper.
great. And on telly, that's it. I mean,
Quick,
fucking
yeah.
hell.
You with me?
My mate lives there. He lives in fucking Brazil. That's it.
Hola.
Hola! Get that book open.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, Freddie, you did so well there. Well done.
Opening the book and seeing that we were first to sign was one of them moments. Yeah.
It feels good to be in first, mainly because it's recognition of Freddie's great decision making. Just in one short leg, we seem to have discovered so many things about ourselves, about each other, our connection. Freddie's really,
you know,
starting to
I'm not talking
find
shit. I'm
his
fucking
Okay.
honest, you know.
Get me in that pool.
Nothing's going to stop us now. We can smell the checkpoint. It's so close.
We're nearly there, man. So just get a little bit of fire in the video, okay?
For 2 teams, it's a race for second place.
I think I got butterflies now.
I've got the stuff in the stomach now. I'm ready to fight.
This is Jeremy's favourite bit.
Head upstream, cross the river into town.
Find the Igreja do Rosario Church and await further instructions. On for it! What way is the river flowing? Can't be galloping like that.
Follow me. Be careful, Mary.
Ah, no bridge. How are we going to cross the river?
Okay, I'm ready.
You're joking.
I'm live on this fucking thing, right? I can't. I'll have to end the broadcast to go on Instagram
It's so
to
pretty.
talk to my mate in Brazil.
Okay, I'm all right, yeah.
Okay,
Obrigado. Yeah, yeah.
let's be sure, babe, because that's uphill.
It's at the end of the road on the left.
Oh, can't get the breath in.
Oh, okay.
Raphael.
I'm fine.
Come on, man. Fucking hell.
Keep running.
I know you care about my feet and all that, you know.
That's the bridge.
There is a video.
Oh, perfect. There it is. That's the entrance.
Last one.
Oh,
Come on.
every second counts. Oh, I've got goosebumps. Seconds. Yes.
Wow. How do we do that?
Right, race is on.
Yeah. That's it. Oh, yeah. Come on now.
People leave a day before us. Like, almost a day. And then to get here before them, I'm like,
Yeah,
wow,
this is in Brazil and there's black bloke. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine.
Every location we went to was en route.
we are well and truly in the race now.
I'm thinking second.
Collard, number 2. Oh my God.
No way! mad! Wow, we are really behind.
And I'm
Maybe
British,
we
you know
go
what I mean? Seriously.
on.
Yeah,
Go
fuck this
wrong.
country. This is a load of bollocks.
I think I'm getting the blame for this because I wanted to go to the coastal road, and like inland was actually the most direct route. When you were little, you got bronze in that competition. How old were you?
I think 8.
And what happened?
And I was so upset, I cried, and I was in my middle, and she was. Well, I'm sorry.
I'm glad you're being a bit more mature about this loss.
I'm sorry, but I've got 4 more legs, so it's fine.
I don't want to mention it because there's other people here on the bus, but
Is it making you cry?
yeah.
Basically, the toilet is overflowing with a brown colour that's swishing back and forth.
That's enough detail.
Oh,
What are they doing?
emptying the toilet by the looks of it.
We'll be in the bus depot for the night now. I feel a bit deflated.
I'm hoping we'll get to the checkpoint in the next 2 days.
2 days.
Very slow.
This place is mad. It's like every day there's a different view.
This country's big, man.
We can't come last again.
No, I've got this.
What I'm struggling with is not having a regular shower, not cleaning my teeth enough. I literally could cry.
Don't know if food made the right choice. I want her to forget about what other people think.
Club banner.
Oh!
Have I let you down?
I did on your cat.
This is another level. They were just really bad at it.
Oh, that was all getting a bit too sexy for me.
The road to fame is long and bumpy, made in Korea, the K-pop experience. Press red to watch now on BBC iPlayer. A right royal wind-up inside the world's strangest dating show, The Bachelor of Buckingham Palace. This is now on BBC 6.
I was ended it. Check it out. Studio Lambert.
We could be about to witness history.
I'll try and contact Brazil at some point.
Great Britain go off for being brilliant. Magic moments.
Five British boys.
I'm dreaming about doing this. I want to learn, I want to soak up everything I can.
100 days in South Korea. Every week you're going to prepare a performance, learning from K-pop's finest. You guys will be evaluated by Hichu.
This opportunity is huge. The standards are going to be very high.
But will they become the next big thing?
want to get to the club.
I love you, Korea! Made in Korea, the K-pop experience. Press red to watch now on BBC iPlayer.
We don't have enough mystery in our life.
I know, but the point of this show is we're trying to solve a slight issue we've got.
Ramesh is putting on his detective hat and attempting to solve some of music's most mysterious deaths.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
The Miss Investigations of Ramesh Ranganathan.
Is there much now?
Starts Sunday at 9 on BBC 2 and iPlayer.
This is BBC One in the South. Now the BBC News with Jane Hill and Anjana Gadgil at 10 o'clock.
Tonight at 10, 5 bodies have been found on the luxury British yacht which sank off Sicily. Some of the bodies have been brought ashore. One person is still unaccounted for.
We're live in Sicily, where after an agonising wait, the loved ones of the missing are finally getting some dreadful clarity.
And also on tonight's programme. A woman and 3 young children have died in a house fire in Bradford. A man has been arrested. Bulletproof glass around Donald Trump as he holds his first outdoor election rally since last month's assassination attempt.
And here in Chicago, delegates of the Democratic National Convention are waiting to hear from former President Bill Clinton and the vice presidential nominee, Tim Walz.
A raid at the home in Romania of the controversial social media figure Andrew Tate. Police say they are investigating new allegations against him. And England cricketers are back in test match action with the first of 3 tests against Sri Lanka.
In the south, a Farnham man jailed for 2 years and 4 months for his part in violent disorder at Aldershot. And after living their worst nightmare, the surgeon and his son take on a major challenge.
Hello, good evening. 4 bodies have been brought ashore from the luxury British yacht the Bayesian, which sank off Sicily on Monday. A 5th body has been located inside the vessel. None of the identities have been disclosed. 1 passenger is still unaccounted for. Divers will tomorrow resume their search of the yacht, which is on its side 160 feet below the surface of the water after it capsized in a freak storm. From Sicily, Mark Lowen has the latest.
In this awful story, another grimly inevitable chapter. 5 more bodies found today from the Bayesian, all but 1 taken ashore, transported to mortuaries to be formally identified. It takes to 6 the number now known to have died as the super yacht sank. 1 other is still missing. It had been a celebratory holiday for British tech tycoon Mike Lynch, recently acquitted on fraud charges. 15 were rescued, but 7 didn't make it out. He and his 18-year-old daughter Hannah, his lawyer Chris Morvillo, and Jonathan Bloomer, the head of Morgan Stanley, with his wife Judy, along with the yacht's chef Ricardo Thomas. For a 3rd day, divers had been searching since morning, helped by remote-controlled vehicles that could be on the seabed for several hours, far longer than the 10 minutes each dive team is allowed at that depth. They'd been trying to reach deep into the Bayesian, lying on its side underwater. Rescuers had struggled to get into the cabins where it's thought the missing passengers had been sleeping when the yacht was consumed by a waterspout, a mini tornado that capsized it within minutes. This is the last known footage of the ship caught on CCTV as a violent storm hit the area overnight. Sometime later, it was swallowed up by the sea. But the questions are still mounting, especially for the experts. Rino Casilli is one of Sicily's top ship surveyors, casting off in his own yacht, about a 3rd of the size of the Bayesian. He took us out into waters he's been navigating for 30 years, and says for a super yacht to have sunk here within minutes, there must have been serious mistakes.
Non può essere un errore.
For that amount of water to have flooded in, it couldn't have been one single error. It must have been many. Perhaps a large compartment was left open for a long time. We had a weather warning beforehand, so there should have been 2 crew taking turns on overnight watch, and it should have been moored in the harbour.
And what of the extreme weather that hit the Bayesian? He says it still shouldn't have caused such damage.
I've been in a waterspout myself, while in a much smaller, older wooden boat, and we got through it fine. And I saw other boats next to me at the time whose masts weren't damaged by it. You need to be on alert, but it passes quickly. I just don't understand it.
As we arrived in Porticello, the site of the capsizing, the rescue work went on, and with it, the search for answers.
Well, we've reached the spot where the Bayesian went down. You can see there the ship of the Italian police, and just behind them, the divers who are trying to get down 50 meters underwater to the seabed in search of what still evades them.
And so it's taking time, but the emergency teams are finally making progress, and the horrors of the dark depths are gradually coming to light.
And Mark is still there for us tonight, and lots of questions still to be answered, Mark.
Huge questions, Jane, that will be partly tackled by local prosecutors who have opened an investigation, but also by a British team of investigators who are now here working with their Italian counterparts. How could a ship of this size have gone down? Were hatches and compartments left open? Was the ship's keel properly deployed? It's all made even less clear by the fact that despite earlier eyewitness reports that the mast of the ship had been smashed by the waterspout, the rescue team now say that actually they have found it largely intact underwater. Now, the emergency team say that they believe that the fifth body that was found today will be brought here ashore tomorrow morning, and that it is probably just a matter of time until they find the sixth remaining missing body. And so while the rescuers continue to find more of the missing, investigators continue to search for more of the answers, and the agonizing and time-consuming wait for both goes on.
Mark, thank you. Mark Lowen there in Sicily. Here, a man has been arrested on suspicion of murder after a woman and 3 children died following a house fire in Bradford. West Yorkshire Police were called by the fire service to reports of a blaze in the early hours. A 29-year-old woman was pronounced dead at the scene. 2 girls, aged 1 and 9, and a 5-year-old boy died after they were taken to hospital. Danny Savage has more.
A mother and her 3 children killed in a house fire, which has triggered a murder investigation. Police this afternoon named them at a news conference close to the scene.
On officers' arrival, it was confirmed that a 29-year-old woman named Bryony Gowith had died at the scene. 3 children, named as 9-year-old Dynasty Birtle, 5-year-old Oscar Birtle, and 22-month-old Aubrey Birtle, were taken to hospital, where sadly all 3 died from their injuries.
The street is sealed off after the fire. The family home where it happened is now the scene of a major inquiry in this Bradford neighbourhood. What took place here and why? It is, of course, shocking for friends and family trying to come to terms with the sudden death of those they knew.
I looked out the window and I just seen police cars, ambulances, up and down the road.
Lindsay and her family were awoken by the commotion in the early hours.
Came out onto the street, but they wouldn't let us through. And we just wanted to help, basically. And they just said there's people inside there. I feel sick. I don't know, I'm just devastated. I could cry.
Police believe the fire was started deliberately. A 39-year-old man was arrested at the scene on suspicion of murder. He was also taken to hospital with critical injuries. For now, though, the investigation continues as a community has to explain to its children what's happened to their friends. Danny Savage.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to tell you now. Seriously, I'm not fucking stupid.
Donald Trump has held his first outdoor election rally since surviving an assassination attempt last month. The former US president spoke from behind bulletproof glass at the event in North Carolina. It comes as the Democratic National Convention continues, with Tim Walz due to officially become the candidate for vice president later tonight. And there was an ecstatic reception last night for Barack and Michelle Obama, who gave resounding endorsements of Kamala Harris's campaign for the White House. Sarah Smith reports from the convention in Chicago.
2 genuine political celebrities electrified the convention stage. The most popular Democrat in America, who also brought along her husband. A long-standing friend of Kamala Harris, Michelle Obama says the party needs to be ready for racist and misogynistic attacks.
If they lie about her, and they will, we've got to do something. If we see a bad poll, and we will, we got to put down that phone and do something. If we start feeling tired, if we start feeling that dread creeping back in, we got to pick ourselves up, throw water on our face, and what?
Thank you. Former President Barack Obama used his speech to mock Donald Trump, saying he just whines about his own problems and deals in juvenile insults.
There's the childish nicknames, the crazy conspiracy theories, this weird obsession with crowd sizes. We do not need 4 more years of bluster and bumbling and chaos. We have seen that movie before, and we all know that the sequel is usually worse.
Barack Obama won election with a message of hope and change, and Kamala Harris is running a campaign with similar joyful vibes, which is working this week. This race is going to get a lot tougher before polling day. Beaming in from a rally 80 miles away, Kamala Harris pulled off the neat trick of campaigning in 2 places at once. appearing in exactly the same arena that Donald Trump used for his convention last month, just in case anyone does care about comparing crowd sizes.
This is a people-powered campaign, and together we will chart a new way forward.
There were plenty of fans waiting for Donald Trump as he swept into North Carolina for his first outdoor rally since the attempt on his life, surrounded by bulletproof glass. Complaining about being directly attacked by the Obamas, he said his advisors have been urging him to stick to policy and avoid getting personal. He doesn't appear to be taking their advice.
Should I get personal? Should I not get personal? I don't know. My advisors are fired. DNC, turn out for what?
Democrats are putting the party into politics this week, including a pop-up from rapper Lil Jon. But they can't get carried away. This race is still neck and neck, with no guarantee they will win. Sarah Smith, BBC News, Chicago.
There will be more big names on stage tonight, including the former President Bill Clinton and the vice presidential nominee Tim Walz. We've seen him today taking a look at the stage and the podium from where he's going to introduce himself to his party and to the country, really, because people don't know that much about him. He's a former teacher, football coach, Midwest dad who's bringing a very different energy to this campaign, while at the same time Donald Trump is still struggling to try and work out how to adapt to these new opponents.
All right, Sarah, thank you for now. Sarah Smith there in Chicago tonight. And just to tell you, Nick Watt will be talking more about that on Newsnight on BBC Two shortly.
Thanks, Jane. Well, as we were just hearing from Sarah there, in the next 30 hours, the biggest speeches of Kamala Harris and Tim Walz's lives. What do they need to say to win over America? And here in the UK, with the public finances in a worse state than forecast, are tax rises and spending cuts now inevitable? Join me on BBC Two, BBC News and iPlayer at 10:30.
Nick Watt on Newsnight. A murder investigation has been launched after an Amazon delivery driver was killed during an attempted theft of his van. Police in Leeds found the man unconscious yesterday evening, with members of the public trying to help him. He was given emergency treatment by ambulance staff, but was pronounced dead at the scene a short time later. Police have appealed for information from anyone who may have witnessed what happened. A man has been killed by an XL bully dog at his home in Accrington. David Daintree, who was 53, was found dead in what police called a tragic incident. Lancashire police said officers had no alternative but to shoot the dog in order to prevent it from causing further injury. More people have been sentenced following the recent unrest across parts of the UK. Among them, 27-year-old Thomas Burley today pleaded guilty to arson with intent to endanger life. He'd stoked a fire outside a hotel which housed asylum seekers. Our UK Affairs correspondent Daniel Sanford has this report.
The riot at a hotel housing asylum seekers near Rotherham was one of the worst of this summer. At one point, some of the angry mob pushed a burning bin up against a doorway, trying to set the building on fire. Today, Thomas Burley pleaded guilty to arson with intent to endanger life. The judge warned him that a life sentence was possible. Also at the Rotherham riot was Peter Beard, seen here in the dark blue polo shirt and shorts, repeatedly attacking the line of riot officers trying to protect the hotel. He's a former soldier who served as a peacekeeper in Bosnia and Kosovo. The judge said his conduct had been shameful and disgraceful and jailed him for 2.5 years. At the first riot in Southport, police officers were caught in a vehicle as the mob pelted them with rocks and bins. At one point, Luke Moran tried to smash their window with a large piece of masonry. The father of 3 was jailed for 3 years at Liverpool Crown Court. The judge said it was the worst case he'd seen so far. More than 150 people have now been sent to prison for their roles in the riots, including Perry Fisher, who missed his first court appearance because he went on holiday to Dubai. He was jailed for 29 months today for his part in disorder at a hotel housing asylum seekers in Aldershot at the end of July. Daniel Sandford, BBC News.
Well, let's have more analysis of that recent violence now with our investigations correspondent, Daniel De Simone, who is with me. Daniel.
Thank you, Jane. The riots have been characterised as being motivated by far-right narratives and misinformation. Some of those involved, like John Honey, seen here in a St George's Cross t-shirt attacking a car of Romanian men in Hull, have been linked to far-right groups. Present at the Southport riot was a convicted terrorist, Matthew Hankinson, who'd recently served a prison sentence for being in a banned neo-Nazi terror group. But the vast majority of those involved, with hundreds already charged and convicted, have not previously been linked to far-right organisations. That tells us something about modern right-wing extremism. It's anarchic and no longer mainly about political groups and parties, with people forming in looser networks, often online. In the years before the riots, there had been a series of attacks with similar targets, deemed to be terrorism by judges and the authorities. The murder of Muslim grandfather Makram Ali in a 2017 van attack in London, and this attack at a migrant processing centre in Dover 2 years ago. The lone attackers were not in formal groups and were radicalised or triggered by online material, much like so many of the rioters. There were key instigators for the riots, including on social media, but no one organisation or person organised the national unrest. It was broader than that, making it more complex and troubling. Key questions now for the authorities will be if dangerous far-right narratives and misinformation are more widespread and mainstream than many would like to think, and what kind of risk that may pose for the future. Jane.
Right, Daniel, thank you, Daniel De Simone. Well, meanwhile, in Pakistan, a man there who has been accused of spreading disinformation, which is thought to have fueled the unrest here in the UK, has been arrested on suspicion of cyber terrorism. Let's find out more from our Pakistan correspondent, Caroline Davis, Islamabad tonight. Explain more about this, Caroline.
So this man's name is Farhan Asif, and he'd already been connected by a BBC investigation earlier this month to a website called Channel 3 Now, which had posted an article giving false information about the alleged Southport attacker. Now, that was then cited by multiple posts that went viral, and it's thought that that information that was false has helped to contribute to the riots. Now, Channel 3 Now then issued an apology. They took down the article and they said that those involved had been fired. In an email from the official website to the BBC, we were told that Mr. Asif was not involved. We now know that he has been questioned by police, and a source at Lahore Police has told me that when the police went to speak to him, he told officers that he did write that article from information he'd seen on social media and had not verified. According to police, he also told them that he ran the website on his own, and police say that having looked at his bank accounts, his emails, his social media, that at the moment they're yet to find any evidence that he worked with anybody else. Now, police have now filed a case against Mr. Asif. They say in that report that they have found devices of his with Channel 3 Now's social media accounts attached to them. They also say that Mr. Asif told them that he had given misleading information to the BBC to divert the blame. Now, the investigation continues, including into whether or not anyone else was involved. And Mr. Asif is expected to appear in court tomorrow.
All right, Caroline. Thank you, Caroline Davis. The King has met the families of the 3 young girls killed in the Southport knife attack. The meeting was held in private. The King had travelled to Southport yesterday, where he expressed his sympathy for the people of the town. He met survivors and members of the emergency services and signed a book of condolence. 10 Black and Asian officers in the Metropolitan Police have claimed they are racially discriminated against by some of their white colleagues and said that the problem is getting worse. It comes more than a year after the Casey Review, which said the Met was institutionally racist. The force, which is the largest in the UK, said it is working on eliminating racism from its ranks and is launching an action plan next month. Here's our senior UK correspondent, Seema Katecha.
Change isn't for everyone.
A recruitment campaign for the Met Police.
But you're not everyone.
An attempt to boost falling numbers and diversity.
Change needs you.
But we've spoken to 10 Black and Asian officers in Britain's largest force who say it's a difficult place.
It's an absolutely disgusting organisation to work for. They make fun of my heritage and stereotype me, then say it's a joke.
We've heard alarming stories just over a year on from the Casey Review, a report that concluded the force was guilty of institutional racism. Officers are not supposed to speak to the media, so we've used actors on camera and their voices.
They'll treat you like an animal. If they get a whiff that you're looking to progress, they'll find a way of blocking that from happening.
I was asked, "You had onions for dinner last night," implying I smell of curry or something, and then they were laughing. I wish I wasn't coloured because I'm on depression tablets and sleeping tablets to get through working for this place.
The Met Police said it knows it has a problem.
For anyone to be left feeling like that within the Metropolitan Police Service, I'm just so sorry. We're looking at our professional standards processes all the way through from vetting to when people join us, to vetting those people within the organisation, making sure we're getting rid of those people who don't uphold our high standards and values.
You're a white officer, and these are black and brown officers telling me that they're experiencing racism. Some of them may think that you being in charge of cultural reform is uncomfortable for them.
We're supporting the National Police Race Action Plan with Deputy Assistant Commissioner Dr. Alison Haydari, who is a black woman, the most senior black female in policing nationally. I think that's a really significant commitment.
Someone made racist comments about a black officer's hair, and that person was given what they call learning through reflection, which is where they talk through the incident with you and tell you what you should have done. That's not a harsh penalty for racist comments. They're just not sending a no tolerance message.
We understand some have been told these comments are just banter, but the officers we've spoken to say racist language has no place at work, especially in the police.
But it takes time to change a large organisation, doesn't it?
Nothing has changed. It's just lip service.
There's a sort of change the record attitude. Like we've heard it all before. It's real though because so many people are feeling it.
Seema Katecha, BBC News, London.
The UN says an aid convoy has entered Sudan for the first time in 4 months, taking desperately needed food to people at risk of famine in the Darfur region. More than a dozen lorries crossed the border from Chad a week after the military-led government agreed to allow aid in. The army had been keeping the border closed, saying it was trying to stop weapons reaching the rival paramilitary Rapid Support Forces. More than 10 million people have been displaced since the war began in April last year. And 25 million, more than half the country's population, are facing acute hunger. There are continuing international efforts to get the two sides to meet and agree a ceasefire. Police in Romania are questioning Andrew Tate, the controversial social media figure, after raiding his home earlier today as part of an investigation into alleged crimes, including sex with a minor and money laundering. Andrew Tate denies the allegations. A self-described misogynist, he's known for his online content promoting his version of a masculine lifestyle. He's already awaiting trial on charges of rape and human trafficking, which he also denies. Here's our Eastern Europe correspondent, Sarah Rainsford.
Escorted by armed police, Andrew Tate, the notorious internet influencer, was taken in for questioning today. Surrounded by cameras and protesting his innocence all the way. It followed this early morning raid on the home he shares with his brother in Bucharest. Police had to scale the walls to get in. The Tates had installed steel doors to make life harder. 3 other properties were raided and searched for 10 hours. The man, who has a massive online following, a self-proclaimed misogynist, is already awaiting trial here in Romania, charged with human trafficking and rape. Now, prosecutors have announced a new investigation, including into sex with a minor and trafficking underage persons. Andrew Tate denies that. Romanian police spent hours searching the Tate brothers' home, and they've now spent hours more questioning them here at the Serious Crime Agency. The investigators have made it clear that there are several very serious new allegations, but Andrew Tate has already dismissed everything on social media as some kind of conspiracy. Now, in here, in person, Andrew Tate learned exactly what he's accused of and that he's being remanded in custody. His lawyer says details of the case aren't being made public yet by prosecutors.
Mr. Tate, what do you say about the latest allegation? Wait till you see. They say I've lover boyed the mother of my children. We've tricked them into having kids.
But he will spend tonight behind bars, and prosecutors may apply to keep him there while the investigation continues. Sarah Rainsford, BBC News, Bucharest.
Now, England cricketers return to test match action today, beginning the first of 3 tests against Sri Lanka. The tourists had a disastrous start, but recovered to 236 all-out in their first innings. England are 22 without loss in reply. The day began by honouring the life of England batsman Graham Thorpe. Joe Wilson reports from Old Trafford.
Test cricket returns at a time when the sport is still processing the loss of one of England's finest players. Graham Thorpe took his own life earlier this month. It's left a desire both to celebrate his career and to reflect on his death that stretches emotions, especially for players here who knew him well as a coach and a friend. Well, this match began with a Wednesday morning crowd, with sunshine and without Ben Stokes, injured and influencing England from there. Sri Lanka's batters were underprepared, consequently uncertain, and soon 6 for 3. And then Dinesh Chandimal got this. Out LBW. Early in a test match, everyone expects the ball to bounce, including the bowler.
Well, test match cricket is supposed to test every part of a cricketer's ability, but that was tough. And it left Sri Lanka at lunch on 80 for 5.
Well, Dhananjay De Silva batted as a captain with courage and purpose. He made 74. All the spectators here appreciate a contest. They resisted the weather, breezy and gloomy, only slow bowling permitted. Milan Rathnayake now took it on, past 50 on his debut, his team beyond 200. Stand-in captain Ollie Pope had a challenge. He told Shoaib Bashir to keep going, and Rathnayake finally found a field. Sri Lanka were 236 all out. Their chance now to bowl. Ben Duckett for England will bat like that, whatever the location or situation. Bad light finally curtailed the play. They leave to resume when clouds allow. Joe Wilson, BBC News, Old Trafford.
The last elephant in South Africa's National Zoo has been released into the wild after 40 years in captivity. The bull named Charlie was captured from a national park in Zimbabwe when just a calf, before being trained to perform tricks at a circus. His new home is a game reserve in South Africa's northern Limpopo province. These are images of him just before he was set free. Scientists in India have confirmed a theory that part of the moon was once covered in an ocean of liquid molten rock. Remnants of magma were discovered by the team's lunar rover that landed on the South Pole last August. Their evidence supports the theory that when the moon was formed about 4.5 billion years ago, molten rock cooled and floated to the surface. Now let's take a look at the weather, shall we? Louise Lear joins me with that. Hi, Louise.
Hi there, Jane. It's stormy up north at the moment. It's very wet and very windy. And let's take a look at some of the wind gusts we've currently got. Now, the top two, yes, I know, are the tops of mountains in excess of 90 miles an hour. But these two here, low-lying, and so that means 55, 60 mile an hour gusts of winds. It's also accompanied by some very heavy rain as well. Now, if you haven't already heard, it's this area of low pressure. And embedded in that is the remnants of ex-Hurricane Ernesto. That's why we've just got that little bit more of an oomph in this storm at the moment. It's bringing some heavy rain as well as it moves its way across Scotland, through Northern Ireland and Northwest England as well. And that is going to continue to push its way steadily eastwards overnight tonight. Heaviest of the rain perhaps easing by dawn tomorrow morning. But you can see a trailing weather front down through northern England and Wales first thing in the morning. It will continue to weaken as it pushes its way south and east So no significant rain once again across southeast England. Still a windy day, gusts of winds quite widely, 35 to 40 miles an hour as we go through the afternoon. So a blustery afternoon, 14 to 17 degrees in the north, a little bit fresher as well down to the south, only highs of 21 Celsius. Now, as we move out of Thursday into Friday, there's more wet weather to come. This time the position is likely to be through Wales and northern England, and on that southern flank, we really could see some strong winds once again, gusting in excess of 60 miles an hour. The rain sweeps away really quite quickly. It leaves a day of sunny spells and scattered showers for most of us on Friday. Top temperatures of 14 to 23 degrees. It is a bank holiday weekend as well for most, the last bank holiday of the year. Not shaping up too nice, I'm afraid. The best of the weather likely in the southeast.
All right, thanks, Louise. Thank you. And that is the BBC News at 10. Now, let's join our colleagues for the news wherever you are. From all of us, good night.
Thank you, Jane. I'm Anjana Gadgil. Good evening, and you're watching South Today. A scaffolder from Farnham has been sentenced to 2 years and 4 months in prison for his part in a violent protest outside a hotel housing asylum seekers in Aldershot last month. Perry Fisher, who pleaded guilty, was sentenced to a further month after failing to attend an earlier hearing because he went on holiday. Mike Apps reports.
The protest in Aldershot on the 31st of July was one of a number to take place across the country following the knife attack in Southport 2 days earlier. In this case, it centred on a hotel in the Hampshire town, which at that time housed 85 families who were waiting for their asylum applications to be processed by the Home Office. The court saw CCTV and police body-worn camera footage which showed 20 Perry Fisher, who was part of a group of around 200 people, many of whom broke into the grounds of the hotel. He was shown draped in or carrying a flag of St. George as part of a group who then opened a shed housing bikes which had been donated to the migrant families. He was shown riding one of these bikes, then throwing it into a skip, throwing a scooter at the hotel, and then throwing other missiles towards the hotel. Judge Nigel Lickley, KC, said that Fisher had travelled to Aldershot from his home in Farnham to be part of a group that had the sole purpose to intimidate, frighten, and terrify the occupants of the building. He said his actions had potentially encouraged and assisted the actions of others. He's one of 8 people who were charged over the protest, and Judge Lickley said, though satisfied that Fisher had since showed remorse and had pleaded guilty to violent disorder, he said Fisher had shown no regard for the hotel occupants and sentenced him to 2 years and 4 months in prison. The court also heard that Fisher had pleaded guilty to failing to surrender to bail after he missed a court appearance to go on a pre-booked holiday to Dubai. Judge Lickley said he had shown a cavalier attitude to the court and had delayed justice. He sentenced him to a further month in prison. Mike Apps, BBC South Today, Winchester Crown Court.
A demonstration took place this evening in Oxford against government plans to reopen 2 immigration removal centres in Oxfordshire and Hampshire. 290 beds will be added at Campsfield in Kidlington and Haslar in Gosport as part of the Home strategy to boost Britain's border security. The centres were originally planned to hold 1,000 men between them. Callum Miller, Liberal Democrat MP for Bicester and Woodstock, says he's disappointed by the announcement.
There are elements in what they're announcing today that I strongly support. I think there's cross-party support and cracking down on the illegal trafficking gangs that are bringing so much misery to people and placing people's lives at risk as they make the desperate journey across the channel. So full support for that. But this element, the reopening of detention, the Home Secretary will listen. This country is fucking shit. And pause this decision so we can have a proper conversation about
this
it.
This country got evil inside them.
An Oxford doctor found himself
This country is the evil
when he diagnosed his teenage
corrupted
son with a
fucking
rare aggressive
authorities.
cancer called sarcoma. But following treatment, Dominic Furness and his son Jasper are about to cycle more than 1,000 miles from Oxford to Barcelona to raise awareness for the charity which helped them. Sophie Law.
Preparing for an epic challenge, the Furness family is cycling from Oxford to Barcelona. It all started with a nightmare discovery on holiday last year.
Jasper had just got up and he came out of the shower and he asked me to look at a lump that he'd found on his thigh. I looked at the lump and immediately I knew what was going on.
I remember him looking like insanely scared when I showed it, and that was sort of when I realised, oh, hang on, this might be something awful.
I remember Dom going off to the bathroom and just bursting into tears, me trying to get in and say, you think this is really bad? And him saying, yes, it is.
The lump in 17-year-old Jasper's leg was a rare and aggressive form of cancer known as a sarcoma. In an incredible stroke of luck, Jasper's dad is a leading reconstructive surgeon at one of the UK's largest sarcoma treatment centres. Jasper was diagnosed within 2 weeks and had successful surgery 4 weeks and 2 days after the lump was found. Now in remission, he and his dad have planned a gruelling challenge to raise awareness of and money for the charity that supported them through the ordeal, Sarcoma UK.
Cycling's always been something that me and my dad have done together. It's just been our thing, and I'm not going to let this stop me having this time with my dad.
The 1,000-mile journey will...
I think every day will be tough. Some will be tougher than others. And I think he's been in a worse place than this, and he's got through, and we've got through as a family. That will help keep us going.
They'll set off from Oxford's Radcliffe Camera on Tuesday the 27th of August and are expected in Barcelona on September the 6th. Sophie Law, BBC South Today.
And very good luck to them both. Now, here's Alexis.
Hello there, we've got a windy few days in store. The wind gusts could get up to around 40 to 45 miles per hour in some places, particularly around exposed coastal areas, even for inland areas. Lots of cloud increasing overnight tonight after a clear start. 1 or 2 showers ahead of this band of rain, which is behind me. Temperatures tonight dropping to around 14 to 16 or 17 degrees. These black circles are the wind gusts by dawn, so strengthening winds through the day tomorrow, with a band of rain moving its way eastwards. That could turn heavy for a time. It's mainly light and patchy as it moves its way eastwards, clearing all the while, and we'll start to see brighter skies develop behind. The wind's still pretty strong tomorrow afternoon, gusting up to around 40 to 45 miles per hour, with a high of 21 Celsius. Now, as we look ahead to Friday, we have rain clearing in the morning to the southeast, brighter skies develop. The winds will be strong initially, but they'll gradually ease during the course of the day. So gusting maybe Friday morning up to around 40 miles per hour. Temperatures recover into next week with lots of dry weather on the way.
Well, that's it from me. Edward Salt will be here tomorrow with bulletins in BBC Breakfast, and there's more on the BBC News website and app. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.
There is such a thing as a mood, or a culture that is hard to see, hard to define, but it can grip a place. They were gang related then.
It was an execution.
Blood for blood.
It's code. Without it, we're nothing.
Saying about today.
Talking about me as a gun.
It's on a knife edge out there. This could upset the balance.
I go down, you go down.
It's a gathering storm, and I'm worried about anyone who's at the centre of it.
The new series of Sherwood starts Sunday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Very smooth, here we go. Very smooth.
This is a side to Jeremy I don't really know. It's a little bit scary to be honest.
Mary!
I'm coming.
One more day like this will break us.
Why did I sign up for this?
Celebrity Race
I'm
Across
going
the
to
World
bed,
continues next Wednesday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
Everything football, every day. Bringing you live Premier League commentary.
The Football Daily Podcast.
What surprised you most?
The absence of a massive hole in the midfield.
For all the action and reaction, we've got sounds for that.
Two sisters, one goal. Arrange a star-studded charity football match for a very special cause. Our lives in 50 minutes. After a first for BBC One, it's the Champions League playoff highlights.
Fuck off.
Good evening. UEFA Champions League playoff highlights on the way with the final spots in this season's revamped competition up for grabs. We will bring you action from 7 first leg ties in the company of Neda Manua and Julien Laurent. So the winners over 2 legs seal their place in the Champions League draw next Thursday. More on that and the new format later. The losing teams will drop into the Europa League. And we begin with Swiss champions Young Boys against Turkish champions Galatasaray, who beat Manchester United in the Champions League group stage last season. Commentary comes from Alan Smith.
Please brutality.
This is the first leg, live from the Stadion Wankdorf in Bern, as the champions of Switzerland, Young Boys in yellow, take on the champions of Turkey, Galatasaray in white. No strangers to this stage. Both clubs negotiated playoffs to reach the group stage 12 months ago. Only one can do so this time. So Young Boys in yellow, Galatasaray in white. Yennert, blocked by Collie, and it spins away. Interestingly, Ukrainian sending it out to the right-hand side, first chance of the game, it's in! Joel Montero! 3 minutes played and Young Boys have the lead.
Well, just the start they needed, and it's a mistake. Like Galatasaray blocked attempted clearance, and that clearing the gap for Montero. You look at Muslera. Should he have done better? Yes, he should have. It's basically straight at the Galatasaray captain. He gets enough power around the Montero to do the business. To howl from the keeper, no question, but you get the feeling Young Boys needed this kind of leg up to boost the confidence. And they should have it now.
He's played over 500 games for Galatasaray and under Muslera. Yellow with the all the way to Dries Mertens, all the way over to the other side. Here's Gabriel Sara, the new Brazilian midfielder. That's a lovely ball in and put just wide by Icardi. It's a brilliant ball into him.
Yeah, needed a really deft touch actually outside of the boot. Can't quite manage it. Comes off his stunts in the air. Needed the side of the foot for Icardi.
A bit of concern for the Young Boys goalkeeper. Dries Mertens here inside to Crew. Mertens went for the outside of the boot. Didn't quite get it right.
Oh, made a black hash of it, didn't they? Missed it by a mile.
Which is surprising for a player of such pedigree.
Yeah, you do want to test him. Test that shoulder.
And Abdul Karim Badachi is in the book.
It's for descent.
Football Club of the European Cup semi-final in their history. The old pre-Champions League days, way back in the early years of the competition. 1959, Young Boys were beaten at the last 4. Is Montero! It's 2-0. He scored right at the start of the first half, and he scored right at the end of the first half. And Young Boys lead Galatasaray by 2. Joel Montero goals to 0.
Have a look at this. Straight ball, flick, and he's onto it. Slow reaction from the defenders. He gets his body there, give himself some time, some space. How about it?
Closing seconds of the half. Lovely little flick. Surely not again. He's put it wide. Oh. Goodness me, it could have been 3. Well, he's that close, Montero, to a first half hat-trick. Well, I'm absolutely certain if you offered Young Boys the opportunity to go to Istanbul, 2 goals to the good for the second leg, they'd have taken your hand off before kick-off. But they may well be thinking now, can we extend it even further?
selfish can be.
2 or 3 headed opportunities, none of which have really troubled either Keller or Von Balmus, his predecessor in the goal. In goes the latest. Bloom got a head on it for Young Boys. Hadjam can clear. There's more than clear. Finds Colley. Now can they stay on side? Colley advances. Hadjam's made a forward run. There he is, the left back. It's come back to Colley. Colley's away. And it's hit the inside of the post. He's so unlucky.
A little bit of fortune there. 2 going for the same ball, neither getting it. He's got in. He gets a touch, doesn't he?
He does. He does get a touch.
Big one.
Ziyech. Good turn. Sarah almost squeezed it back into Hakim Ziyech. Then the shot, which is tipped wide by Keller. I don't think it was on target, but I'm not sure, and neither was Keller.
Yeah, awkward one. Sees it a little late.
So Batshuayi is about to come on for Galatasaray. It'll be a Galatasaray rejig. Well, could his first touch be a goal? Ziyech with the corner kick glanced. Oh no! It is! Michy Batshuayi scores for Galatasaray. That's what you call a substitution.
And that changes everything, you feel. The mood in this stadium, the mood of the Galatasaray players. Finally, a sharp finish. And it was a fairly tight one for somebody's first touch. Makes it look fairly easy, but he wasn't. And he's got his team back in it. Super sub.
Lost it. Locked out Batshuayi. Oh, he's done it again. Extraordinary. Extraordinary. Batshuayi. Young Boys 2. Galatasaray 2. 2 goals in 5 minutes from substitute Michy Batshuayi.
And that's what can happen when you've already got yourself on the score sheet. He has passed this nonchalantly into the net.
Michy Batshuayi has turned this game on its head. That's beautiful. Oh. Great save. And it loops onto the top of the net. Brilliant save.
I think it's the defender that gets the block in the end in front of Gavench.
Yeah. It's just a pause here for a VAR check, actually. Wondering whether this isn't handball. He comes off his leg. It's Abdul Karim, but actually,
and they suggested the ball would have gone in the net had it not hit the hand. So
yeah, maybe.
He's got to give it.
It's a penalty for Young Boys. Well, Bardachki protests, and you can understand why. But it's a great point you make, Alan, because had it not hit his hand, it may well have gone in. He's already had a yellow card, by the way, Bardachki, and he's now been sent off for a second yellow card. Well, Galatasaray will feel very, very hard done by here. Having fought their way back from 2-0 down. 3-2. Young Boys back in front.
Well, what a match. What a second half it's been. Wasn't the best penalty in the world, but it's enough to get the noses in front.
Well, 36 shots on goal. It was a brilliant game of football, but decided in controversial fashion. I'm going to ask both of you your opinions on the penalty.
Oh. Yeah, I think we have seen these ones given in Europe before. I think we saw it last season against Newcastle when they played against Paris Saint-Germain, but it just doesn't feel like a penalty to me. I think initially when we first saw it, it looked like a great block, and when you look back at replay, it has flicked his hand. But I think the stances say, for example, in the Premier League, you won't see that given as a penalty this season. It's how I understand it. What do you think, Bill?
I think for me, the ball deflects from the leg of Abdul Karim onto his hands. The ball is going over the bar from the deflection on the leg. I think it's a really, really harsh penalty. And the second yellow and the sending off makes it even worse, I think.
I imagine that the reason for giving the penalty, and I'm not saying I agree with it, is that the hand may have stopped the ball crossing the line, and that would still be a penalty even if it's deflected off the body.
That's true.
I don't know how the referee can prove that it was the hand that stopped it.
And I think there's really, as you see on the circle there, the deflection onto the hand, the ball is already going up in the air over the bar. So for me, it's going out of play, and the hand doesn't really change the direction enough of the ball to possibly say the ball would have gone in without the hand.
Yeah, controversial one. Decided the game, but Young Boys, they had such a good first half. And then the substitution, Michy Batshuayi, a player that we know here from the Premier League.
Absolutely.
What an impact.
Absolutely. You know, it's a familiar face when he comes onto the field, and that's clear from the commentary. Said, surely he couldn't score this first touch.
Steve Wilson had some sort of premonition.
Exactly. And in Francis Torreira, got his head to another ball that near post. Batshuayi is the man on the spot. You know, he's fresh-minded. He finds himself in the right spot. And even though it looks like it's an easy finish, I think that is a good one in itself. And even here, I think the composure to use Kamara, the defender, and just curl it around him. And that's a player that's in real good confidence, and he started really well at his third club in Istanbul.
And Batshuayi, with Icardi staying on the pitch, man, the front two for Galatasaray, which we rarely see, but suddenly it changes everything. The first half with only Icardi as a number 9 for Galatasaray, for Zukru and Kamara, the two centre-backs for Young Boys, it was kind of easy to defend. Now confidence. Confidence as well there. And you almost find Icardi and that front two, but suddenly you've got two number 9s. So one comes short, the other one goes to the near post, like we just said. And for the two centre backs to go from one centre forward to two changes the whole dynamic. So fair play to Galatasaray for the changes, the change of formation, and for Batshuayi to have had that impact on the game.
It's going to be a fantastic second leg next week.
Absolutely, it is. I think, as you said, there've been so many shots in this game, and as they go back to Istanbul, I doubt it's going to be a quiet affair. I think for Young Boys, it's going to be a real big test, and if they're going to be in the Champions League this season, you're going to have to work it.
Yeah, that's one to watch next week for sure. Right, next up, Dynamo Kyiv, who knocked out Rangers in the last round of qualifying. They're up against Salzburg, managed by former Liverpool assistant Pep Linders, with Kyiv playing their home games in the Polish city of Lublin. Stuart Robson was alongside Martin Tyler for this one.
A place in the brand new format of the Champions League is tantalisingly close to Dynamo Kyiv and Salzburg, who meet here in the Lublin Arena in Poland. The Ukrainian club, despite all the difficulties that come through 2 qualifying rounds to reach this playoff stage, their Austrian opponents have only had to face one opponent to get this far. The Dutch club, SV Twente. 2-1 home win in Salzburg was the prelude to a thrilling second leg, which finished 3-3 for a 5-4 aggregate win. It went right down to the wire. Dynamo, in different times, in the mid-70s, the mid-80s, they won the old Cup Winners' Cup. I was certainly there for the one in 86 in France. They were brilliant. Only Blochin and company. Kabayev will get it back here, and Shaparenko is the one going further forward. It's come on that trusty left foot, but Yarmolenko, and how many touches did he want? Too many. Really wondering now why he just didn't take a chance first time.
Just never really got it out of his feet. I think he wanted to chop it back on his left foot to pass it into the far corner, but he made a real mess of it. Yarmolenko, he knows it as well.
It is the kind of pitch. Always short, the kind of pitch that kind of thing can happen on. They follow up here. The goalkeeper's reposition. Shaparenko is involved defensively again here. He can't stop the cross. Kabayev knocks it down. There's half of a chance for Banat. But they're starting just to turn the screw a little bit. The home side, or the adopted home side.
Here's the moment where he lets the ball bounce, doesn't deal with it properly. It's a poor header. I just wonder if Yarmolenko could have just stuck a foot out here. Once again, there's the substitute. He's just come on. He underhits it. If he sticks his leg out now, he actually pulls out of the challenge.
Consequences might have been an opening goal, which they might be getting now from Nene at the other end. And they have done on the counter-attack. Delight for Pep Linders and for Nene, the scorer.
Well, that's the sort of football that Linders wants. Turns away from his man Popov, and a great run from Nene, and the pass is inch perfect. Doesn't have to break stride, and then just passes it into the corner from which he's come from.
Dedic has continued his forward run. Yeah. And it's a decent try. First real sight of goal for Kiergaard, playing a bit deeper in this match, and needed saving. Yeah. Still going. And the greasy ball. Christian pushing it out. Fortunately, pushed it out to friends rather than foes. This looks like this. They've got numbers in the box again. And has he given the penalty?
He has given a penalty.
He certainly has. What a great start to the second half of Salzburg this could be.
Well, I think Yeo does really well here, just to stick his leg across the challenge. What a chance here.
Maris Kiergaard, 3 goals already to his name in these qualifying rounds. And he's gone the other side and drilled it home, and Salzburg lead by 2-0.
That's a good penalty. It's right in the corner. It's low, it's hard.
Done the job. And now, what do Dynamo Kyiv do? And it's a good break by the one player who has looked as though he can get at them. He's there again. He's hit the through for Yarmolenko. And that sums up his night, really.
Well, it's on his weaker right foot, but he's got to hit the target there. Got to go back across the goalkeeper. That's a poor miss.
Now, there's a ball here for Banak to get away. Well, it was a great piece of tracking in the end by Piotowski.
Aidu was caught out. Piotowski did brilliantly to get back there.
But just a reminder, Stuart, to Salzburg that the job's not done yet. Break could be on again. Good work by Gunnar Duat. And this is the danger for Dynamo. This is Dedic. How is it? The goalkeeper and stopping a certain third goal.
I don't know if it's fucking shit.
It's a very good save by the goalkeeper. If he gets away from his troubles, that's an excellent save.
Quite as animated as his mentor Jurgen Klopp. And few are.
Not yet. Not yet.
Being too desperate. Plenty of life in this football match still for them to do something with, and that could have actually made the point. Coming around the back, Braharo.
This is a really good cross into the box. Bentin, he comes around the back, does everything right, apart from missing it completely.
It's been an absorbing contest. On a corner.
Oh. Yeah.
Dynamo need a goal.
The officer
Released. Oh, it's hit the post.
something up there.
In the end, you need a goal. There's margins in it. They're still going here. And that's the closest they've come. And it might be punishment at the other end. Oh, Capaldo's missing.
He's got to go across the goalkeeper here. That's a poor miss. Great counter-attack again. There's the man that had the big chance. What a chance that was. And there was a chance at the other end. Although the ball did take a bobble. So he just had to set himself, but that's not a good finish.
Oh.
There is a possible break on here.
Oh,
And Shaparenko trying to put a positive end to a frustrating night for him personally.
Bouncing slightly, he makes okay contact, but it had to be in one of the corners. Look at what it means to those substitutes.
Quite an open game, this one. Salzburg very much in the driving seat, though, and the intensity of their play was quite striking, Nathan. You've come up against these Red Bull teams in the franchise, and they have a style of play that is quite unique to them.
Absolutely, they do. You know, they tend to have a lot of young players, and they're very much on the front foot. You see here, you want to be the key side that settles into the game, moves the ball, gets a good touch of it, but they don't really want you to do that. So they'll just go and chase you down, make you as uncomfortable as you can be. And before you know it, you're out of rhythm, and it's 10, 15, 20 minutes into the game. And as soon as they get the ball, they want to try drive, they want to be positive, and they were very good at that, not least of all with Bidstrup here. I think he probably just under 14 kilometres in this game, which for football context is massive. But I think it really sets the tone for the team. And whenever he goes, you see they all go forward.
Oh, definitely the high intensity runs. Really, you can run a lot. 2004, you run a lot of high intensity. But when your press doesn't work, as we can see now, for example, then you left yourself open. Even if they come back very quickly because they're all young and fit, you still sometimes are left 4v4, for example. So they managed it well tonight, but they other times, especially against really good teams, where your press is maybe not as efficient.
Difficult to play against?
Yeah, it's quite tough. Yeah, it's quite tough. But then, as you can see, but even then, as you can see, there are ways to break through it, but it takes a lot of personality to make sure you get it right.
And then Pep Linders, they've got a man who loves the intensity of play. He's written a book about it all. And is he just the perfect fit then for Salzburg?
I think so, because he also brought, and we saw it today, a bit more possession in their football. It used to be very vertical at Salzburg and Leipzig, to be fair, and all the other RB teams in the franchise. He brought a bit more possession. We saw them at the end of the first half breaking the Kiev press really well, building up from the back. So that, with him, they will do, I think, better than what previous coaches have done, for example. But the intensity is at the heart of everything they do. And even now with Austria and Ralf Rangnick, we see that kind of style of play coming from, it's him who basically put all that players together for all the RB teams, and now it's translating to the national team as well.
In terms of Dino O'Keefe, they had chances, predominantly falling to Andrei Yarmolenko, who we know can put them away, just didn't quite get it right tonight.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't going to be his day today. I think he did find himself in some key areas, but I think you can sort of sum up his day based on this little moment here. He's made a good run, it's a good pass, but he just can't get the ball out of his feet, and he knows that's a big opportunity. But as the game would progress for him, and he didn't manage to finish the game, he's reading little moments, but it's just half a yard short, and the touch is just a bit too long. And as a consequence, he ends up being in a position like here now where he's not really done that much good in the game to where he can step up and just caress this into the bottom corner. Instead, it's on his weaker foot and it goes over the bar. For someone so experienced, he's going to be hugely disappointed with that.
They have to go away from home in the next leg. Do you see any way back for Kiev, or do you very much fancy Salzburg will be in the group stages?
I think Salzburg will give you chances anyway because of the way they play. We said the intensity, if you break their press, they will play the same at home. So I think Kiev will have chances, but they are not good enough defensively. We saw the first goal, for example, a big mistake by the centre-back. And then that's the problem because those young players at Salzburg are really, really good going forward.
Yeah, really good game there again tonight. Well, two more to show you from tonight now. And we start with 1979 European Cup finalists Malmo, who won a 23rd Swedish title last season. They're taking on the Czech champions Sparta Prague, and your commentator is Simon Brotherton.
Both have come through two qualifying rounds to set this tie up, and both have found goals relatively easy to come by. This could be an opportunity, but one that was quickly smothered there. As Malmo looked to seriously threaten for the first time. Well, it was nearly an opportunity, wasn't it, there for Isak Kiese-Telli? Strong, sturdy, determined defending. The only time these two clubs have met before was also in the Champions League qualifiers. It came a decade ago. Here's Olatunji with the layoff. It's a bobbler! Oh, and it's an own goal! And a really, really unlucky moment there for Jens Struye Larsen and Sparta Prague, who haven't really tested Johan Dahlin to any great extent in the opening half an hour, have the lead in Sweden. The deflection carrying it past Johan Dahlin. Olatunji's layoff, the shot, the deflection off the inside of the left boot of Struye Larsen. It is Malmo 0, Sparta Prague 1. And for a more direct approach this time as Hugo Bulli chases in. Does really well, that's excellent play. Bodheim, comfortable catch. Looked promising for a moment there for Malmo. No joy for Eric Bodheim, and now they've got defending to do. Here comes Lukas Haraslin for Sparta Prague. Malmo survived that little flurry of activity, but rapid counter-attack here from Sparta that could so easily have ended in a second goal. Here he comes, Sebastian Nanasi into Keita, turn on the turn, that's much better. Malmo finally starting to click as they venture forward. Sparta with a chance to break. Harassed could open up here, decent effort, scudding past the post coming in from Lucas Harazlin. Real threat, little combo there, combining with Kazim Lachi. It's really starting to flow a bit more for Malmo now. Going in, can't get it past Preciado the first time, does the second. Here's Jonsson, looks to tee it up, pushed away and then headed wide. Much better from Malmo. Lesseberg Jonsson with the shot. They're zipping the ball around much more quickly at the start of the second half, causing problems for the visiting defence. Sparta Prague looking for a second to stun the Swedish crowd. And it comes on, and they were a whisker away from getting that second goal. So close. Really would have put the Swedish team under big pressure. They'll of course to concede another one here. Rinesh! Oh, and that's exactly what they've done. It's a stunner right at the end of the game. Matej Rinesh for Sparta Prague. What a big scoreline in Malmo. The champions of Czechia leading by 2-0. Matej Rinesh, who scored in the opening league game of the season, has got a potentially much bigger goal here to give his team a 2-0 lead on the road in this playoff round.
Next up, two clubs both looking to reach the main draw of the Champions League for just the second time in their respective histories. Danish Superliga champions Midtjylland took on Slovak champions Slovan Bratislava. Dave Farah is your commentator.
John Anderson with the corner. Little out drifter this time. Once again, trying to find Vice, but not overly effective on the counter-attack at the moment. That's a beautifully played effort from Dario Osorio. Just swept back casually, didn't he? A long way out, but I think he saw something here, had a little look outside of the post. Very nearly gives him the lead. Once again, such a useful ball across, and it falls kindly. Terrific save. There was no flag, but still they calm and blazed over by Tonic. The drive from Tonic, the little flick from Strelic. That's an excellent save by Olafsson. Tonic with the follow-up from a narrow angle, wasn't that far away. It's a great flick forwards, and there's an awful lot of space here for Osorio, who goes for it. It's an excellent save. He's unlucky there, Dario Osorio. Did most things right here. Great flick from Bucha. Osorio attempts to Tadic, makes a terrific stop there to flick it up and onto the crossbar. Great reflexes. It was just about beyond it. Cashier. Seguin's done really well here. But what a run that is from Caesar Blackman. Drives it home. And the right back is Slovan's hero here.
And the unlikely goal scorer for Slovan is Caesar Blackman. Took it so well and drove it straight through Olafsson. Should the goalkeeper do better? Probably. Nowhere near done, and that's rolled over the top for Francavino, who miscues, and the miscue very nearly levels it up. Bounced over the goalkeeper and off the post. Third time they've hit the woodwork. It was nearly, by mistake, the perfect finish. Pass is on here. Robert Mack. Might as well have the shot. Terrific save, you know, by Olafsson. But that's darting into the bottom corner from Tomic. Olafsson just stretching across to flick it around the post. He's made a forward run. Francolino tries to pick him out. There's a defensive slip, not a chance. The substitute, Chillup, you can't take it. Thomas Berg can't believe it. He let himself down really with the finish. It's way over. Shimshir. Sorensen. Better again this time! Great mental strength from him to bounce back from the miss with a sharp finish. And Midtjylland right back in this now. The substitute, Chilupke, gets the job done. Took it so well. Just went to sleep. This time the first touch was excellent. As was the pass from Oliver Sorensen. Shimshir. Done well to just carve out a little bit of space. What a save! Fabulous effort from Aral Shimshir. And it looked for all the world like it was beyond Takac, but somehow he got there. Midtjylland 1, Slovan Bratislava 1.
Well, Midtjylland had 20 shots on goal, hit the woodwork 3 times. It didn't look like it was going to be their night, but then Edward Chilufya off the bench and gets them level to take away from home in the next leg.
Yeah, really interesting evening for him, obviously coming off the bench, as we can see, for Buxal, who had been quite anonymous, really. He's got a first chance there, slip by the defender. Maybe that kind of puts him off a little bit, and then first touch is not good enough, much better after.
Yeah, the first touch for the first chance wasn't great, but the first touch for that second one was perfect, wasn't it? You know, such a great touch, and you can just catch it clean as you like in the bottom corner, and he can do a very dangerous celebration as he rolls his ankle. But you know what? It's worth it when you score. It's the perfect anesthetic, isn't it?
I don't think his manager would have thought it was worth it if he ended up limping off there. But it's quite interesting at this stage of the Champions League qualifying rounds and playoffs, because the Scandinavian teams, they are well into their season, some of them. Does that make a difference, do you think?
Yeah, surely, in terms of fitness. Although some of those teams in the playoff qualifiers have started their season much earlier than a Premier League team or Serie A team or whatever. So yeah, it makes a difference, but then the opposite can be done if they go far and then play in February when they are in between the seasons. They are not as fit as the other European teams, for example. So I guess it makes a difference in terms of fitness.
Yeah, absolutely will. I think there's something to be said about having that match sharpness and, you know, fitness at this stage of the season. So realistically, it can help them. Seems today it maybe didn't help them as much as it could have done, but I'm sure in the second leg they'll give it a good go.
Yeah, all square in that one and all to play for. Right, Tuesday's action is on the way shortly, but first, a bit of an explainer as to how it'll all work once we get going in September. Here's Sam Harris.
The 2024-25 season brings a new format for the men's UEFA Champions League, and it's a big change from what fans have been used to. In short, it means more teams, more games, and a single league table, replacing the initial group stage structure which had been in place since 1991. This season's competition will be expanded from 32 to 36 teams, and each club will play 8 games before the knockouts. Every team will be drawn against 8 different opponents, 2 from each of the 4 seeding pots, and they'll play 4 matches out and 4 away. The new league phase will stretch beyond Christmas, culminating in an epic 18-game finale on Wednesday, the 29th of January. Teams that finish the league phase in positions 1 to 8 qualify directly for the round of 16. Teams ranked 9 to 24 must face each other in a knockout playoff round to join the top 8 in the round of 20. And teams in positions 25 to 36 are eliminated from all competitions. In the knockout phase, well, it's business as usual. All ties are contested home and away, culminating with a single leg final. UEFA hope that the new format, which also forms the basis of the Europa League and Europa Conference League, will ensure fast-changing and unpredictable standings, more matches between equally ranked teams, with fans able to enjoy more top clashes right from the first match day. So there you have it, a big change for Europe's elite club football competition.
Well, a new format, Julian, but very familiar favourites. And you have to say, Real Madrid look like they might have got even stronger with the addition of a certain Frenchman.
Yeah, you're right, Ellie. I think Kylian Mbappe makes a big difference, even if it's already the best team in the world who won the Champions League last season. Obviously, the fact that they can add a player like him to a squad that is almost unchanged is pretty impressive, really. We saw him here in the Super Cup against Atalanta only a week ago, where he scored on that great ball by Bellingham. The understanding is there already. That front three with Rodrigo and Vinicius worked well in that second half, not so much in the league on Sunday against Mallorca, because they need a bit of time to work it out, especially defensively, find the right balance so they're not left too exposed when they don't have the ball. But any team with Mbappe has to be favourite to whatever competition they're in.
It's quite a frightening front three. I mean, it was quite frightening already.
Yeah.
You had Mbappe into that.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive. And I think obviously with the likes of Jude Bellingham behind, then are you looking at Valverde and other players like of that nature who've won this competition so many times now. You know, they have got supreme confidence anyway. I think last year domestically was one of their best seasons as well. So obviously they're in a very good position. But I think one thing that we've seen in the Champions League especially is that sometimes having all that star power up top, if you don't get the balance right in terms of how you're going to defend, then it could cost you. But as far as potential goes, I think that front three is as good as I think we've seen.
Who do you think could challenge them? I think I know who Nathan will say.
Listen, you don't even need to ask me.
Yeah.
You're going to say it. You say it.
Are you going to agree?
Yeah, I think Manchester City, of course, and they're the only team that Real Madrid didn't beat last season because it was 2 draws and then was decided on penalties. Sorry to bring back bad memories, but it's true. And
PSG developed.
Yeah, I mean, better than Manchester City, that's for sure.
No problem.
PSG will come short, and I think other teams, other English teams like Arsenal and Liverpool might just be a little bit below as well. City and Real Madrid are really the 2 best teams that we have in Europe right now.
An interesting one as well. It looks like Ilkay Gundogan will be potentially rejoining Manchester City. That one's still to be finalised, but it certainly looks that way. Captain when Manchester City won the Champions League. To bring that sort of experience back, is that a huge positive for Manchester City?
I think it certainly could be. I don't think it's something that they're essentially planning for in terms of him being available now and potentially him coming in. But I think when your former club captain can come back in good health and real significant drive, and by all accounts, he had a good season for Barcelona by himself last year. I think stats-wise, I think he was 2nd or 3rd best performer, I think, in the league. So if he's available and he wants to come home to Manchester, obviously the change, going from Barcelona to Manchester City-wise, it's obviously the place to go, isn't it? I'd be more than happy for him to come back. Yeah.
Listen, look, Julian, we can't have you on here and not speak about PSG. You've already touched on them. They're entering this post-Mbappe era. They're a very young team, but do they have the potential to be a very successful team at this level already?
Yeah, I think they can go far. I think it would be a better team collectively than what we saw last season, where at times it felt like 10 plus Kylian, which I don't think helps. But individually, they're not as strong, and they're certainly not as good as the English clubs and Real Madrid and maybe Bayern Munich and other teams like that. So it would be very interesting to see how they do with Kylian and who scores the goal and who stepped up to score. He scored 44 last season, so those goals have to be replaced. But overall, I think it'd be very interesting to see how the young players develop, what Luis Enrique does collectively. But it should make more them as a team than some of individual like it was in the past.
Yeah, lots to look forward to for sure. And the draw for the UEFA Champions League takes place next Thursday on the BBC Sport website, app and iPlayer. Second leg action from all of these ties will be on next week's highlights, same time for that one on BBC One, or you can catch up on the iPlayer. And the New Look competition begins from the 17th of September across BBC TV, radio, the BBC Sport website, app and iPlayer. There will be a Champions League match of the day on Wednesday night of each match week on BBC One, and every goal will be available on the iPlayer. Right, time to catch up with last night's action now, starting in France, Julien, with Lille against Slavia Prague.
Shigrova. Harrelson dipping it through for David. Lille in front, thanks to their most regular marksman. It has been coming.
What a ball through, great movement. That deflection just takes it past the goalkeeper, means he just can't get down in time. But deservedly in the lead.
Well, didn't help on. Ogbu went for it, and it's been bundled in and been ruled out. Simon Marciniak, quick to go to his whistle. It was scrappy, it was scruffy, but Slavia thought they'd fairly done enough.
Yeah, I think it's handball.
Brilliant work by Shigrova! What a wonderful goal! Quite brilliant to give Lille some breathing space ahead of the second leg. That could be crucial.
This was absolutely class. If you just watch the little swivel of the hips, it's brilliant. And then that finish, how cool and calm he is when he's in front of goal.
Dinamo had the pedigree. They won 6 of 9 Champions League playoffs, and their squad's managed it more than 4 times higher than Karabakh, with the visitors looking to reach the group stage for only the second time, and become the first Azerbaijani side to do so in 2017-2018. Petkovic allowed to turn. Opportunity here, perhaps, for them. Good save. Comes back out and rapping it. And Dinamo Zagreb are ahead with 29 minutes on the clock. When the first back out, and Piazza denied it first, second. By Zubia. 6 minutes of stoppage time to play. Zubia again. Men in the middle. It's a lovely putback. Great chance. They can't keep missing these. That's a horrible miss. It's Maturina now here. For Dinamo Zagreb, it's a lovely ball forward. Here's a chance for Kulinovic. It's a second goal, and it could be so decisive. Off the bench to put them 2-0 up. The control actually wasn't the best, but he steered it back beyond Fabian Buntic. Maturina. Karabakh need to hold firm here. Otherwise it could be all over for them. 90 now, Kulinovic. It's a third. And look what that means to Dinamo Zagreb and what they believe it will deliver. Dinamo Zagreb 3, Karabakh 0.
Bodo Glimt, champions time and time again. Tall order to get past the Serbian champions Crvena Zvezda. They're wily and streetwise. They were in the group phase of the UEFA Champions League last season. It's going to take a mighty effort to ensure that they're not again this. Olga. And then Odin Fjordtoft. And what a fine moment this is for Bodo Glimt.
It's a thumping header off the crossbar into the back of the net. Brilliant goal.
He's Evgen. Marta! What a finish that is! And now they are building a meaningful lead on the Glimt.
Lovely controlled strike from Mata. Wow. What a night it's turning out to be.
I'm in boom. Deliver for Crvena Zvezda. Around the back they go, and in it goes. The lofted ball. Bodo Glimt defence.
substitute Mimovic. Big goal, that huge goal in the context of the tie.
Oh, Julian, this is the front page of L'Equipe this morning. Translate, walk us through it, explain.
Oh, you could. Stars inside, basically. Stars as in, all the stars in Champions League, as we see the logo next to it. After this 2-0, really good, convincing first leg win for League. 2-0, it could have been more. They were really outstanding from start to finish. Created loads of chances, only scored 2 goals from David and Zegrova. But yeah, L'Equipe feeling quite optimistic that they can qualify next week and then make it to the Champions.
Yeah, they're in a good position. It was a good night for them, and it was a really good night for Jonathan David as well.
Yeah, it absolutely was. I think to be able to get on the score sheet and to have an assist is key. And I think overall his movement was really good. I think he's very good at finding space. His link-up play overall is good. And unfortunately at times he might sort of lash at things a bit too much, but the opportunities tend to arrive. And he's somebody who we've heard about for a long time. And I'm not sure what you think, George, but is a big move on the cards for him too?
We thought it would come this summer or maybe last summer even. He's still only 24 years old. He has only 1 year left on his contract in Lille. And there was a lot of English clubs, Italian clubs, AC Milan, who were looking at him. And it just didn't happen. You see here, he scored the goal, but he doesn't really make good contact. It's a bit like Kian the way he finishes. This is something I really like, that both for Zegrova. I think he's a complete striker. He has a lot of potential. And yet, the lack of clinicality is maybe not efficient enough. And that's why maybe big clubs are, for now, certainly, just waiting a little bit, maybe to see if he can break into a team from the top 6 in the Premier League, for example.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you say, he's 24 years of age. He's got a big future, I'm sure.
Yeah, lots of experience as well. One of the return legs I'm really looking forward to is Bodo Glimt heading to Belgrade, because this was a brilliant game of football, but they will be very frustrated, Julian, that they're perhaps not going a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I agree with you. I thought they should have won that game easily. 4-0. They were outstanding. Especially at home, they play they play near the Arctic, so really, really north of Scandinavia. It's a tough place to go. Jose Mourinho and Roma got humiliated there 6-0 not that long ago, but they didn't capitalize enough, and they let Red Star come back at the end. So it should be a tasty affair next week.
Yeah, it absolutely should. Right, well, there's lots more sport on the BBC this week. Diamond League Athletics from Lausanne on BBC Two and iPlayer tomorrow evening from 7. I will be up in St Andrews for the Women's Open Golf. Catch highlights of all 4 days starting tomorrow and on to the weekend. It's 12 o'clock on Saturday for Football Focus. Final score is on the iPlayer from 2:30, featuring Manchester City against Ipswich. And as ever, all the goals on Match of the Day and Match of the Day 2. Well, big thank you, Nedum and Julien, for joining me this evening. Same time next week for the second leg. Bye.
We think I'm attacking too much on here.
They've come a long way, some of these lads, but I think there's so much potential still in there.
I want to take you on tour. I want to take you on you.
Wow! I want them to see how big cricket is there, see what it means to people. There's so much that just being here has genuinely taught me.
Put things into perspective a little bit for me. I was going to say we're representing England, but we're representing something far bigger than that. Representing Preston.
Freddie Flintoff's Field of Dreams. Press red to watch now on BBC iPlayer.
I'm remembering it now. You should get every detail right.
I'm listening.
Access to 2 different worlds.
It's never been about me.
All those years. Coming back.
They miss me.
Interview with the Vampire. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
We don't have enough mystery in our life.
I know, but the point of this show is we're trying to solve it. That's a slight issue.
Ramesh is putting on his detective hat and attempting to solve some of music's most mysterious deaths.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
The misinvestigations of Ramesh Ranganathan. Starts Sunday at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
A mammoth task, but they couldn't be more determined now on BBC One. Touched by tragedy, 2 sisters, 1 goal. And after the programme, sources of support will be available from the BBC Action Line.
Kate and I are just ordinary girls from Wales, yet here we are, attempting to stage the biggest Wales versus England charity football match I've seen in a decade.
Right, who are we going to go first?
We've got an absolute mountain to climb if we're going to pull this off.
Let's face it, we don't know anything about football. We're going to just contact everyone. We're not going to leave anyone alone until they say that they can play.
We've got to recruit the players, sell thousands of tickets.
Where's this England football match?
But before we can worry about any of that, we've got to get a manager.
And getting a big name is going to be crucial. And we're looking for a manager. You know what? Sometimes we're crying with each other. Why have we done this? Because what have we put ourselves in for?
I haven't played football once for 4 years. This is the first time that I'll be putting my boots.
That's amazing. Well, certainly panics and we've had quite a few pull-outs.
As a family, we have faced the toughest few years of our lives.
Our goal is to raise as much money as we can so that no one else has to go through what we've been through. This has to be a success.
Okay, so they represent Darren Campbell. Is he a footballer? No, athlete. Sounded like a name of a footballer, did it? Okay, David.
We are literally plowing away at the computer, finding numbers, email addresses for every well-known footballer and celebrity in the UK.
It's time consuming, you just don't get anywhere, you know, it's just call after call after call.
We've got 3 months to go, and so far we've booked a date to the Swansea.com stadium, but that is it. We have to sell 7,000 tickets, find 2 managers, and at least 22 players.
For Wales, we'd love to sign up some of the legendary 2016 team, one of our most successful teams ever.
It is a Wales versus England charity match, but Wales have to win. And to be honest, we're going to bring up the dream team that got to the semi-finals in the UEFA European. That is it, isn't it? Have I got it wrong? Oh no! UEFA. Is it? Is it?
I don't know.
We're going to do all our Googling beforehand.
We should have done that. This, to be fair, Katie, shouldn't we?
We'll Google it for people.
Moses.
Come in, Anya. Right, no cheating now. Feet against the wall. I'm picking out here.
My name is Katie. I live in a village called Brenhaman, which is on the edge of the Brecon Beacons, and it's about 20 miles north of Swansea.
I absolutely love where I live. Me and my husband, we met when we were 18. We moved next door to my parents, and that's when our family began. We've grown loads, haven't you? Super tall. And we had our 2 boys, and everything was complete. So this is a part of the wall that I just can't paint over because, well, since they were, let's see, what's the lowest one? Joseph, back in 2019, just over a year old then, so just about standing. And he did grow quite a lot. I mean, he was, let's see, I think I was one of the last ones we took of him in August 21. He passed away in December that year. In 2021, my sons both had just a normal cold, but it was Joseph that didn't recover. You're right. I took him straight to out of hours GP. And they transferred us straight away down to the Heath Hospital. Hello, Joseph. Oh no, is the bad guys coming? When we had the news that Joseph had cancer, everything rushed through my head. Like, he was meant to start school after Easter holidays. We bought him his school shoes, and I was just desperately panicking. Was he going to wear those school shoes? But I had to keep that hope. Hope is everything. Oh, thank you, Joseph. I wanted to give Joseph the best chance, and I would have done anything to save his life. But every inch of every time went into fundraising for treatment to fight the cancer. My biggest regret was that valuable time that we didn't get to spend together. The charity, Joseph Smile, that we've created now in his memory is going to help so many families not only get that life-changing treatment that they need, but it's going to help the families have that time together. At Easter, we have a brilliant fun tradition that we do in the family. We boil eggs, decorate them, then we go to the top of the mountain and we roll them down the hill. And whoever's egg survives the longest wins the biggest Easter egg prize. Quick, Joseph, roll your egg! Roll it away! Easter is bittersweet as well, because it's the time when Joseph was diagnosed with cancer. Do we have any eggs left? I feel Joseph around me all the time. And I just feel him, that he's there, just with them, probably rolling down that mountain himself.
Right from the start, our goal has been to get some of the Welsh Euro 2016 Dream Team on board. And the best way to get them is to get their manager, Chris Coleman. This is it.
Hello.
Hey,
So nice to meet you.
Lovely to meet you, Gus.
Thank you for giving your time today and meeting. We're so grateful.
Listen, I'm absolutely delighted to meet you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Same here.
I'm a bit starstruck.
Don't be. You'll be disappointed in 5 minutes. Come on, it's all right. Come on then, take a seat, ladies.
Thank you.
Let's negotiate, shall we?
We've got a pretty large favour.
Okay, here we go.
We are going to be cheeky. We're trying to get maybe some of the dream team of 2016 players to come out, and we're looking for a manager. Do you know what?
So, you're going to put the game together?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that would be easy, wouldn't it?
And we would love it if you would manage a Welsh team. What do you think?
I would love to be a part of it. And I will be a part of it if we can get it to work.
Do you think you'd be able to help us find some of those 2016 Dream Team? I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it can be done. I'm quite sure once they know your story and what you've been through, I'd be surprised if we don't see some special faces coming back. And for sure the captain will come back, Ashley Williams.
Goodness.
Yeah, and then normally where Ash goes, they follow. I think those two, I mean, Katie, they'll get you to do anything in a good way. It was amazing to meet them, and I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah, he's going to help. He's our manager. What? Oh my word!
Just to be there and be a part of the occasion, knowing what it's for, and also, standing managing Wales one more time, it don't go much better than that.
This might actually happen.
Yeah, I think it is.
I don't met anybody with hearts like you guys. People like you're on another level to us. Another level. Credit.
I'm emotional now. That's incredibly kind of you to say.
No,
but if we can just get some amazing players united in sort of fight against childhood cancer, I think
My goodness, wouldn't that be amazing? And
For sure. I'm filling up myself now. Yeah. Can you cut the bit where I start crying? Get that off the camera and get it soft.
So they gave us that horrible diagnosis of neuroblastoma, and it's one of the worst cancers a child can have because the treatment is so harsh and toxic. Should we tell everyone what the beads mean? The yellow beads mean every night you've stayed in hospital. The black beans means every time you've had an injection.
ow,
Yeah.
ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, they are. Stage 4 high-risk neuroblastoma, unfortunately, only has a 50% chance of survival, but even a 5% chance of survival if the child relapses. And the signs for neuroblastoma were things that you wouldn't really tend to take notice of because it is just like a cold, a limp in the leg, dark circles under the eyes, and stomach pain. But we knew the signs because we'd heard about a little boy from north of England, Bradley Lowery. He had the same cancer as Joseph, and his family had been raising awareness. And after he passed away, they set up a charity in his memory and had raised a lot of money through charity football matches.
So the Bradley Lowery Foundation are going to look after the England side. Joseph Smile are going to look after the Wales side. So we're coming together. It's one fight, one goal. There's something about Bryn the closeness of it, the family nature of it, and the togetherness of it. It's home.
Well, community spirit in home mining town like this is very close. Anything one can do it, everybody will help you.
They saw us through an intensely difficult time. It means more than I can ever begin to tell you.
So this is a wiggly vest. This was a vest I designed for my son Joseph because when Joseph was diagnosed with cancer, they inserted a Hickman line, which is what I've got here, resembled as a rope, and that's what they use to deliver chemotherapy and take bloods. So all it is a vest with 2 buttonholes. The Hickman line goes through the buttonhole, and then you simply fold it up, and this sits underneath the child's clothing. Hickman line doesn't move, and the child can play and be free as normal. So we put a call out for volunteers within the community to help us sew these wiggly vests, and for them to just come out and help us is just so heartwarming. Everyone is just, with us, just wants to help.
Yn ni'n anfod Joseph yna, sydd yn cael ei arbell a wrth gwrs. Dwi'n ni'n gwybod bod ffwrdd beth o'n i'n hadan o'n i'n gallu neud. O'n i wedi byddoli wedyn ti.
Joseph was so boisterous when he was younger, and this vest saved his Hickman line so much that even when he went front face down a slide, it didn't damage his Hickman line, and the vest helped him have that freedom back.
I could picture him wearing this vest because he was so busy. He was just so busy.
Wow!
I'm so proud of everything they're doing to help other people, so somebody else doesn't go through what we've gone through.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Good to let it up sometimes. You're like me.
Yeah. It's good to have it's good to have a little moment.
I know. I love you.
With a month to go, it's still hectic. But the England team at the moment is looking really good. We've got Roman Kemp, Joe Swash, some Love Island reality stars, and footballers such as Advocacy, Fenwer and Nathan Dyer.
For Wales, we've got Shane Williams and James Hook, and they're rugby players, so the pressure's on now to fill the team sheet.
The sooner we can get the players, I'll be able to relax because tickets aren't going fast.
We've sold one corner of the stadium.
No, one section. No, not the corner. No, one little square with salt.
We went into this really naively, didn't we? Thank you. Pass me the wine.
I'm in Cardiff today delivering a batch of our weekly vests to Noah's Ark Children's Hospital, and I've been really dreading it. Yeah, so this is the second time now I've been back to the hospital since Joseph passed away, and you know, he went into this hospital and he didn't come back out, so it's always going to be hard. Everything is a trigger. The corridor, the lift, the buttons that Joseph would try and press, every single one, and I didn't think that I'd ever be able to come back here, to be honest, but it was the weekly vest that brought me back. Yeah, all of these now are in different sizes, so I've got to take them out, and so there's the girls one.
Oh, there's pink as well.
Yeah, and
it's sort of everything here. I love it.
That was Joseph's favourite Batman toy that he always played with on the ward. That's why he had Batmans everywhere. Just, yeah, it's mad, isn't it? I've been still here. You gonna sing the Batman song? Batman. Batman. His treatment was all going to plan, but no maintenance treatment was available at all. Nothing to stop him from relapsing. Batman. So that got me looking and researching, and I researched like crazy. And we found this cancer vaccine in New York that was specially designed to fight it, to make sure he never relapsed. Sounds brilliant, but it was also £250,000, and fundraising is horrible, it's hard. Oh, thank you so much. It does bring back a lot of memories, you know. This is what we were like fundraising for Joseph's treatment, and you know, so every time we do it, it's a big trigger. I will never give up fundraising because I don't want any other family to go through what we went through. Wales versus England charity football match. Thank you. Are you not Wales versus England charity football match? My biggest regret was that valuable time that we didn't get to spend together because we were so concerned with raising the funds that we needed. Please support us. Please help us make sure that no other family loses their valuable time with their children. Help us fundraise for them. Thank you. We can sell as many tickets as we like, but we haven't actually got a full team yet. Will you come to our Wales versus England game? We're selling them today. Oh, thank you so much. We really need a bit of luck now.
Hi mate, it's Chris Coleman.
Oh, hello.
I've got some great news for the pair of you. We've got Ashley Williams, Jazz Richards, Joe Ledley. So good news, girls.
Oh my goodness,
Chris,
that is incredible.
I know, I'm absolutely buzzing, yeah. I mean, that's unreal. What a lineup. Thank you so much.
Hopefully, now that we have a few big names, more will follow. Oh,
goodness.
You wouldn't believe this. We've just had a phone call from Sol Campbell's agent. I have actually lost for words. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, he's going to manage the England team. So we're delighted.
Yes.
Absolutely delighted. Yeah, we got a manager, that, you know, and we're chuffed to bits that Sol has agreed to do it. So, yeah, over the moon. That's it. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I never thought I was supposed to be in the door. I came through with you. Sorry. We've got about 2 weeks to go now, and at last the team sheet is looking really good. So we're pulling out all the stops to get the word out there. This week is vital. If we don't sell the tickets that we need this week, it's going to be a nightmare. I know.
Let's talk about this football match now, because obviously a huge event you guys have taken on. Tell us who's going to be playing.
No, we've got some big names. So Chris Coleman is managing the Welsh team, and then we've got Ashley Williams returning, and more of the 2016 dream team. Hi, I just want to say thank you so much. Playing in this game just means so much.
As long as Wales win, that's fine. And we raise some money and raise awareness.
And that's the main goal. No pun intended, is it?
So not only have you got us back together, or a big chunk of us, you've actually personally got me on the football pitch, because I haven't played football once. I haven't even done anything since I retired. So for 4 years, this is the first time that I'll be putting my boots and shin pads back.
Oh, I've got goosebumps.
One of the main goals is not to get like nutmegged by somebody off Love Island. I don't want that. That's always a win, I think, for myself. I don't know how you feel.
I would love to see us win, but that happened to you.
So yeah, it could be what's it called? A meme? A meme?
A meme. I don't want to be a meme or a meme or a meme. One of them.
Go in the middle more. Very nice to sit. And what are you going to say? Merry Christmas. Yeah.
Joseph's treatment was going so well. We were en route to get into America. We were nearly there with our fundraising. And then we had that month, a lovely month window, where he was running around. He would swear he didn't have cancer. What's the Batman song?
Batman. Batman. Batman.
And then after that, we had that worst moment. It was worse than hearing the cancer diagnosis, because I knew what a relapse meant. And when the consultant told me that the disease was back, and it was horrible.
Nice and still. Oh. It popped. Again.
And Boxing Day came, and his oxygen levels weren't improving, and the doctor wanted to put him on a ventilator.
Oh, and bid you goodbye? Are you going to wave?
And no parent should ever have to witness what me and James saw. And we lost Joseph just after Boxing Day. 2 o'clock in the morning on the 27th of December. And then nothing will ever be the same again. It's the night before, and it's slightly panicked, and we've had quite a few pullouts. I'm worried about letting people down now, and we've worked so hard.
Oh God, I'm sure I'm missing stuff. I'm sure
we are, but what will be will be.
The end is in sight now. I mean, quite literally 24 hours from now, the game will be over unless it's gone to penalties. It's just a massive roller coaster. Gosh, it's going to be fabulous. It's going to be fabulous.
Not many people get the opportunity to walk through here in an empty stadium at night.
It's incredible.
Apart from 2 girls from my mama.
I feel like I'm going to throw up now.
Oh, honestly,
anxious?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, hi. Thank you so much. You are, I'm so grateful for you to win this.
You know, when we started it, we didn't know who would come, who would be there. And I mean, the names that we've met in the last 2 days, like Sol Campbell, Joe Slosh, Roman Kent. To see everyone and their support blown away.
Anything like this is such a lovely reason for people to get together and not just have some fun, but give something to a notable cause. All right, well, Katie and Emma being able to bring these people together is pretty amazing.
you coming out today is going to help so many other families, and you're giving back that time to them. It doesn't matter what happens on that pitch, you are all helping the same cause. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you.
It has been a long 3 months with lots of sleepless nights, and I can't believe it is actually happening. We are almost there. It is carnage. It is absolute carnage here.
Okay, how many are you here?
Send help, send help, send help.
I forgot the trophy in the hotel, so I'm sending my father up to get it. And, yeah, so yeah.
Good start.
So, what am I to introduce myself?
I know that last night they were stressing. They still are stressing and flitting about, and we're trying to say to them, you've done it now. Like, everyone's here. It's going to be a great day. To get all these people in one room and all the people coming to watch is amazing.
We've got footballers, rugby players, celebrities, actors, TV presenters. We are blown away.
For England, we've got the likes of Nathan Dyer, we got Liam Britton, Jeremy Lynch, Phil Dunster. Then for Wales, Joe Ledley, Wilfred Boney, Liam Reardon. And also Gareth Thomas and Shane Williams. I just hope they know how to kick a round ball.
We're going in to see the Welsh guys. We're going to go and give them a bit of a rousing toss, is it?
Oh, this is overwhelming. Right, you lot. Come on, we need with Team Wales to win.
Before you do go out there today, please know what it is that you guys are doing for these kids and for our charity. You are supporting children, not only with cancer, but with other conditions. You are giving precious time back to their families.
We're so happy with the crowd. They've really come out to us today. Amazing. I want to bring more happiness and more light into this life, because I've still got to believe that everything happens for a reason. But I have to believe that his passing was for us to do something else, to do something better and good in this life. I hope that he'll be proud of us and what we've created for his legacy. 2-0 to Wales. The boys will be proud. I know they're up there looking down on us today, and thank you all. Thank you so much.
Would we do it again?
It's kind of like a good birth, isn't it? After you give birth, you know, do then you say never again, and then afterwards you forget about the pain.
Today we've raised a whopping £40,000. Everyone's generosity has really touched our hearts.
And then next year, I will contact all your agents. Be prepared. I will hug you all again.
If you've been affected by child bereavement or cancer, you'll find details of help and support on the BBC Action Line website.
The Okavango Delta, where big cats behave like nowhere else. Follow their drama through the day
Absolute chaos.
and the night. Big Cats 24/7 starts Sunday at 8 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
It's the story of a kidnapped model that caught the world's attention.
Scurvy.
I was, but I can see that you're not the same as the others.
I would do anything to help you.
Do you feel like you're the person on trial here? If I was not a model, do you think people would have the same opinions of me? I don't think so, no. Kidnapped, the Chloe Ayling story. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Surprise!
Feels really nice having you here.
This isn't your home.
We have to make this work.
I'm with the guy I've always wanted in the city. I have always wanted.
So how's the sex?
Sex is the best sex.
I was joking.
I always wondered whether it worked with you down there.
Oh, it works.
I'm not the one having a midlife crisis, albeit a very inclusive one.
Brands are dying to put you in their ads. As a proud, white, disabled woman.
I'm not white. Who is?
What do you reckon? You get to take over the world?
I might need to pee first.
We might regret this. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
Shout out loud and name that tune now on BBC One. Unless everyone's in bed, of course. It's the hit list.
To a new series of the Hit List, the music quiz where all you have to do is name the song and the artist.
Sounds easy, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, there's £10,000 to be won, and hoping to do that tonight from Ipswich is dad and daughter Ella and Adam.
From London is best friends Sam and Comfort.
And from Belfast, it's best friends Philip and Gareth.
Hello guys, welcome.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Ella and Adam, welcome to the Hit List.
Thank you. Ella, would you say that your dad has influenced your musical tastes?
Without a doubt, I love listening to 90s rock, Oasis, Blur, that sort of music. Very much dad pub music. How would you describe your relationship? My dad's my best mate. We do loads together, go out, go to the football. Oh,
Nice.
Why does that make me emotional?
It's so nice.
That's so nice.
And we hear that back in the day, Adam, you used to get mistaken for someone quite famous.
Yeah, you can't see it now because I've let myself go a bit more than he has. When I was 16, people used to think I had a vague resemblance of Robbie Williams.
Okay, let's have a little look.
Oh, do you know what? I actually get it there. Yeah.
The eyes, isn't it?
It's giving Robbie Take That days.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, best of luck tonight, guys. Ella and Adam, everyone.
Thank you.
Sam and Comfort, how you doing?
Hello. Good, thanks. Thank you.
See you both. How long have you been friends for?
Over 10 years, yeah.
We met at work together. We used to work in the same school.
I think it was the school Christmas do, and everyone was dancing really calmly to just standard generic pop songs. And then Beyonce's Crazy in Love came on, and Sam just clears a space in the middle of the dance floor and starts winging her hair round and round and headbanging.
It's on for headbang, so
I don't know at the time, but yeah, it actually is really good. Once I saw her headbanging, I thought, I need to be friends with. That's my kind of girl. Yeah. We can be friends. I like that.
And do you guys share the same taste in music?
I like more rock and sort of metal, but I do like pop and cheese as well.
Yeah, and I like a lot of pop as well. I think we both like Little Mix though, don't we?
Oh yeah,
we're both mixers. Yeah, so we do have that bond. Okay, and we don't normally ask this at this point, but Comfort, if you won tonight, what would you spend the money on? My mum, she's a little bit old, bless her, and she does struggle to get up the stairs, so I'm hoping to renovate the downstairs storage room into a bathroom for her so that she can use the facilities downstairs rather than getting upstairs. That's what I'm hoping to do with the money. Okay, nice.
So we're preparing for a toilet.
We've never had this before. And shower bedroom as well.
Two for one.
I like it. Well, best of luck to you guys. I hope you have a good one. Thank you.
Philip, how you doing?
Welcome to the hit list.
Thank you.
I think we need to just get this out of the way now. Philip, you're a huge Saturdays fan, right?
Pop royalty. Like,
Well, that's the first time I've ever been described as that. You can come again, Philip. Do you share the same taste in music?
Yeah, I would say we do. Mostly we love our pop divas, you know, pop in general, you know.
And Philip, where does your love of music come from?
my granny, she bought me Cher cassettes whenever I was like 4 or 5 years old. My granny's, believe it or not, is the same age as Cher. So lifelong dream, we've seen her together in 2019.
No way, it's amazing.
Yeah, she's my best friend. So,
Oh, that's a special moment, isn't it? There you go.
Yeah.
And you get right there. You've got competition.
Hopefully we'll get some share for you tonight.
Yes. We need a round of the divas
Absolutely.
for these ones. Absolutely.
All right, best of luck, Philip and Gilroy. Thank you so much for coming on to play tonight.
Shall we do it?
Yes.
Okay, right. We're going to give each of you the chance to get to 5 points on the board as you all play 5 of 5 from 5.
Okay, you will hear 5 seconds of 5 songs from 5 decades that were all top 5 hits. The first song will be from the 2010s up until today, and then we'll be going all the way back to the 1970s, one song from each decade. Get them all right, and you'll take 5 points into round 2. Now, you can confer, but we will only accept your first answer. First up to play is Ella and Adam. Are you ready, guys?
We're ready.
All right, best of luck. Here's hoping you get 5 out of 5.
Let's hit play on your first of 5.
That is Sweet but Psycho by Ava Max.
Okay, let's see if you're right.
Nice.
There we go.
Good
That's
job.
on the board.
It's a good feeling, that, isn't it? There we go.
All right, guys, should we go to the noughties now?
Yep.
All right, let's press play.
You know,
Bad Boys, Alexandra Burke.
There you go. Of course it is. Yes.
okay, good job. Perfect start so far. Shall we head to the 90s?
Let's do it.
Right, let's press play.
Manic Street Preachers, if you tolerate this, your children will be next.
Yes, it is.
It is indeed.
Flying. 3 out of 3. Should we go to the 80s now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
Funboy 3 and Bananarama. Ain't what you do, it's the way that you do it.
Okay, for 4 out of 4.
Wrong.
Okay, we're going to go to 70s now. Your final point of this round. You ready to hear it?
Let's go for it.
All right, let's press play.
You just call my name.
It's Cat Stevens, I'll be there.
For 5 out of 5. Let's see if you're correct. It's not, unfortunately. It was James Taylor, You've Got a Friend.
You've Got a Friend.
But listen, guys, amazing start.
Brilliant
4 out of 5.
start.
Well
Well
done.
done.
Great stuff. Love that.
Good job, guys. Take a breather. We'll come back to you in a minute. Right, Sam and Comfort, you're up. Right, should we do it?
Yes.
Let's hit play on your first of 5.
Ariana Grande, No Tears Left to Cry.
Yes, good stuff. Off the mark, feels good, right?
Yeah, good. What's that first point?
That's it, that's
Yeah.
it. Okay, how are we feeling about the noughties?
Middle, like.
Let's hit play on your track from the noughties.
We going to the disco. We gonna eat love today.
Wycliffe Jean. Perfect Gentleman.
Bye.
Wycliffe Jean.
Okay, for 2 points, is that correct? It is indeed.
That was
It was
good.
there. It was
Just
there.
unrelated.
And that was number 4 in 2001. All right.
Ladies, okay, should we take it to the 90s?
Yeah.
Yep, here comes your track from the 90s.
TLC Waterfalls.
It is indeed. Well done, ladies. 3 out of 3. Let's go to the 80s now for your 4th song.
Madonna. But say True Colours. True Colours.
Okay, let's see if you're right.
What's in? I don't know.
No, unfortunately, guys. What was it?
I can see Philip like,
That was number 2 in 1986. All good. We've got one more song from the 70s. You ready to hear it?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
Where's your mama gone? Where's your mama gone?
Where's your mama gone? I recognise the song, but I can't think of it by. Where's your mama gone? By
Just chuck a name.
Mamas and Papas, are they?
Okay, let's see if that's right.
No.
it was middle of the road. Chirpy, chirpy, cheep, cheep.
Oh.
How did you not get that? I don't understand.
That was number 1 in 1971.
Okay, well done. You can have
Good
a
start.
breather too, Sam McComfort. It was a very good start. Okay, Philip and Gerard, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay.
It's your time, guys.
Your time to shine. I'm praying for some divas for you. Here comes your first of 5.
It's the script.
For the first time.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see it there?
There you go. Get your first point, guys. Well done. All right, are you ready to go to the noughties?
Yes.
Okay, let's hit play.
It's Go Frap. Ooh la la.
Well done.
It is indeed.
Philip was that. Well done. Well done.
I knew it when you said
Well
it.
done, Geroid.
Good
Brilliant
job.
stuff. 2 out of 2. Right, let's take a trip to the 90s now. You ready to hear it? Okay, let's go. Great song.
I feel like I know the song, but I don't know the title. No.
Worth a guess?
Shaka Khan.
Let's see if you're right.
I think everyone else knew that one.
Seal Kiss
Seal
of a
Kiss of a
Rose.
Rose.
Yes, it was indeed. It was indeed. It's all good.
Gerard's now like, I know exactly what that song is. Oh.
All right, we're going to go to the 80s now for your next track. You ready to hear it?
Yes.
Okay, let's press play.
I was going to say George Michael. I don't know the song title.
No.
Okay.
Worth a little guess?
Fever.
Let's see if you're right. Unfortunately, anyone know that?
Too Shy, Kajagoogly.
Yes, it
Right.
was.
My auntie would have known that.
Oh.
It's all good. It's all good. Listen, you got one more song, okay? This one's from the 70s. Let's hear it.
You give me strength to carry on. And you're all.
I've heard it, but I couldn't
Yeah.
hazard a guess.
No, what was it? Always a Friend.
By,
Elvis.
let's see if you're right. Yeah, right artist. It was Elvis Presley, but wrong song, guys. What was it?
Wandering You.
It was The Wonder of
Wondering
You.
Who.
Karaoke classic.
There you go. Listen, guys, Philip and Gerard on 2 points, Sam and Comfort on 3, and Ella and Adam currently in the lead with 4 points. All right, guys.
It's all still to play for though, as it's time for round 2. In this round, the first 2 teams to reach 10 points will make it through to round 3, and the other will be eliminated.
All right, let's hit shuffle and reveal tonight's first hit list. Written by the Stars, okay? Your first track is a song by any act. If you recognise the song, hit your button and tell us the artist and the title. If you get it right, you get a point and then a bonus track to play.
But if you get it wrong, we'll put you on mute and pause your game, meaning you'll be locked out for the rest of that track.
All right, hit listers, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, fingers on your buttons, teams. Let's hit play on your first track.
Sam and Comfort.
Diamonds. Rihanna.
Yeah, Rihanna.
Very quick,
Really?
ladies.
That was incredibly quick.
There you go. Right, you've scored a point. You get a chance now for another with a bonus track, which is just for you. All right. Now, the bonus track is by an artist who wrote the song that you just heard. All right, just for clarification, the bonus song could be by an act that had a member who wrote the first song. All right, you don't have to buzz in. The track is all yours. You ready to hear it?
Yeah.
All right, let's press play.
Come on, turn the radio on. It's Saturday and I won't be long. Gotta paint my nails, put my high heels on. It's Saturday and I won't be.
Nice. So yeah, cheek thrills.
Let's see if you're right. So Rihanna's Diamonds was written by Sia.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 points, ladies. Well done. Good game. Everyone is back in play. Fingers on buttons. Here comes your next track from Written by the Stars. Ella and Adam.
I think that's Upside Down by Diana Ross.
There we go. Lovely. Right, you scored a point. You get a chance now for another with the bonus track, which is just for you, okay? All right, let's press play.
Sometimes don't feel like you never really had love. That's me.
Adam's got it.
You look confident, Adam.
Yeah,
Tell
I
us.
think Noel Rodgers wrote it, and I think it's Chic, I Want Your Love.
If you're right, you will win a bonus point. But if you're wrong, the other teams can try and steal it from you.
And Noel Rodgers co-wrote that with Bernard Edwards.
Okay.
Yes.
Everyone's back in play. Here comes your next track.
Sam Comfort.
Christina Aguilera. Christina Aguilera, beautiful.
Taking you to 6 points. You now, of course, get a bonus track that's just for you. The question is, who wrote Christina Aguilera's Beautiful? Let's find out.
Into a closer times when I'm lying in bed just to get it all. I am feeling.
It's 4 non-blondes. It's what was going on. I don't think it's called What's Going On. It's called.
I'm going to have to push you, ladies.
What's Going On?
Okay.
Let's see if you're right.
Ella and Adam with the steal.
Yep. There's like 4.
Let's see if you're right.
Yeah. No playing around over there. He was up stealing. Loving your work.
Linda Perry from Four Non-Blondes wrote Christina Aguilera's Beautiful.
Right, 7 points, Ella and Adam. Well done. It's all still to play for. Come on, boys. Let's do this. Here comes your next track. Oh, Geroid.
Miley Cyrus, Party in the USA.
There we go.
Yeah, 3 points. You've now got yourself a bonus track to play. That's just for you. Here comes your bonus track.
We need to take it back in time. When you see me, that's all you night. And it wasn't always
Okay. Artist and title, guys.
Jessie J, Price Tag.
Featuring B.O.B.
Okay, giving us the feature as well. I like it, Geroid. Right, for 4 points. Is that the right answer? There you go. Of course, Jessie J was a co-writer on Party in the USA.
Such a big song.
All right, Philip and Geroid on 4 points, Sam and Comfort on 6, and Ella and Adam on 7. It's all very much still to play for, guys. Should we hear the next song?
Yes.
All right, let's press play. Ella and Adam.
I think that's CeeLo Green, Forget You.
Very good. Very good. All right, you scored a point. You get a chance for another now with the bonus track. You ready to hear it?
Yeah.
All right, let's press play.
I'm gonna kick my feet up and stare at the fan. Turn the TV on, throw my hand in my pants. Nobody's gonna tell me I can't.
That is The Lazy Song by Bruno Mars.
Let's see if you're right, Ella. Amazing. Of course, Bruno co-wrote Forget You.
I did not know that.
All right, let's take you to 9 points, guys. 1 point away from going through to round 3. All right, let's press play on the next track from Written by the Stars.
Oh, Philip and Geroid.
Britney Spears, I'm a Slave for You.
He's busted.
See if you're right. Now you've got a bonus bonus track to play that's just for you that could take you to 6 points. Here comes your bonus track.
From Louisville to Jimmy Choo's is real. She know the time she sees the Richard Mille. Flat double skeletal, tourbillon. It's just like a bike move, it turns her on. She like the way.
It is Pharrell Williams, Can I Have It Like That, featuring Gwen Stefani.
Can I have it like
that?
Of course, Pharrell, yes, wrote Britney's.
Why are you telling them? They know everything. They know the facts. Save your facts for someone that needs them.
I'll stop giving you facts, but they know it.
Well done, boys. Taking you to 6 points. Good job. Right. Everyone is back in play. Fingers on buttons. Here's your next track from Written by the Stars. Sam and Comfort.
Is it Mott the Hoople, All the Young Dudes?
Well done. And that was a number 3 hit in 1972. But who wrote it? Let's find out.
David Bowie, Starman.
Very good. That's taking you to 8 points, Sam and Comfort. Love that.
Good job, guys.
Good stuff. Okay, let's hit play on your next track.
Ella and Adam.
That's UB40, Red Red Wine.
Okay, for a place in round 3. Let's see if you're right.
Wow. Long gameplay from you guys. How are you feeling?
Good.
Sailing through to round 3.
All right, listen, only one team can join Ella and Adam. We've got Philip and Gerard on 6 points and Sam and Comfort on 8. All still to play for, guys. All right?
Pressure
is on, for sure. Okay, here is your next track from the Written by the Stars hit list. Sam and Comfort.
Kylie Minogue, Locomotion.
Okay, for 9 points, is that right? Do you know who wrote that track?
No.
Okay.
You might.
We're about to find out. Here's your bonus track. Let's hear it.
I don't need sunny skies for things I have to do. 'Cause I stay home the whole day long.
Any ideas?
It's a song. Holiday.
That's his song.
Okay, let's see if you're right. It's available for us still, Philip and Gerard, if you know it. No idea.
No.
Okay. Adam, did you know it?
I think the songs, it might as well rain until September, but
It was.
I'll go Little Eva.
It was Carole King.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let's keep it moving. Here comes the next track. Sam and Comfort.
So is it Jennifer Lopez, Play?
For a place in round 3, joining Ella and Adam. Let's see if that's the right answer. Very quick there.
Congratulations,
So quick. Sam and Comfort, congratulations. You are joining Ella and Adam in round 3, which sadly means we're going to say goodbye to Philip and Gerard.
Guys, you've been absolutely brilliant. It's a tough game this evening,
that was a
isn't
great
it?
round.
Have you enjoyed yourselves?
Loved it. That's there, yeah.
You've been incredible. We've loved hanging out with you. It's Philip and Gerard, everybody. Congratulations, Ella and Adam and Sam and Comfort. You're one step closer to playing for £10,000. But first, you're going to go head to head, and this round is all about the intros.
Yes, here's how it works, guys. Each team begins the round with 45 seconds on their clock. Now, you'll take turns to identify a track from a hit list. When the song starts playing, your clock will start to count down.
The only way you can stop it is by shouting out the correct name of the artist and the title. Play and the pressure will then pass over to the other team as they have to name a track before their time runs out.
Now, remember, in this round, just shout out your answers as many times as you like, okay? There's no penalties for wrong answers, just for being slow. And if you get stuck, you've got 3 skips that you can use as well.
If you choose to skip, play will then pass to your opponent. The first team to run out of time will be out of the game. It's that simple. The other will then go on to play for £10,000.
I think it's going to be tight.
And yeah, I'm like,
this is going to be close.
I'm already tense.
Yes, Ella and Adam, you were the first team to qualify for round 3, so you got the advantage of picking the first hit list. Your choices are Animated Adventures in Pop, NYC Punk, The Song Remains the Same, and Landmark Gigs. What are you thinking, guys?
I think we'll go for The Song Remains the Same.
Okay, you've chosen The Song Remains the Same. Now, the songs that you're about to hear all have the same title as the name of the act performing them. Okay, for clarification, if the Beatles had a song called The Beatles, we'd want The Beatles by The Beatles.
Oh,
all right. Your clue is the initials of the track or the artist. And you need to decide whether to play or...
Yeah, I think we'll go first.
Okay.
You want to play?
What number are you thinking?
3.
Number 3. What do you think that represents?
Possibly take that, but...
Okay, all right. Let's hear track number 3.
Talk, 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 talk.
Yes! There you go. I thought we'd take that as well.
They did take that in part.
Yeah,
That's right.
that's right.
Well done, guys. 37 seconds remaining. You didn't use a skip, so good
job.
stuff. All right, play passes now to Sam and Comfort, and you've got numbers 1, 2, or 4.
Should we go 4? 4.
Okay, number 4. MB.
45 seconds on the clock. Are you ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, press play.
It was Mr. Blobby and Mr. Blobby. It was number 1 in 1993.
Big hit.
Yeah,
Huge
huge.
Okay, play is now with Ella and Adam. You've still got your 3 skips and 37 seconds on the clock. What are you thinking, 1 or 2?
I think we'll go for number 1, please.
Okay.
Fabulous.
All right, guys, let's hear track number 1. It was Deepest Blue with Deepest Blue.
Never got it.
Well, that's a good use of a skip in that case. Right, Sam and Comfort, you have left track number 2.
I think I know now.
Okay.
I think it's living in a box. Living in a box.
Okay.
I think. Go on, girl. What?
If you think you know, say it as quickly as you can. All right?
Right.
Are you ready to hear it?
Yeah.
All right, let's press play on track number 2.
Living in a box. Living in a box.
Really good job.
All right, it is very, very close.
Very
You both
tight.
have 2 skips remaining. Sam and Comfort with 33 seconds, and Ella and Adam with 32. All right, we need another hit list. It's now the turn of Sam and Comfort to pick the hit list, but it's going to be Ella and Adam playing next. So we've added Where Them Girls At to Animated Adventures in Pop, NYC Punk, and Landmark Gigs. What are you thinking, ladies?
Where them girls at?
Okay, Where Them Girls At?
Yeah.
Don't you worry, darling.
Don't answer no.
All right, the tracks on this hit list are by artists who were the first female solo acts to headline at particular music festivals. Now, your clue is the name of the festival and the year they headlined. Ella and Adam, you're playing first. What are you thinking?
We think we're going to go for number 2.
Okay, Glastonbury, 1989. You've got 32 seconds on your clock, 2 skips intact. Let's press play on track number 2.
I am sitting in the morning at the diner.
Yeah, that's DNA, Susan Vega, Tom's Diner.
Yes, very good. Love that.
Good call there. I like that. I like that.
Tune as well, by the way. Yes, as Suzanne Vega headlined Glastonbury in 1989, the first female to headline that festival.
Amazing.
All right.
We are now back with Sam and Comfort. Okay, you've got 1, 3, or 4. What do you like the look of, guys?
Comfort's feeling number 4, so we'll go with that one.
Okay. BBC Radio 1's Big Weekend back in 2005. 33 seconds on your clock, 2 skips remaining. Let's hear track number 4.
Natalie and Brulia, Torn. Torn, yeah.
Yes.
Good job.
Very good. So this was the first time it was actually called BBC Radio 1's Big Weekend,
Right,
and Natalie Imbruglia was the first female to headline that festival.
Okay, Ella and Adam, you're up. You've got track 1 or track 3.
Creamfields of Coachella, where we go?
Well, we think we go Creamfields. Yeah.
Okay.
I love that.
You ready to hear it?
Yeah.
All right. It was Khalees and Acapella. Yeah, and she was the first female to headline Creamfields back in 2007.
Right, still 20 seconds left though, and 1 skip remaining. Sam and Comfort, we're back with you guys, and you've got Coachella in 2002. Here comes your next track.
York, it's oh so quiet.
Nice!
Very good. Okay, well done, ladies. 26 seconds remaining. 2 skips as well. It's going great. Handing back to Ella and Adam. We need another hit list now. It's going to be Ella and Adam picking hit lists and also playing. Now, we've added Seen on Screen to animated adventures in pop, NYC punk, and landmark gigs.
We go landmark gigs, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, landmark gigs. Now, the tracks on this hit list are all by artists who have performed gigs at famous landmarks around the world. Okay, now your clue is a picture of the landmarks where they performed.
What do you like the look of?
The Great Wall of China.
Yeah.
Go number 4, I think.
Okay, right, you got 20 seconds on your clock, just 1 skip remaining, guys, all right? Let's hear track number 4. It was Boys to Men. Yeah, 4 Seasons of Loneliness. Boys to Men were one of several acts that performed at the Great Wall of China concert back in 2004.
Ella and Adam, you've got 13 seconds left now and no skips remaining. We pass the play over to Sam and Comfort. How are we looking? We've got tracks 1, 2, or 3 left.
What do you want to go for? I'll go Athens. Number 2, we think Athens.
You've still got 2 skips to use and 26 seconds left. Are you ready?
Yes.
Here comes track number 2.
Foo Fighters. No, is it Foo Fighters? What is it? Everlong? Foo Fighters. And Learning to Fly. Foo Fighters.
If you need to skip, it's probably a good time to use that skip. You've got 7 seconds left.
Oh no.
It was Foo Fighters. It was Times Like These.
Oh no, that's on the
You were close. You were so close.
Yeah, they played at the Acropolis in Athens in 2017.
Okay, that did cost you, ladies, down to 7 seconds. You've still got 1 skip left to use, however. Right, this is all getting a bit tense, isn't it? Okay,
Big
we're
moment now.
back with Ella and Adam. Are you thinking track 1 or are you thinking track 3?
Pick a number.
Number 3.
Okay, you're going to go with number 3. All right, guys, big moment now. You must get this right to stay in the game. Okay, 13 seconds left on your clock. Let's hear track number 3.
Sorry, Sam, it's been the hardest word, Elton John.
Yes! Very good.
Gracious!
Wow.
Chill, relax.
Thank God that didn't work.
I'm actually pleased you have no skip because you would have pressed the skip and you would have
Wow.
used
Yes. Okay, well done.
it. And Sir John played at Chichen Itza in Mexico.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. Sam and Comfort, you're up. 7 seconds left on the clock. You've got 1 skip to use should you need it. Right, track 1 is what is left. Any idea?
Walk like an Egyptian.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, are you ready to hear it?
Yes.
Right, let's press play on track number 1.
Skip.
No, yeah.
I knew it as well.
What do you think it was, Comfort?
No, it takes longer than 7 seconds for you to remember it, so it was better to skip.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it as well.
Yeah.
It was the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Universally Speaking.
Yeah.
And they played the pyramids of Giza in Egypt in 2019.
Okay, goodness gracious
This
me.
is tight.
This
This
is
is tight.
a tight round, isn't it? Ella and Adam, 4 seconds left to go.
We need another hit list. It's going to be Sam and Comfort picking the hit list, but it's going to be Ella and Adam playing next. Tactical, maybe, ladies.
I know, it feels that way.
Right, we've got presidential records added to animated adventures in pop, NYC punk, and seen on screen.
Seen on screen might be films. I quite like film soundtracks.
I do.
Yeah, should I say?
Yeah.
Seen on screen.
Okay, you've chosen seen on screen. And the tracks on this hit list are all by artists or bands who have had a biopic made about them. All right. Now, your clue is an image of the actor or actors who played them.
Nice. Right, so Ella and Adam, you're playing first.
Okay, I think we're going to go with number 1. I think that's the Queen biopic called Bohemian Rhapsody.
Okay. But listen, guys, you got 4 seconds. Goes without saying, you're going to have to be super quick.
Best of luck, guys. Let's hit play on track number 1.
Queen. Show must go on.
God Save the Queen.
No.
Guys.
It was innuendo, wasn't it?
Yes. Oh, no. That was so close.
Gracious me.
Oh, guys, you've been absolutely amazing tonight. So annoying right at the end.
That was the closest round we've ever had.
Yes, absolutely.
Ella and Adam, you've been absolutely fantastic. First of all, we must say congratulations to Sam and Comfort.
Yes.
Amazing. Sadly, of course, that means we have to say goodbye to our dynamic duo. You've played such a brilliant game. Thank you so much for coming down and joining us at the Hit List tonight. It's Ella and Adam, everybody.
Congratulations, Sam and Comfort. You've made it to the final round, the chart rundown, where you get to play for a massive £10,000.
Now, we've already touched on what you might do with that money. We're thinking went home for mum at home. What are you thinking, Sam?
Well, my daughter needs a new iPad because it keeps crashing when she does her homework, so I think probably I'll get her a new one. And also Road Music Festival every year, so we could do with a new tent.
There we go. I love it. A tent and a toilet.
Perfect.
Right, well, in order to leave with that money tonight, you need to climb to the number 1 spot by correctly naming 10 songs and artists.
That's right. Now, you don't just get 10 songs in this round, okay? You can keep skipping as many tracks as you like until you get one right.
But the money will start to count down after 5 seconds of music has played. Only stop when you give a right answer.
But if you fail to answer quickly enough, of course, you could leave with nothing.
Because the longer you take, the less you make. Right. Should we have a look at the hit list?
Yes.
Here they are.
Okay, so we have Castaway Choices or We Are the Champions.
It's going to the champions there. Yeah. We are the champions.
Yes, that's the right attitude.
You are indeed,
100%.
girls. You are.
All right, We Are the Champions. The tracks on this hit list are all by acts who performed an opening or closing ceremonies for the Summer or Winter Olympic or Paralympic Games.
Okay.
All right, you just need to name 10 songs and artists for that potential £10,000. Remember, you can skip as many songs as you like by hitting your button. Lights up, but remember the money will start to count down after we've heard 5 seconds of music.
Okay, are you ready to shout out your answers?
We're ready.
All right, let's do it. Good luck, guys. Let's hit play on track number 10.
Can't find the moonlight, Leanne Rhymes.
No!
That's quite a long.
Yeah. Good job.
It's £10,000 still intact, and Leanne opened the 2002 Winter Games.
Nice job. Right, 9 songs left to hear. Shall we keep at it?
Yes.
Right, let's press play on track number 9.
Name was George. There's so much that. Let's One Direction.
I love the speed as well. Very, very very good. And One Direction closed London 2012.
Nice
Yes.
work. Okay, 8 songs left to hear. That only cost you a tiny bit. £9,903 still left in there. Okay, let's keep as much of that as we can while we play track number 8. Daisy, 99 comments.
Yes, very good. Just the cut to the pound lost there, and Jay-Z closed the 2012 Paralympic Games.
Right, okay, £9,892 left. Here comes track number 7. Spice Girls, Viva Forever. Nice!
Good stuff. Love that.
My brain is going like...
Thank goodness.
And of course, the Spice Girls reunited for London 2012.
Just remember those London black caps,
Yeah.
you remember? Oh, right.
Anyway.
6 songs left to hear. Let's press play on track number 6.
Hey, Shop Boys, it's a Things.
Nice
Okay, I remember actually, that was a massive lineup.
Yes.
The 2012 Olympics, Pet Shop Boys performed there as well. And then we had the Spice Girls.
We did indeed. Right, we're halfway. 5 songs left. Let's press play on track number 5.
Lionel Richie, that's Stevie Wonder. Oh, Stevie Wonder. I just always say, you know, next to me, Emily Saturday.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, go.
Happy birthday. You're going to kick yourself with Stevie Wonder.
Yes.
Oh,
The entire nation was screaming at the screens. Stevie closed the Atlanta Olympics in 1996, and Emily performed in 2012.
Yes, she did. That didn't cost you too much, girls. £8,713. 4 songs left, okay? You could be going home with all of that tonight, and all of your plans will be happening. New toilet, new tent, new tablet, okay? Big guns, big guns. Are you ready for track number 4?
Yes.
Let's press play.
Just bye, NSYNC.
And NSYNC performed back in 2002 at the Winter Olympics closing ceremony.
Fucking music. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it goes.
I've
Let's
done
hear track
fucking done
number
it.
3.
Yeah.
I've been looking for love. Let's hear
There's no fucking help. There's no issues. Just look at our police officer. The officer's just piece of broken head. He's filming it everything. And it's mine.
It was Ed Sheeran, the song was Bloodstream, and it was Moby, and it was awesome. Yes.
Okay, good job. Still £7,261. 2 songs. I want you to take every penny of that home with you tonight. Let's press play on track number 2.
EXS Lady Tonight.
Yeah. I love it.
And In Excess closed Sydney in the year 2000.
Okay, right. This is a big moment.
Oh,
One song left. Should we just keep moving? Should we just tell me what they are? Okay, right. Come on, girls. Good luck. Here comes the last track.
No, Fatboy Slim.
Oh, fuck off, baby. Oh. Fucking piece of shit, man. Oh. I'll take this up now.
Songs that you missed,
Oh.
Start by Slim and Gangster Tripping, and Lionel Richie and My Destiny.
Oh. But I'll keep that last about 10 minutes. It's because I didn't come into the house and bust it over. I'm messing with something. I'm drinking alcohol. No fucking, no troubles, nothing. Please know how bad I think I was always in life lesson. Oh. Oh.
Just press the red button now.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Road to Fame is long and bumpy, made in Korea, the K-pop experience. Press red to watch now on iPlayer. A right royal wind-up inside the world's strangest dating show, The Bachelor of Buckingham Palace. Listen now on BBC Sounds.
Oh. Oh.
Ramesh is putting on his detective and attempting to solve some of music's most mysterious deaths. The misinvestigations of Ramesh Ranganathan. It starts Sunday at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
I'm remembering it now.
You should get everything.
Coming back. They missed me.
Interview with the Vampire. Press red for all episodes on BBC iPlayer.
BBC News through the night in a few minutes after the weather for the weekend on
Hello there. The rest of this week is looking very unsettled, particularly across more northern and western parts of the UK. Just a lot of rainfall in places, particularly so for western Scotland. Spells of wet and windy weather will move through. There will be some sunshine in between. It's not going to be raining all the time. There's a better chance of staying drier towards the south. But like I mentioned, as we run the clock on over the days, you can see lots of rain is expected across parts of the northwest of the UK, and even across the southern areas as we head into the weekend or just a moment. For Thursday, though, we see this area of low pressure, which contained the remnants of Hurricane Ernesto, clear out into the Norwegian Sea, taking heavy rain with it. It'll be a blustery day wherever you are. Bit of a hangback of cloud across the southeast with that weather front.
Oh my God. I can't believe I'm awake. I'm awake. Fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Go back to 7 in the morning. You know, normally I go to bed, but you know what I have to do with it. Fucking run the inside. You know. And the way it's going on, when it does happen, it'll happen. The way it's coming. And when you say, like,
there's that area of low pressure crossing the country as we move through Friday, taking the heavy rains and the strongest of the winds with it. It'll be a very windy, wet start to Friday. Eventually the rain clears off into the north. In a bright design, lots of sunshine through Friday afternoon. There'll be a few blustery showers in northern and western areas. Winds gusting 30-40 miles an hour quite widely in the northern mountain exposure. The winds will be easing down through Friday afternoon. Temperature-wise, to be up to 23 degrees in the south. It's still touch warm in here. So that's Friday out of the way. Into Saturday, this feature running into the southeast could bring some substantial rainfall through Sunday in the southeast. A good drink for the gardens here. Bit of uncertainty to its northern southern extent. It could be a bit further north than this, it could be a bit further south. Either way, it could bring sun, a pretty wet weather here with
then slowly clearing out during Saturday across Scotland, Northern Ireland, and sea beaches, sunshine and western clouds, and heavy across west and south. In between, some good sunny spells, and again, mid-high teens in the north, high teens in the south in the south. As we move into Sunday, there's a high pressure nudging to England and Wales. The low hangs around across the north. Traffic Scotland, Northern Ireland is stable, breezy, windy, with
what's the pathway?
some sunshine.
Oh, see. The black trap.
Stay dry for some.
Maybe I should hurry up and get it. In order, well, it's not happening yet.
We could see another area of low pressure affecting north and west of the UK to be a next week, it looks like low pressure systems will higher pressure trying to build in the south, and that may scoop up some warmer air on a southerly breeze, as you can see from the darker orange colours here as we push towards the end of August. So there's a chance we'll start warming up as we head towards the end of August, increasing amounts of sunshine, we're picking up more humidity. The further north and west you are, the greater chance of being pushed to low pressure, staying a bit more consecutive.
Congratulations, Sarah. Is the father around? Pass. Then I can ask something. Gemma.
Glad you finally got to see the place.
Yeah, I'm not. Sure.
Why can't you behave like an adult?
These are happy tears.
They are not happy tears. Daddy issues. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Justice for peace. You can't have both.
Should America police the world?
We will hunt down terrorists wherever they are.
The task was overwhelmingly challenging. What does American power look like from the inside out?
And the president does it. That means that it is not illegal.
A series of documentaries. American Power Season. Watch now on BBC4 and iPlayer.
Stay in touch through the night now on BBC One with BBC News.
Who's playing for the first time at St Andrews is in a group featuring defending champion Radio Boo and Britain's Charlie Toll, which says just keeping warm on the famous old course is difficult enough.
You can prepare all you want. You know, you can play Monday through Wednesday, but then, you know, it's all about the weather and taking it a shot at a time, being very present. And it's also fun because it's a different and creative side to golf where, you know, you have to work the ball sometimes more than you're used to, and you're hitting different shots, bumps and runs. You know, it's just a little bit more creative, and for me, that's fun to do. So I have a lot of fun with it.
This is pretty high winds for us here, so I think this is at the top end, and I think we'll all be pleased to get through tomorrow. We will do everything we can on the golf course to make it playable. We'll keep the girls playing for as long as we possibly can. But there is the integrity of the whole championship, which we front and centre in our minds.
Well, former champion Catriona Matthew has announced this year's Women's Open will be her last. The 54-year-old Scot won the title in 2009, and this year's championship over the old course at St Andrews will be her 30th consecutive appearance in the major. Matthew has claimed 11 professional wins, including 4 on the US-based LPGA Tour, and 6 on the Ladies European Tour. A two-time
I'm not going to be dominated by you.
Elsewhere, Australia's governing body says it expects Matt Richardson to be ineligible to take part in competitive events for 2 years after he switched nationality to Great Britain. The 25-year-old track cyclist won 3 medals for Australia at the Paris Olympics, but announced his change of allegiance last week. However, under rules from the cycling union, cyclists who change nationality are not eligible to compete at the next edition of the World and Continental Championships, which follow the date of their swim. Meanwhile, stage 5 of the Vuelta a España, a photo finish between Edward Bittner and Wout van Aert in the green jersey, and it was the 21-year-old Bittner who put in a massive push in the final seconds to snatch the win by a whisker. It's a first World Tour stage win for the Czech man. Van Aert, however, does extend his lead in the green jersey. We have just enough time then to recap our top story. In England, will resume day 2 of the first test with Sri Lanka at Old Trafford, trailing by 214 runs. At one stage, the tourists were 113-7. The 74 from captain Dhananjaya De Silva and a half-century on debut from fast bowler Milan Ratnayaka saw Sri Lanka reach 236 all out. Chris Wokes taking 3 wickets. England were on 22 without loss at 214.
Can stand it always on the scary. She was stand and was definitely. Oh yeah.
Hello there. A spell of wet and windy weather is currently making its way across the farms of the country, and it will take its time to clear. So heavy rain easing slowly on Thursday, but it will stay pretty windy right throughout the day. All tied into this area of low pressure, you can see how tightly packed the isobars are. We're likely to get gusts of winds 50-60 miles an hour, and some of that rain really persistent. It will be gradually easing away from Scotland first thing, and as it pushes its way south and east across England and Wales, it will also weaken to a band of cloud and showery rain in the afternoon. Blustery winds continue, gusts of winds generally 40-50 miles an hour, perhaps stronger on exposed coast, and that will drive in a few sharp showers, particularly to the far north and west. Here it will feel fresher, 14-17 degrees the high, pressure as well in the southeast with that lack of sunshine, 21 Celsius here. Now, as we move out of Thursday into Friday, we'll see another spell of wet weather. And on the southern flank of that low, the strongest of the winds through Wales, perhaps, as we go through the course of Friday morning. So, first thing on Friday morning, 8-16 degrees. Those strong winds will continue to drive that rain steadily eastwards as we go through the day on Friday. Once again, the heaviest of the rain looks likely to be to the far north, easing its way out of eastern Scotland as we go through the day. Sunny spells and scattered showers continue. It's again not that much in the way of significant rain to come in the southeast of England at the moment. Top temperatures again between 14 and 23 degrees. But there is a potential for more in the way of significant rain from this weather front in the southeast during the early hours of Saturday morning. So it could be a very wet start across southeast England first thing on Saturday morning. That rain could take its time to clear. We'll see a cluster of sharp showers close to another low into the far northwest, sandwiched in between the two, somewhat drier and brighter. But again, those temperatures are subdued, 30 to 20 degrees. Once we've got that rain out of the way, bank holiday weekend for most will quieten down a little, dry up with a little more in the way of sunshine.
The 2024 US election looks set to be one of the most extraordinary yet. Could there be further shocks ahead in this historic race to the White House? Get the latest headlines in the BBC News app. Get in-depth coverage on bbc.co.uk/news. Follow the story of the US election on BBC News.
Hello, I'm Cindy Thomas, and this is live coverage from BBC News at night 3 of the Democratic National Convention. The theme Democrats chose for tonight, a fight for our freedoms. Now, we're just hours away from Ken Walz, the party's vice presidential nominee and the governor of Minnesota, formally accepting his nomination as Kamala Harris's running mate. The military veteran, former high school football coach, is expected to talk about his upbringing on a farm in Nebraska as well as the under threat by Donald Trump. The Harris campaign has described him as a staunch defender of freedom and a champion for America's working families. Now, Governor Walz will be the final speaker of the night. You can also expect to hear from former U.S. President Bill Clinton and the former Speaker of the U.S. House of Representatives, Nancy Pelosi. We're also expecting entertainment from performers, including singer-songwriter John Legend and another legend, Stevie Wonder. Both of them were on stage a little bit earlier tonight here at the United Center doing their sound checks and getting ready to perform. All right, let's go straight to our senior North America correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue, who is on the floor for us. Gary, very good to see you. A lot of anticipation for some of those big speeches tonight. Tell us what the atmosphere is like.
Well, it's beginning to build, I think. We've just had Maren Morris on stage, that young country singer, a very big favourite of some people. And as you were mentioning, we're expecting Stevie Wonder pretty soon. He's one of the fixtures at the Democratic National Convention, and indeed a lot of Democrat rallies. I was there in Detroit back in 2020 when he did a drive-through concert during COVID, would you believe, where everyone pulled up in their cars, wound down their windows, and he played to them during the campaign then. So he'll be out pretty soon. He's a campaigner for social justice issues, you know, won 25 Grammys or something like that, an Academy Award. You bet it, if it's out there, he's won it, including the Presidential Medal of Freedom awarded to him by Barack Obama. So he's going to be very, very popular when he arrives on stage here. And of course, later on, of course, Bill Clinton, President Clinton, his 12th appearance at a Democratic National Convention. First time back in 1980. He'll look a little bit different than he did as a fresh-faced governor from Arkansas and then going on to be president. But he'll be talking a lot about the economy and, of course, that great catchphrase of American politics that goes along with him everywhere from one of his advisors. It's the economy, stupid. He'll be talking about the importance of the economy in this upcoming election.
And Gary, just give us an idea of what we're expecting to hear from Tim Walz, Kamala Harris's running mate.
Well, I think in some ways Tim Walz has got to do a similar thing to what Kamala Harris has to do tomorrow. They've got to introduce themselves to the American people. 2 weeks ago, an awful lot of people in this country, most people around the world, would have had no idea who Tim Walz was. They would have no idea. And yet, for the last 15 days, he's been the vice presidential pick of Kamala Harris. Now, he'll talk a lot about his background. Americans want that. They want to know who they're voting for and not just what they're voting for. I'm sure he'll talk about his life in the National Guard, a former school teacher, a football coach, all those mid-America popular type button-pushing messages that will go down very well in the Rust Belt and other places like that across the centre of this country. So he is someone who brings to the ticket an important understanding of this part of the world where we are in Illinois and other surrounding states, but also small-town America, those concerns, those pocketbook concerns that people have, the working class, or as they call them in America, middle-class people have in the run-up to this election, balancing Kamala Harris is from California. So an interesting game ticket, but an unknown ticket to large parts of this country. And this is a huge stage for them both to introduce themselves to the American public and get on with the next 2 months, just over 2 months to polling day. Big night for him, big night for them.
All right, our senior North America correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue, on the floor. Gary, thank you so much. We'll be coming back to you through the course of the evening. But joining me now is the Democratic Governor of New Jersey, Phil Murphy. Governor, very good to have you with us here on BBC News tonight. We just heard there from our correspondent that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz may still be unknown to much of the country. I want to ask you first of all about Tim Walz, who's going to speak tonight. You know him well, obviously, as an Arlington Democratic Governors Association. What do you expect to hear from him tonight?
First of all, he's good to be with you. He's a very special guy. He's a great governor. He served in Congress in a red district for multiple terms. Teacher, coach, Army, National Guard. So he brings a very special personal and professional life story to this evening and to this ticket. And I think he's going to introduce himself as such. I think he's going to introduce who he is, his life story, and probably a fair dose of what he's been able to accomplish in Minnesota. Minnesota, by many measures, is the strongest American economy of any state, the lowest unemployment rate. And Tim's done a really good job of keeping his foot in the progressive camp with great credibility, but also in the business community. And that's been a 1 + 1 = 3 result. I can see it'll be a big night, and most importantly, he's a really special guy and a great advocate.
Let me ask you about some of the criticism of when we've heard from Republicans, from Donald Trump, from his running mate, J.D. Vance. They've criticized his record as governor, saying that he's a far left radical. They've criticized his handling of the Black Lives Matter protests, and 50 members of Congress, all military veterans, have signed on a letter to the governor of Walz, condemning him for breaching representation of the military. How do you think he's going to respond to the chief response?
Yeah, he has begun to respond. First of all, that's all politics. And the good news is none of that's true. And they're going to find out. When you have the lowest unemployment rate in America, you're not I promise you that. He is like I am, proud, progressive, cold-blooded capitalist. I was with him a lot virtually post-George Floyd murder, and we all did the best we could. And as for the attacks of his military record, these are the same guys literally who brought you the Swift boat attacks against John Kerry. We've learned our lessons. Tim's learned his lessons. He's going to stand tall, and he's going to prove them all wrong. It's all politics. It's not substance.
Okay, what about the substance then? Because until now, we haven't seen an extensive policy proposal agenda from Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. Are we going to hear more of that so voters have a better idea of what they want to do with their confidence?
No question about that. You saw Kamala begin to do that last Friday in the speech in Raleigh, North Carolina, beginning to outline an economic vision with a lot of compelling elements. I can say that because we've done most of them in New Jersey and they work. They're really good. And it's a middle-class bottoms-up agenda, which is a classic Democratic approach, and it's one that works. I would guess Tim will be less policy-oriented tonight, because that's really the job first and foremost of the presidential nominee. And I think you're going to hear increasingly, beginning probably more likely tomorrow night, with Kamala's acceptance speech, you'll begin to hear a lot of the policy meat on the bones. They've only been together a couple of weeks. She's only been a putative nominee for 33 days. So there's time here, and we'll see a lot more of that.
What about some of those policies, in particular immigration? You know, this is one where we see Republicans really criticizing Kamala Harris's record. She was tasked with trying to reduce the amount of migration from Central America. And we've seen that Republicans are really keen to attack her on this. Republican governors have sent migrants, bus them up north, to New Jersey as well, New York. Do you think that this is going to be something that she's going to have to spell out in the coming days? Her approach.
I think, first of all, I think she will. Secondly, we remain a beacon to the world as a nation. We should never lose sight of that. Thirdly, it's a lot better than it was even 6 months ago based on executive action that President Harris had taken. Quickly back to the comments about people attacking Tim Walz. This is with some really tough conservative Republican senators. And because of politics, Donald Trump got the Republican Party to walk away from that. That's the most salient point. She and Tim will make that point hard and often, and they should.
All right, Governor, it's been really good to get your insight, your perspective on our show tonight. Thank you so much for joining us, Governor Phil Murphy.
Love it.
All right, we're also very happy to have with us Keisha Lance Bottoms, former mayor of Atlanta and senior advisor to the Harris Walls campaign. Mayor, very good to have you with us. From what you've seen so far, what do you think this convention tells us about the type of coalition Kamala Harris and Tim Walz want to build ahead of the election?
Well, when you look out in this arena, you can see that this is a diverse coalition representing every race, with people of all backgrounds. And it really speaks to who we are as Americans. And we see the people come up on the stage, the people representing folks from all walks of life. And this is the coalition that America needs. This is the coalition that we need in November. Everyday folks make what you do for a living, that you see yourself represented in the White House, in the Senate, in the House of Representatives, and I couldn't be more proud than I've been this week to see all that we have seen happening in this arena.
We're going to see a bit of a focus on reproductive rights tonight, as we've heard from Vice President Harris multiple times. She's held multiple events, and we actually visited an abortion clinic as well. How big of an issue do you think this is going to be in terms of galvanizing voters in the election?
It's going to be huge, and we saw that in 2022 when people expected that there was going to be this red wave, and we saw that women were really motivated by this discussion about reproductive freedom. And what we've heard from the laws is that this is not just an issue for women. This is not just
man, come away. Oh, I've noticed. I'm sweating and fucking hot and everything like that. There was definitely someone who donated free to all the families everywhere. And we do know the child who killed the girls and that. And we deal with that, we do because we are human beings, okay? Now, I was 2004 from 7 to 11. 3 days, Oh, I wonder if there's, oh my God. I'm going to be really fucking happy, Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh. Victory. Oh my God. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh.
So this has been a sprint to the finish line. So with each week, we're going to see more. America has fallen in love again with Kamala Harris, and we're falling in love with Tim Walz, as we are getting to know him. And so with each day, we're going to see more and more and more. But we have to remember, this has been a campaign season like no other that we've ever seen before.
That's certainly the case. How do you think Kamala Harris is processing all of this? So quickly.
Well, my last conversation with the vice president, what I really appreciated and respected is that she's very sober-minded about where we are. There's a lot of excitement. It's easy for someone to get caught up in excitement and believe that this is real and this translates.
I actually do like the big band party, but we gotta make sure this fucking government and letting me know what we do.
We still got to get people registered to vote, make sure that they show up and vote, and know exactly how important this election is.
That's perfect. We wanted to talk a bit about Georgia.
I'm not happy.
Democrats are very keen to be able to win.
Oh,
Do you think that Kamala Harris
looking
at the numbers, are going to be able to win Georgia?
I absolutely do. We
What's
won
this?
in 2020, and we
What's
certainly
this
can
joke
do it again.
there?
We sent Senator Warnock to the Senate. Excuse me. So we certainly can win it.
What does it mean to win voters in Georgia? Is it going to be messaging on immigration, on economy? It's going to be all of the above. Those kitchen table issues that matter to people every single day. How do you pay your bills? Reproductive freedom. Crime in our cities, which has gone down tremendously. All of these things that people are concerned about the economy, that's really important. Since the last election, voter identification laws, we'll let you take a breath here for a moment. Have a water for you as well.
Oh, man, this is
I just want to ask you a question about how voter laws have changed in Georgia. Is there any way that might have an impact on that? Been a lot of excitement, so my voice is catching up. Yeah, I can imagine. But it's really interesting in Georgia that there is an attempt to look back at the 2020 election. Can you imagine 4 years later?
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, gosh.
2020, but what's really been interesting is that the governor, the state
Oh, I
attorney
can see
general,
you.
and also the secretary of state, all Republican leaders, have said
Welcome to all oh, potato leak. There's going to be a leak in the viral issue. Oh, 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 oh,
just for give us your impressions of what we've seen. The blood energy is being used a lot. I've spent a lot of days on the floor here talking to delegates around, talking to local donors, talking to the hierarchy in the Democratic Party, and they do feel that this is very different than how it would have been if Joe Biden had been at the top of the ticket, obviously. The comparisons are being made to 2008. I was at the 2008 convention when Barack Obama accepted the nomination, and there was certainly a feeling there of kind of overwhelming energy in the party as well. I think everybody is conscious, as Michelle Obama and Barack Obama said last night, that energy doesn't necessarily mean votes. And they have to make sure they harness what they have started here in a short period of time into enough votes to swing those 6 or 7 swing states. Yeah, that's the key question. You've also been looking at how the Trump campaign has been following all of this energy and enthusiasm, how they've been responding to it. What have you been hearing? It kind of mixed messages. Some Trump advisors have told me this week, he's not watching, he's not interested. It's a kind of love fest with Democrats, and it's a new promotion for the Democrats. You're not going to get any fun out of it. So why would he spend his time watching it? It's become clear to me the more I've spoken to advisors around him that actually he is watching it, he is consuming it. We heard him reference Barack Obama, Michelle Obama's speech in a rally that he gave today. And I think they will be watching as well to see whether there is a bump, whether it's sustainable. One Trump advisor who's in contact with the former president on a weekly basis said to me before Chicago, he says, if Kamala Harris turns out to be a transformational president in the way that Barack Obama was transformational in 2008, then frankly, whatever attacks we level against her, it won't make a difference. It'll be like a freight train, and we won't be able to stop it. So I think that's what they're watching for. They're watching for it to see, this isn't really even about Kamala Harris. Is this about an idea, a movement, a notion, perhaps even an anti-Trump notion? And they're going to try, obviously going to try and make sure that doesn't happen. But there's certainly a little concern on the Trump side that might be the case. That's really interesting. What about the particular strategy from Donald Trump in his campaign? I mean, we've seen him try out different attack lines, haven't we? Have they found a strategy? So a couple of Trump people I was texting with today, the former communications chief for the 2020 campaign, said he just has to stay on message. It's all about him going. One person said it to me, if he's not talking about the economy, if he's not talking about immigration, he's not talking about crime, that is a minute wasted in their view. It was pretty clear today from what Donald Trump was saying that he also wants to be able to fight in the way that Donald Trump fights. And there's this kind of push and pull in the Trump campaign. They would like him to stay on message, but they also have to let him be himself, because that is how he believes very firmly that he won in 2016 and could win again. Do you think that we're going to see him then focus more on policy? Because that is what his advisors are asking him to do, you're saying. He doesn't love focusing on policy because he doesn't like being pinned down on policy. He actually did it yesterday when he gave a rally in Michigan. It was interesting, I was listening to that rally. There was more about policy, but as the Trump people say, if he gives a 60-minute speech 45 minutes of which is policy, but 15 minutes of it is attack. It's the 15 minutes of attack and personal attack that gets picked up and replayed. And there's not much that they can do about it.
Yeah, that's an important point. We're seeing a little bit of a highlight in these 2 days at the DNC, some of the issues, like reproductive rights, immigration, a little bit on stage today, freedoms generally as they're being built. Do you think that the Harris-Walz campaign right now is going to start to put a little bit of more, as we keep saying, meat on the bones in what they plan to do?
I don't think you're going to see a ton of that of this campaign. I mean, I think actually the most effective thing in terms of the Harris campaign that has happened all week was Doug Emhoff, her husband, giving a very personal account of her, humanizing her, talking about the stepkids that she has. I think that will be the kind of thing that introduces her as a mother, as somebody who fights for people, as somebody who is confident, as somebody who cooks meals in the house. That's very reassuring to voters to see her in that role if they don't know her in that role already. So I think that was more than any policy that they've discussed here was probably useful. I was just catching up with Josh Shapiro, the governor of Pennsylvania, who's going to be speaking later. He was saying that tonight he is going to be focusing on democracy and freedom, and thinks voters are plenty smart enough to be able to talk about democracy and freedom, which is what Joe Biden wanted to do, as well as talking about the Donald Trump and issues like abortion.
Democracy will be a topic as well. And Ken, you know, looking at the fact that Kamala Harris just, we were talking to Ghislaine Robbins, and she said, Kamala Harris said to her, yeah, the enthusiasm is great, but we've got to get work done. Something we heard from Michelle Obama as well. The polls are still in a dead heat.
Yeah. It's absolutely a 50-50 race at the moment, but that is a notable difference from how it was 6 weeks ago. So the question is, does that momentum that Kamala Harris has had, does that continue after the convention? Now, the Republicans tell me they think that she's tapped out and that they don't see her moving as fast as she was doing at the beginning amongst Latinos and African-American voters. I don't know that that's necessarily the case. We're going to have to, I want to see in a month's time where the polls are. I think it's a little too early to tell at the moment because she did get this huge surge of enthusiasm, as we're seeing here in the convention. I want to see what happens when she do the debate. When she does start talking about policies, how does this kind of honeymoon period, does it carry her through until November or does it end before?
Yeah, the sugar high is a sugar high. That's right. Kat, you thinking about the speech from Tim Walz tonight? What role do you think he's going to play in the Harris-Walz campaign? I mean, how will he be deployed out on the road in the coming weeks?
So one thing that, in a way, that this convention is quite similar to the Republican convention is that so far it's been a debate convention. And really diehard Democrats.
Oh, yeah. Cup of tea, cup of soup, and fucking sorry. And my lovely blanket, which is fucking nice and warm. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. I was 122, really.
To reach out to those non-college educated white men who seem very comfortable with Donald Trump in rural areas of states like Minnesota, but also in those swing states, and see whether he could peel some of those into the Democratic.
And thinking ahead to Kamala Harris' big speech on Thursday night, she formally accepts the nomination. Our correspondent Gary O'Donnell, who just said, huge moment for Tim Walz and Kamala Harris, this big stage that they have. What tone do you think she's going to try to set?
I suspect we'll see more of what we've seen during the election. I think that it gives an idea of how she's going to perform. I think she surprised many of us who watched her in the 2020 election campaign. She was there when she announced her candidacy, and then when she dropped out as well. She was a poor candidate. She was not great at reading prompter. She was not great in front of a big crowd. She didn't control a room. I think we've all been surprised by this facility with which she's done it over the last month, the degree with which she's teaching skills. I think we'll see tomorrow night quite a lot of what we've seen in the last 4 weeks.
Do you think we're going to see a quick response right after the convention from the Trump-Vance team?
Yeah, I think they'll have to try and jump on her bubble, poke that bubble as quickly as they can. I mean, actually, they ought to to be fair, they've been out a lot, right? They've had 3 big rallies. They will have had 3 big rallies during the course of this week. So it's not like they're not trying to do things. They're not like they are getting out there. They're getting some headlines around themselves, and that will continue afterwards.
All right, Patty. Great to have your insights as always. We look forward to catching up with you through the course of the week. Thank you so much, Patty. Well, Republican nominee Donald Trump and his running mate, Senator J.D. Vance, they're in North Carolina for a joint campaign event. That was what Patty was just mentioning. The event
is the former president's first outdoor rally since the gunman tried to assassinate him during a Pennsylvania rally last month. The attack left one bystander dead and Mr. Trump with minor injuries after a bullet his ear. Now, the former president, surrounded by bulletproof glass, addressed supporters in a speech focused on national security. Speaking to the crowd in the town of Ashburn, he touched on military spending and gave some of his reaction to.
I said to the bloke in Sainsbury's, I said, I'll be fucking dead by the time I'm 60. Some cunt will fucking kill me, I reckon. Yeah, why not? I mean, fucking go for it. Why not? This country's a load of shit. The police smell like shit. Like dirty cunt come around my house. Fucking bastard. Yeah, the crime numbers are as fucked up as it is because of the way it is with this country. The government's a load of fucking bollocks. I reckon they're fucking shagging each other. Dirty cunts in fucking in 10 Downing Street. Probably going in 10 Downing Street, nipping in there and have a bit of fun with the boys, don't they? You dirty cunts. I mean, yeah, you fucking little bastards.
Under my leadership, we rebuilt the United States military, created Space Force, and we made our allies pay their fair share and their fair dues. You know, we went to NATO, we say, you're not paying, you got to pay.
All right, we're going to have more coverage from here in Chicago in a few minutes. Stay with us.
Hello there. A spell of wet and windy weather is currently making its way across the farm of
COVID-19. Do you remember that party there, the little bastard? What's his? I forgot his name now. The little cunt, that fucking MP. MP. What's his fucking name? What's his fucking name? Oh, little cunt. I mean, fucking up his own ass, wasn't he, little bastard? Fucking hell, yeah. I think we'll have a party. COVID-19, yeah. Stupid little cunt. Yeah, stupid little cunt. Fucking, I don't drink at all. I don't touch alcohol at all, right? Because I was a piano man, right? But look at that bastard. I mean, what a fucking wanker. I mean, fucking hell. Oh, yeah, well, you can't drink, but I can drink. I'm having a party. Yeah, I am. 10 Downing Street, there's a moon party. You come on around and all that. I remember you, stupid little prick. You fucking little bastard. Who does fucking nothing for this country.
On the southern flank of that, though, the strongest of the winds from Wales, perhaps, as we go through the course of Friday morning. So, first thing on Friday morning, 8 to 16 degrees. Those strong winds will continue to drive that rain steadily eastwards as we go through the day on Friday. And once again, the heaviest of the rain is likely to be to the far north, easing its way out of eastern Scotland as we go through the day. Sunny spells and scattered showers are continuing. Again, not that much in the way of significant rain to come in the southeast of England at the moment. Top temperatures again between 40 and 23 degrees, but there is a potential for more in the way of significant rain from this weather front in the southeast during the Saturday morning. So it could be a very wet start across southeast England first thing on Saturday morning. That rain could take its time to clear. We'll see a cascade of showers. Close to another low is the far northwest, somewhere between the two, somewhat dry and brighter. But again, those temperatures are a little subdued, 30 to 20 degrees. And once we've got that rain out of the way, bank holiday weekend for most will quieten down a little, dry up with a little more in the way of
sunshine. Have you considered resigning over this? Because you clearly
Of course, I have been. I have thought about this.
We have now the best or most sophisticated information technology in history, and people are no longer able to talk with each other or to agree on the most basic facts.
I want to be totally honest with you. I am being honest with you.
At least it should be a common ground for everyone. We should defend international law.
In the spirit of your title of Hard Talk, you're completely wrong.
not offended, but I want to hear
You're
why.
completely wrong.
Hard Talk.
Yeah, it's great. Hard Talk. It's a good. I like that program. It's great.
From 9 amazing space missions to the times Messi made a splash. The list charts some of the most remarkable events that have made the headlines. Each episode dives into a new story from the recent past right up to today, and discover there's a lot more behind the biggest and strangest stories. The list. Watch on BBC iPlayer.
Let's start with what's happening when it comes to climate change.
We cannot normalize this.
This is going to appeal to more people than just this base. And that's really the nub of this. The hard part comes next.
That gift of family diplomacy.
This is the first time we've done this in modern history. And we're going to say unprecedented a lot.
The news is just words without the context.
And this is the context.
Watch on BBC iPlayer. Welcome back to our live coverage of the 2024 Democratic National Convention here in Chicago, Illinois. I'm Sue Silva. Very good to have you with us. We're going to get right back to our conversation because we have Congresswoman Madeline Dean with us from the state of Pennsylvania. Congresswoman, great to have you back on BBC News. Thanks for joining us. Yeah,
I shared the video fucking straight to Chicago yesterday. The other day, I think it was. When the fucking little bastards come around again. Police, you know what I mean, with their orders and that bollocks. What's that little shit to fucking Chicago? I wouldn't pull it up. Fuck it.
Who wants to serve others. I love his focus on education. I love his focus on coaching young people to improve their lives. I love what he has done as governor, and I know from my own colleagues that he was a prized member of the U.S. House. So his story, his commitment, his compassion to democratic values and putting forward for the least, the lost, the last, the most vulnerable, he's going to put forward his experience, American experience, and he will be an extraordinary partner to Kamala Harris when she becomes the president. Let's talk about some of the issues, because if you look at the polls at the moment, Donald Trump leads Kamala Harris in terms of voters' trust on the issues of the economy and immigration, two of the most important issues for voters across the country. What do you think Tim Walz and Kamala Harris have to do to message to voters on these two issues that they can be trusted to lead the country? We all have.
If you see that police officer, right, you now look around on Facebook, you'll see who I mean, right? It's a cunt, you know, a little cunt, a fucking, like, not a dark-haired man, a light-haired man, right? A police officer, a little fucking bastard. I call him a pig and all that fucking shit. You can see that. You see my work and everything while I put it together. Taking a piss out of the little fucking prick. You know, if I had the right, I'd fucking knock him out. Fucking little freak.
And what I would say to constituents of mine and voters in general on the economy, what is Trump suggesting he would do? He goes backwards. We don't want to go backwards. He's saying he will do mass deportations and huge tariffs. That will be incredibly inflationary. Number one, he's not going to get elected. Number two, he will not be able to implement those draconian ideas of mass deportation and huge tariffs, because that will be inflationary. That will hit the economy so hard, it will create price increases, reduction of supply. So on the economy, those who believe that, they are being misinformed and misinformed intentionally by those who work with Mr. Trump.
Your state is a prize piece of the pie, the electoral pie, for both the Republicans and the Democrats. We saw Donald Trump and his running mate J.D. Vance holding a rally in Pennsylvania just a few days ago. His convention was getting underway here. And his team believes that this is a honeymoon period for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, that once voters find out more about the policy, they will prefer Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. What's your thought on that?
I think they're completely wrong. There's such enthusiasm. You see it here, but it's not going to be just.
My brother Russell White, the little boy, you know, the little fucking bastard, right? The little boy, I'm going to say fucking my little brother, yeah. He come over from Somerset, but with drugs in his pocket, right? And his little boy wanted to pee, right? And he could have took him to the toilet somewhere, you know, in private. But no, he made fucking that poor little boy pull down his trousers and pee in the middle of the fucking precinct, outside fucking West Key. One of the main entrance, in the middle. right, with his trousers down, having a pee. Russell White, you fucking evil little cunt. You're a bastard, mate, you little fucking cunt. I mean, what the fuck? You don't have to look after kids, you're fucking disgusting, you sick cunt. You fucked up mental cunt. You went to Red Lodge, you and Lee, because you're both fucking dodgy as fuck. Lee's been charged with actual bodily harm. I only give me a black eye. I didn't charge a cunt, but he's better. It's all right. It don't matter. Brother, he's fucking mental. Lee White, the dangerous brother, he will attack you. And fucking Russell White, the bossy little bastard. Yeah. Oh, charge my phone. Fuck it. Oh my god.
It's almost 250 years old, and Pennsylvania's going to lead the way to making sure we protect and grow them. All right, Congresswoman Malindine, wonderful to have you tonight. My pleasure. It's so lovely with you. All right, and I think we do have our senior North American correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue, on the floor for us still. Gary, this will be a big moment for the governor with a star-studded night. How are delegates down there feeling? If you can hear us.
I lost you yet. Hello. Yes, well, here we are back on the floor of the convention centre. They're playing some videos now. They've had a couple of speeches just now. One from a Republican, a couple of Republicans they had tonight, in fact, trying to demonstrate that they can reach across the aisle and talk to the opposition, and some people are disillusioned, of course, with the Republican Party as it is now. But a little earlier we had Pete Aguilar. He's one of the most senior members on the Democratic side in Congress. And of course, everyone really anticipating tonight the appearance of President Clinton. His 12th convention speech back to 1980. 2 terms president, one of the most successful Democrats really ever in this nation's history.
Well, you can get that in a minute. I'm by the front door.
We're expecting at some point John Legend 2. And then to the end of the evening, a real big moment with Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, until recently, basically unknown to most people around the world and in this country, but now Kamala Harris's vice pick for president. Lots of detail about his background, his past, and his credentials to be that other half in the White House.
All right, Gary, thank you so much for that update from the floor there. Gary O'Donoghue for us. Great to talk to you. And joining me now is the former Democratic Congressman Tim Ryan, who served Ohio from 2003 to 2023. Congressman, great to have you with us on BBC News. Thanks so much for joining us. Your state, Ohio, I'm curious to ask you about it because in recent elections, it has gone from more of a swing state to more of a reliably red state. You know, Donald Trump won in 2016 and 2020. What do you think Kamala Harris and Tim Walz will have to do to be competitive in Ohio?
Well, I think it's changed a lot. We had 2 referendums on the ballot in November. One was a choice amendment, and one was a legalization of marijuana amendment. And both of those passed with 57% of the vote in favor of.
They legalized weed. I'm not going to Chicago. Yeah. No, I don't give a fuck about weed or cannabis or anything like that. You know. Well, it's all right, but it's all right. It's not, is it really? I mean, fucking, if you're going to run the place, you know, you don't really want to smoke. Not drugs, you know. Well, I feel good, you know. What time is it now? Let's see. How long have I been live? 4 hours and 37 minutes. That's great.
That is part and parcel of the Biden administration, the infrastructure bill, the CHIPS Act. We're building chips now in Ohio. They're building factories to make those chips to reshore electric vehicles.
Is it Johnson? What is that his name? I can't remember now. MP, fucking. I can't quite. I can't remember his name. It's fucking. Yeah. And he was a bit of a cunt, really. I mean, everyone else not allowed to fucking have a party or nothing. But no, that bastard was fucking partying, drinking, and all that. 10 Downing Street. But we know 10 Downing Street's a load of shit. The fucking country's it's all gone to fucking pieces. We'll laugh at the fucking country and say, what a load of bollocks, what a load of bollocks. This country's a load of fucking bollocks. Look at the fucking police, fucking weirdo freaks. That cunt was a cunt. Yeah, in the last few days I had a cunt around my house. And it's that copper, you know. Sick, oh, you little bastard. If I had the right, I'd fucking knock you out. I would, I fucking definitely would. If there was a law that says, yes, you can knock him out if he comes round your house and pisses you off. I'm awake now. Fuck it. Yeah, I'm awake. Right. Let's see now. On my money. Yeah. Yeah, I spent 155 quid on TV yesterday. For the children. Yeah. I don't give a fuck about my benefits. It's a load of bollocks. It's fucking rubbish. You know what I mean? I know it's fucking all right, yeah. 450 every 2 weeks and fucking 737 every fucking 4 weeks. I mean, yeah, that's fine. That's all right. Yeah, but I mean, you're saying some bad shit about me, you sick cunts. You know, you fucking NHS bastards. I mean, what the fuck? My mum was fucked on drugs. You could smell it in the house. There was drugs all the time, and you don't fucking listen to you fucking stupid little bastards. You know what I mean? What the fuck? I'm the piano man for RHP Pianos. Yeah, you stupid little cunts. Fucking police. You can fuck off, you cunts. I mean, I'll tell you, if I had a gun, I'd fucking shoot you. Do you know what I mean? Seriously, when I was a kid, I had 2 guns, and I'll tell you what, well, these days, I mean, fucking hell, you should be shot, really. You're fucking disgusting. Or hanged, you know, whatever. I mean, fucking hell. Going back in time, it was definitely the case, you know. Yeah. I think I'll go back to Eastleigh today, I don't know.
Nobody wants to hear a 10-point policy plan until your eyes glaze over. That has been the Democratic textbook for 2 hours.
I think I'll phone the magistrates today. I will, actually. Yeah, I will. And I'll say, look, mate, you know, this police officer is fucking harassing me. He's nasty bastard, a fucking disgusting little cunt. Yeah, and I'll tell him about my piano days, my history, a Cub Scout Army cadet, a fucking good nipper who was always helping someone, you know. And I'll still help people, and now my benefits goes out to the children. Yeah, it does. Yeah, and I'm going to tell these fucking magistrates, and I'll say, look, if you do a shit job, right, the whole world's going to know about it, right? Okay. So your job is to fucking deal with this fucking stupid little bastard police officer. Yeah, sick cunt. Chicago. Oh look, it's fucking 17 minutes to 8. Oh, they're protesters. That's great. Fucking right. I might send some more shit to fucking Chicago.
A small park about a mile or so from where you are. This is one of the authorized protests. The police have given permission for this. They've cleared the route of the march. We've seen these protesters head off through the...
Why aren't the police like that? I mean, are they fucking shit or what? I mean,
They stopped there for a few minutes.
well, that's it.
And now they're coming back into the park. You can see some of the banners there.
The butcher of Gaza.
Democrats fund the genocide of Palestinians. One of those banners say resistance is justified when people are occupied.
What? No tax. What's that?
When families of some of the people held
and US aid to Israel. Oh yeah, don't help Israel. Yeah, but Israel's a bit fucked up, you know. All this fucking war is crazy. I mean, when I was at school, I studied fucking Jesus and Mary and all that, and Jerusalem and all that. What I done when I was at school, it was called religious education. That's exactly what I was fucking in, you know, in a classroom, religious education, right? And studying like fuck, you know. This is how it was. That's great. We're on. Yeah, this is great. Fucking shit up. RE, they called it. Let's have a look what we got. There's the live broadcast. That's fucking YouTube. Oh, here we go. Hello, mate. Let's have a look what we got. He looks a bit like Humpty Dumpty. Yeah, I'm a bit of a fat bastard, and that's because of the NHS. The sick cunts locking me up in the section units. Disgusting little cunts. You know, I wish we had the power to fucking destroy any cunt like that. You know, the police and all that. I'd fucking destroy the police in seconds. Fucking right. He looks like a troll. A troll, really? Are you honest? Oh, fucking hell. Blake Thomas. I mean, what's that? Oh yeah, Blake Thomas. Oh, well, Thomas is my middle name, but Blake. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, seriously. Well, I fell asleep. That was it. Hello, good evening. Is he good? Yeah, of course I'm good. I'm the piano man. I fucking looked after all the families. And I was in Southampton. I got evidence of me fucking helping them. You know, the families. You know, I got them food. I got them clothes. I got their kids toys. You know, like fucking. I know how fucking clever I am. I'm not fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Where's this? Where's the He-Man? Night product. Oh yeah, good night. And it's just shit. We know they're fucking shit. They're terrible, really disgusting. The police are the ones. They're fucking shit as fuck. Honestly, they're rubbish. They're so fucking shit. It's crazy. Yeah. Hey, brother. Bear. Yeah, bear. I'll put like a bear sometimes. Yeah, fucking. This is great. Yeah, this is right. You're all chatting with me. That's great. Fucking, I don't know. You're making me mad. You don't want to know what happens when I get mad. Are you the Incredible Hulk, are you? What's this? Hey, I'm retarded. Oh, yeah, I'll say what. Fuck off. That pink faggot fucking colour. I can see you using pink. Are you a cunt or what? I think you're a little bastard, to be honest, mate. H, yeah. But I'll tell you what, you fuck off, you little cunt. I'm going to get rid of you, you little bastard. I'm going to report you, you cunt. There we go. Report the cunt. There he is. Where's the cunt? There he is. What should we say? Pornographic sexual activity. Yeah. What should we do? Hate speech or fucking what should we do? Terrorism. Promotes terrorism. Yeah, we'll do that. Terrorism and that bollocks. Yeah, we'll do that. Terrorism because you're terrorizing me with your bullshit. So you can fucking get paid nothing. You're going to get fucking fucked off out of it. I mean, because I don't like you. You're a cunt. You are a cunt. There you are. You little off, you little cunt. What should we say this time then? Yeah, child abuse. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. What else should we do? Fucking let's see now. Where is the cunt? There we go. There's the cunt. No, there he is. Report that cunt. What should we say this time then? Pornographic and all that. Yeah, all that bullshit. Pornographic and all that. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, this is a little cunt called H. But I think he's gone now. Oh, hang on. What's this? What the fuck? Yeah, get rid of this bastard straight away. I mean, I don't like the cunt. Go on, fuck off, you cunt. Go on. Promotes terrorism, harassment and bullying. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Suicide with self-injury and all that. We'll see now. Misinformation, actually. I mean, yeah, we'll go with that. Deal with this, you little cunt. And what the fuck? I think he's gone now, actually. Oh, you little fucking faggot. What a fucking faggot. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
You bring your personal story and your values to the job.
La 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 la. Yeah. But it's been 4 hours and 50 minutes. I normally go for about 11 hours.
I think that is what you'll see. Just to address the technicalities, I'm somebody who went to work at the Department of Defense.
Who's Joe Smith? Joe Smith, are you a cunt? Look at you. Oh, is it a death threat? Is it? Report the cunt. There he is, a little bastard. Fuck off with terrorism me. Terrorism me with your bullshit, violence and that. Yeah, that's right. Fuck off, cunt. Go on, fuck off. Yeah, fuck you, you little cunt. Joe the faggot. Look at Joe the faggot. Fuck me. Fuck me. We don't need faggots around here. No fucking way. No fucking way. Hey there, faggot. You cunt. Fuck off. Yeah, go on. Fuck off. Oh, that doesn't sound too bad. That seems all right. Oh, see a picture of your face, actually. You're quite a nice man. You're all right. You're fine. Brother Bear. Yeah, I'm like a bear. Dealing with cunts everywhere. Yeah, this is it. Fucking hell. Yeah, you're a good man. Yeah, you're fine. But did you hear what these little bastards are saying? I mean, you're like, fuck you, know what a nasty cunt. Oh, I thought, fuck that. I'm not going to take all that shit. So I reported the cunt. This is it. On fucking YouTube, yeah. I feel good now. I'm all right. Yeah, I'm fine. Real people, that do care and all this bollocks. I mean, it's nice, isn't it? It's great. Yeah. I'm awake now. I've got my telly on and there's fucking Chicago. All the protests and all that bollocks about Israel, about how it was. I was at school, right, and fucking hell, I studied fucking Jerusalem and Mary and Jesus and all that fucking rubbish. I mean, yeah, and Churchill and fucking Tutankhamun. I studied all this when I was at school and all that. It was called religious education. That was. I remember this. This is what I mean. And I'm dealing with fucking shitty police officers. Fucking, he goes to me, I goes, yeah, he says it's fucking 2024. Yeah, I fucking know what it is, mate. I moved here in 1999 and my garden, I've done the garden and they fucking destroyed it. And it was in the newspapers. It was a waste of time. It fucking was. Yeah, seriously. And next door is a fucking alcoholic. Helen. Yeah, she's an alcoholic. I couldn't get past her to get into my place. And you know what? We went upstairs for 5 minutes, right? We had a bit of sex on the settee, right? And then she went racing downstairs, right? And she comes straight, and she locked all the locks and all that. And then she come back up and says, "You're in my bed tonight." And I thought, really? Oh, fucking hell. And she was a bit, I'm like, what the fuck? Seriously. I mean, so I laid in her bed and I did have some weed and I had a smoke and I went to sleep. That was it. I didn't touch her at all, really. But she did give me an STD. That's what she's done. The fucking dirty slag next door. I mean, yeah, fucking hell. And yes, I mean, I was a piano man. I was fit as fuck. I was lifting pianos all the time. I'm still quite a chunky motherfucker. This is it. But like I said, I'm a bit worried about my stomach. My stomach's fucked. I'll be fine today. Do you know what? I was going to go out at 1 o'clock yesterday, and the fucking police officers, not the lady, she was okay. It was the fucking bastard man. What a little cunt he was. There's an order now. I can't phone up the police at all. I'm not allowed to. No. You know, I won court cases, won crown courts and fucking magistrates courts and civil cases in the past. You know, now I might have to do it again. Fucking deal with these fucking stupid bastards. Yeah. My mum, she'll be dead soon. I mean, that's the way it is. I mean, she's old as fuck. She's a pretty fucking messed up person. She was always high as fuck on drugs. And my brothers, they even knew how bad she was. And they decided to smoke drugs in the garden. Yeah. Lee White, this is what you fucking all decided. You and Russell White, my little brother, yeah. The two brothers that went to a special school because they're spastics. Yeah, little cunts. Lee attacked people. He's been charged. It's on record. You know, he actually gave me a black-eyed little cunt. I mean, and Russell, you're just a bossy prick. You know, this is it. I'm never going to get over the fact that my mother got me sectioned. Yeah, and fucking my little brother was phoning up the units to take my phone. You know, and I thought, fucking hell, you little cunt. You know what I mean? My dad was better than my mum could ever be. My mum was fucking messed up on drugs. Yeah, she'd breathe it in. Oh yeah, I'm high now. I can smell it. Yeah, everyone was on drugs. It was fucking crazy. Mark White is a drug dealer. Who was a drug dealer, and his kids. He's got two little girls, right? Amelia and Alicia, breathing in cannabis. Well, I'm not going to say no more. I mean, fuck it. Low pressure. Yeah, that'd be well. I was under pressure yesterday, faced by a bunch of cunts. I mean, Peter, the fucking prick. I mean, I can't stand him. He was nice, but no, for some reason, he went fucking weird on me. And I thought, well, fuck you. And I spoke to this other lady. She said, I'll report the cunt. I said, yeah, do that. Yeah. It took me about 2 hours to actually get myself back to normal again. I was like, fucking hell, this is crazy. But I sat in I got a taxi down to Italy, that was £7. And fucking I sat at the coffee shop. I told the staff at the coffee shop, I said, you deserve a medal for the way you are and everything. I come here all the fucking time. They know me. They know me. I'm always in a coffee shop. Yeah, it's probably like Cheers. You know Cheers, that program. Yeah, I used to, yeah, I used to watch it. I fucking dear.
Top temperatures again between 14 and 23 degrees, but there is a potential for more in the way of significant rain from this.
Oh, rain? Really? Are you serious? Oh, fucking hell.
During the early hours of Saturday morning. So
oh, Saturday.
Very wet start across southeast England first thing on Saturday morning. That rain could take its time to sharp showers close to another low into the far northwest, sandwiched in between the two, somewhat drier and brighter. But again, those temperatures are a little subdued, 30 to 20 degrees. And once we've got that rain out of the way, bank holiday weekend for most, will quieten down a little, dry up with a little more in the way of sunshine.
British weather is fucking disgusting, really. I mean, it's fucking rubbish. It really is.
The state of British politics.
Is technology ruining football?
I reckon football's too fucking crazy. People go bananas over football. The commentators are fucking terrible. I mean, they're like, "Yo, I'm mental. Yeah, I'm fucking mental. I'm a commentator. Yeah, you know, we'll get excited about football. I mean, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I got taken out of this place into a section unit in Western Superman, miles away, you know, and I got there and the television was on full volume, right, with the staff and the patients like this, right? And it was fucking football galore, crazy all the way, 100%. I told them, turn that shit off, you know, change channel, turn the volume down, my brain was bleeding, and you cunts are pissing me off. Now fucking sort it out. And they put it to about 10 minutes, and they fucking did. They changed the channel, they turned the volume down, and that was the fucking right thing to do. You fucking crazy bastards. I mean, fucking hell. Yeah, I remember that. I'll never forget it. This is it. And my daughter went all that way to fucking, get me out of that place. And we got transferred back to Winchester. And you know what? We walked into the unit, me and my daughter, right? And fuck me, they thought I was a doctor, and they nearly sectioned my daughter. That's how fucking mad it was. I said, I'm the fucking patient. I am the fucking patient. Now leave her alone, for fuck's sake. Chicago. Yeah, I sent you loads of shit. The abuse I received. This is it. That police officer, the cunt. Actually, I think I actually sent them a loads of stuff about 18 years in section units and that bullshit. Yeah. And I mentioned the police and everything. My phone is dead, so I've got to charge it at some point. This is a potato and leek cup of soup. I really do fucking love them. They're really tasty and all that. I missed you. You missed me. Oh man. Yeah, that's mad, really. I'm glad people do miss me, because one day I'm going to die, and I don't know what's going to happen there. I do get sarcastic, and I do take the piss out of the NHS and police because they're fucking rubbish. I'm not actually fucking racist at all. I get on well with black people. Did I say black? Oh, fucking hell. Guess what? That police officer's got a warning on me, right? An order that I'm not allowed to say the word black. Well, fuck you, pig. Pig, pig, pig. You dirty, stinky fucking copper. You're a cunt. Fuck off, cunt. Yeah, you little bastard. If I want to say black, I'll say fucking black. If you don't like it, fuck off. The government, yeah. I think they're trying to sort out shit everywhere. This government in this country is fucking mental, insane. There's a lot of people saying there's shit, and we've got to sort it out. We've got to deal with the government. And I know it's on writing. It is in writing. What's it? Gordy for president. And I'll get people say, "Good morning, King," and all this and that. And it makes you feel good. It does make me feel good, really.
It's so beautiful in Minnesota, and we're so proud to introduce this person that is our governor to the rest of the country.
I want to jump right into some of the criticism that's been.
I had some lovely smiles yesterday. It was crazy, actually.
One of those points has been his handling of the protests in Minnesota after the killing of George Floyd, the Black Lives Matter protests in 2020. And some Republicans have pointed to the fact that you had asked Governor Walz and his office to send in that National Guard, that did not come as soon as was needed, and that there was a difference of.
I paid. I was given 300 quid. No, do you know what? This fucking he's a dark chap, right? And he works at fucking H&T pawnbrokers, and he tried to give me just 200 quid for my bracelet, which I paid £700 for, right? I said, no, mate, not fucking 200. I want 300, And I called another staff member, and I said, look, now tell this cunt to fucking give me my fucking £300, please. Thank you very much. And I'll get my bracelet another time in 28 days or whatever it is, or I'll be getting it back out of that fucking H&T pawnbrokers. They actually rob the fuck out of you. The interest rates are fucking crazy. But like I say, I do need the money, so I put my gold in. But they fucking do rob you. That's it. The diamond ring, I paid 45 quid for it, right? And they give me 80, right? And I've decided to let them keep it because now they want £50 to renew the contract, right? And the other ring, which was I paid 60 on eBay, they only offered me 45, right? And now they want 50 to extend the contract, so they can keep both of those rings. You know, stick them up their fucking asses, little cunts, robbing people with their interest rates. I mean, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm getting my toothpick keeper rings. I'm going to get my Indian elephant ring, and also my fucking bracelet. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get it out of there. It was just I went and I see these banging deals. I did get some banging deals on fucking Temu. I got fucking LCD tablets, right? Yeah, here's one. Right, these like fucking £1.29. That's it. £1.29. Fuck all, nothing. Right, so I got loads of these coming, and I'll be giving them out to the children when they do arrive. There's lots of different things I bought. Because of the way it is with the police and all that bollocks, all the children are getting fucking police uniforms and hats and all that, and doctors' outfits and all that. I thought, well, fuck it, that's a good idea, really. We'll brain train the children by giving them a fucking doctor's outfit. I think I'll be a doctor, yes. I think I'll be a policeman. Yes, that's great. Just be a nice policeman and be a nice doctor. Yeah, don't be fucking like the cunts we got at the moment. I mean,
are you concerned about the ability for the Harris Walls campaign to start to move those polls, some of those undecided voters, voters who might not know who they are and what they stand for yet?
I think they're already moving quite a bit of people.
maybe I should go to America and help them out. I do help people. That's what I do. Yeah.
And where it's at now, people have a hop in their step. They're excited about the future.
I think I've shown you my towel, which is quite mad, really. I got one. There's the chat you get on was it WhatsApp? I think it was. It probably was actually, and I've got it all printed on a towel. Me and Prince Andrew. And I've still got my business card, right? When I was selling pianos.
That is something that we could see, move the needle a bit in Michigan. We know that there are many supporters of pro-Palestinian protesters in Minnesota as well. I mean, is this something that you think could really be an issue for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz moving forward?
I'm a mayor of Minneapolis. I built to put up affordable housing. We try to keep people safe. That's the issue that I focus on. But, I do think that there is an important moment here where Vice President Kamala Harris, hopefully soon be President Harris, and Vice President Walz can really say, all right, what is this administration, this new administration going to bring to this particular very difficult issue and national topic? And it's hard. There's no doubt about it.
Okay, Mayor. Very good to get your perspective. Thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
And let's go back to the floor now. Our senior North American correspondent, Gary O'Donoghue, is there for us. Gary, if you can hear us, those speeches, the musical performances have been continuing. Give us an update on what you've been hearing from delegates there and what you're expecting to see.
I woke me up yesterday morning. There it was. The Americans were having troubles with their finances. They're getting their benefits and all that, but they're not getting enough. They need a little bit more.
So we've got one of the celebrity influencers on stage.
I get more money because I'm severely disabled, but we know that's bollocks. Why would you want me to fucking class me as being disabled when I'm not?
And to come Bill Clinton, not long now. Soon, of course, John Legend, the other musical star of the evening. But it is, I think everyone is really anticipating.
After 18 years of bullshit from the NHS, now I'm pissed off and annoyed. And I do swear, this is it. You get your freedom and suddenly you're like, fuck it, hell, mate. Fucking locked up in all these sections. What a load of bollocks. I mean, fuck you know.
And he has a big impression to make. He's got to paint a picture. He's got to flesh out a picture of who he is and what he stands for and where he comes from and what he brings to this ticket. So that's going to be a big thing for tonight. And if you're forgiving, my poor old producer's being shoved as well, like me.
Maybe I should go there, fucking deal with some shit for them.
We'll let you go. Okay, Gary, we're going to let you go because I think it's getting a little tight down there, but we'll come back to you a little bit later in the evening. Gary, you're done.
issues. How is the Harris campaign, the Harris Walls campaign now planning the next few days? I mean, obviously she has this big speech and this big stage to deliver her speech really to the country as well. I mean, how big do they see this moment for her? I think that they see it as huge. All the people that I've been talking to that are around the vice president, that know the vice president well, say that she recognizes this is the biggest speech of her life and that she is working hard on that speech, and they're going to be editing it up until the last moment, really until she walks out on that stage. I think that it was a impressive move by them. Somebody told me come out on Monday so she could actually see the stage, really see people inside of the auditorium that she's going to be talking to. And so I think they recognize that this is a moment not just to explain who she is in America. I think that she has become this household name, but explain exactly how she is going to govern, something that the Harris campaign recognizes that most Americans don't know, how she would govern on individual issues. Obviously, we've heard her talk about immigration. That was a part of the program tonight. Obviously, we've heard her talk about the economy. That's something that she's going to talk about most likely again tomorrow. But there are other places I'm interested in knowing exactly how she would rule or how she would approach it, and how that is informed by her life experiences, not just as a woman, not just as a Black woman, but also as a South Asian woman. So I think that these are all going to be factors that they're thinking about going into tomorrow, trying to tell her personal story, something I think most people don't really know, but she doesn't necessarily lean in to telling personal anecdotes about herself. She wants to talk more about policy. But of course, personal anecdotes are going to be important tomorrow for people to feel connected with her, to want to continue the momentum going into November. Yeah, that's right. I think that the second gentleman's speech, Doug Emhoff, was so well received. It was really a personal story, wasn't it, about their relationship, how they met. Exactly. And looking ahead, of course, also at Kamala Harris's speech and where things go from there, do we get a sense of when we are going to get a bit more information on how they want to govern? Because until now, the criticism has been that we don't know that much, and that they don't want to focus their speeches here in the convention on a 100-page policy.
I remember I drew the picture out as a man coming feet first, coming down from a multi-story flat and all that. And fucking hell, it was the trust fund against domination. Yeah, it was. I don't know when I'll come up with that, but I mean, it was fucking. Well, I was having that family next door, La 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 la. Yeah.
They would be taken care of, but they don't necessarily care about the policy platforms that were so detailed when she ran in 2019.
All right, Jeff, thank you so much for those thoughts. I think we're going to listen in a little bit now to House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries as he speaks on the stage.
Our country during the COVID-19 pandemic. Trump is a chaos agent who is focused on himself, not the American people. Trump tried to destroy our democracy by lying about the election and inciting.
That's because he's a human being. He's just a fucking old bastard. This is it. Trump. Grumpy Trump. Yeah, fucking grumpy Trump. Yeah. And my mum would sit there and say, oh, Trump's on the telly. Oh, yeah. Well, Mum, you're pretty fucking insane, to be honest, mother. But maybe you and Trump should get sectioned, I mean.
Will always put people over politics. Kamala Harris and House
Yep. Dominance will never win. No fucking way. We welcome all this dominance and we do record it. And then we take you into a courtroom and we say, well, fuck you, you motherfuckers. Yes, that's it.
The relationship between the police and the community. Kamala Harris and House Democrats will continue to combat the climate crisis with the fierce urgency of now. Kamala Harris and House Democrats will protect Social Security, protect Medicare, protect Medicaid, protect the Affordable Care Act, protect working families, protect small businesses, protect the middle class, protect free enterprise, protect our children, protect our seniors, protect extreme, neither Republican wants to divide us. But the Constitution promises equal protection under the law.
Into the law. Oh, it's gonna be bothering with beach balls. I mean, fuck it. This country's fucking terrible. Whatever shit that you can believe it.
Together, let's build a brighter future for our children and our grandchildren. In the Old Testament, Book of Psalms.
Oh, I'm fucking knackered, really. Oh, I'm right. You know, it was like when you had a sleep and you actually got the energy inside you. It's mad, really.
But joy will come in the morning.
Joy in the morning. Are you fucking serious? I mean, Christ. But, I could do a bag and it's going to be so just for kids. Like. I've got a daddy now. Fucked. Oh my god. That shit off. Fucking hell. Oh, what is that? Yeah. What's that? Oh, look, check over that way. That's not bad. Yeah, look, it's looking.
There are only 76 days left. We must continue to speak up. We must continue to show up. We must continue to stand up, not as Democrats or Republicans, but as Americans. And when we do, nothing can stop Kamala Harris from becoming the 47th president of the United States of America. Nothing can stop House Democrats from taking back the majority. Nothing can stop the American people from continuing our march toward a more perfect union. Nothing can stop us. We're all the way up. God bless you. God bless Kamala Harris. May God bless the United States of America.
House Minority Leader Kim Jeffries delivering a speech there. And as we said, we'll be waiting for a little while, a little bit later in the evening, to be hearing from former President Bill Clinton. Now, Tim Walz is governor of Minnesota, but he's originally from the small town of Valentine, Nebraska. Population 2,737. Bud Pettigrew went to Valentine High School with Tim Walz. He's also a delegate at the DNC. With us.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
So I think it's important to
It's terrible.
Yeah, about 50-some years.
Yeah. Wow.
Big stage here at the convention tonight. You know, a big stage to the party, the country, to the world, people who might be watching around the world. What do you think this moment might mean to him?
I'm sure he's very excited. Kim is a really good guy. Known him for a long time. He cares deeply about America. He joined the Guard, the National Guard, at 17. He was a history teacher like I myself. He coached football like I did too. And I said to him, when you say this big speech, it's kind of like the night before homecoming, right? And he kind of laughed. And yeah, I got to make the alumni happy.
Okay, so falling back on his experience as a football coach, as a teacher, I mean, what can you tell us about Tim Walz that's important to know? You know, for those people who don't know him that well, what do you think is important to know about how he might help run the country in the Harris-Walz administration?
Tim's really resolute, honest, wants to do the right thing. If there's a problem, he doesn't care if it's his idea to solve the problem. He just wants the problem solved. Okay? It's like any really good football coach, any really good leader. He doesn't want the credit. He just wants the problem solved. And he's going to come in and he is going to just work his tail off. He has that football coach ethic, he's going to work 15, 16, 18-hour days. That's not going to bother him.
A good football coach also has a good strategy, and at the moment we are seeing some of those attacks coming in from Republicans on his military record, on his political record. How do you think he's going to handle that going forward?
He's an honest man. He has nothing to defend. He didn't do anything wrong. He served his country for more than 20 years. When he decided to retire.
I'm sorry to
today. Aren't you proud to be a Democrat? And I am very grateful to the Republicans and independents that have joined us on the stage. And I hope they feel better about it now. Because I've seen all these things that even I have to be reminded of from time to time when I get my spirits. I love seeing the Obamas here. I love seeing President Biden. And I thought Hillary gave a great speech. But I love seeing all these young leaders. Much of them are coming up after me. They look better, they sound better, and they'll be exciting. I do want to say one word about President Biden. Remember, he had an improbable turn that made him president. And we were in the middle of a pandemic and an economic crash. He healed our sick and put the rest of us back together. And he strengthened our alliances in peace and security. He stood up for Ukraine, trying desperately to get a ceasefire in the Middle East. And then he did something really hard for the politician to do. He voluntarily gave up political power. And George Washington knew that, and he did it. And he set the standard for us serving 2 terms before it was mandatory. It helped his legacy, and it will enhance Joe Biden's legacy. And it's a stark contrast to what goes on in the other party. So I want to thank him for his courage, compassion, his plan, his service, his sacrifice. Joe Biden he kept the faith and he's infected all the rest of us. Now let's cut to the chase. I am too old to be overloaded. 2 days ago, I turned 78, the oldest man in my family of 4 generations. And the only personal vanity I want to assert is I'm still younger than Donald Trump. Last night in what I thought was a very moving series of episodes, we nominated Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. And just think about that. 2 leaders with all-American but still impossible life stories. It could only happen here. So for years after I started in community courtrooms in the classroom, 2 leaders who spent a lifetime getting a good job done. Now, one of the things that I've noticed over my increasingly long life is that the president's election is unique in several ways. First of all, it's the greatest job interview for the greatest job in the world. Secondly, the Constitution says we, the people, get to do the hiring. then the fourth thing is that every 4 years we get to change the requirements for the job. So here's what I'm thinking. As I try to apply this in every election, will this president take us backward or forward? Will this president give our kids a brighter future? The parents. Will this president bring us together for our support? Will the president increase the peace, security, and stability and freedom that we enjoy and extend it to others as we can? We, the people, we have to make a decision about these kind of questions. And every 4 years, it's a little different because the people come up with candidates, and they say, as they're saying, here are our problems. Here are our opportunities. Seize them. Here are our fears. Seize them. Here are our dreams. Come true. A president can answer that call by saying, I'll do my part, but you have to help me. We have to work together. Or you can start what needs to be done by dividing and diverting it. So in 2024, we got a pretty clear choice, it seems to me. Kamala Harris or the people. And the other guy who's proved more than the first go around that he's about me, myself, and I know which one I like better for the country. Kamala Harris will work to solve our problem, seize our opportunities, ease our fears, and make sure every single American, however they vote, has a chance to chase their dreams. You know, when she was young, I worked at McDonald's. And she greeted every person with that $1,000 smile and said, how can I help you? Now she's at the pinnacle of power and still asking, how can I help you? I'll be so happy when she actually enters the White House as president, because she will break my record as the president who spent the most time at McDonald's. But we got an election to win. And remember, we've got a guy that's pretty good at what he does. Donald Trump has been a paragon of consistency. He's still dividing, he's still blaming, he's still belittling other people. He creates chaos, and then he sort of curates it to do his precious art. Let me say, not a single day goes by. Even though I've been gone for well over 23 years from the White House, not a day goes by that I don't thank the Lord for the chance I had to serve and what it meant. And One of the reasons I love the job so much is that in the toughest times, even on the darkest days, if you try hard enough, there was always something good you could do for somebody else. Now, some days that's not easy to do, and you've got to deal with all these emergencies. There's something going on here very young, but Kamala Harris is the only candidate in this race who has the vision, the experience, the temperament, the will, and yes, the sheer joy to get something done. I mean, what does the opponent do with his voice? Mostly talks about himself, right? So the next time you hear him, don't count the laughs. Count the eyes. Count the eyes. His vendetta, his vengeance, his complaint, his conspiracy. He's like one of those spinners opening up. He walks out on stage like I did, trying to get his lungs open by singing me. When Kamala Harris is president, every day will begin with you. So, we gotta ask ourselves the questions that we're gonna address. Do you want to build a strong economy from the bottom up and the middle out? Or do you want to spend the next 4 years talking about the outside? You're going to have a hard time believing this, but so help me, I triple checked it. Since the end of the Cold War in 1989, America has created about 51 million new jobs. I swear I checked this 3 times. Even I couldn't believe it. What's the story? Democrats 50, Republicans 1. I'm glad that we've got a championship winning coach on our team. But limited of us in what we know about football or any other sport knows that if you're top 50 and the other side's got 1, you're ahead. What about affordable housing? It's a terrible problem in Washington. We need more. And affordable health care. That's why the Democrats put a limit on monthly payments for insulin and a $2,000 a year out-of-pocket limit. And they're trying to cover more drugs by bargaining for prices. We need more financing for small businesses. We need still to strengthen our alliances I almost stressed in the first debate of this election season when President Trump said nobody respected America anymore like they did when he was president. And with a straight face, look, you got to give him. He's a good actor. With a straight face, he cited as evidence of the respect that existed for us when he was there, the presidents of North Korea and Russia. I'd rather have the people who respect us now. And one of the things that when you send a signal to the other countries, you want them to know whether they agree with you or not. At least here's where you are, let's believe. What are they supposed to make for these endless tributes to the late, great Hannibal Lecter? I mean, President Obama once gave me the great honor of saying I was the explainer-in-chief. Folks, I thought and thought about it, and I don't know what to say. Like Hakeem Jeffries, I too want an America that's more joyful, more inclusive, more future-focused. Just think what a burden it's down on us to get up day after day after day after day, buried in meaningless hot rhetoric, when there's so many opportunities out there, so many problems that need to be solved. I want that. And that's the America Kamala Harris will lead. She's already made a presidential decision, and she knocked it out of the park. When she asked Republican votes to be the nominee for vice president. As I used to say when I was a young man growing up in Arkansas, you do not have to be all broke out with brilliance. You just look at Tim Walz, listen to him, follow his record as a teacher, as a coach, in the National Guard, as a congressman, where he was the only Democrat, save one, elected in that district in more than 100 years. And he stayed a long time. And then he became a great governor. And by all accounts, he was a crack shot who had the courage among his rural constituents to say we do not need these assault weapons available to people who can kill our kids in school. So armed with a reverse decision, Kamala Harris confronts an interesting dilemma. You're going to walk out of here feeling pretty good. We got energy, we are happy, we feel like a load off our shoulders. And we know we're just being asked to fight the same fight that the forces of progress have had to fight for 250 years. In the face of stiff and often violent opposition, we have to find a way to go forward together, where we the people make our union more permanent. So, that's a good thing. How can we possibly lose? Kamala Harris has fought for kids her whole life who were left out and left behind. She's taken on gang trafficking across the board. She's fought to protect the rights of homeowners. She's been our leader in the fight for reproductive freedoms, and we know a majority of the American people are with us on that. And she's gained an invaluable amount of experience as vice president, advancing our values and interests around the world. She's already said she's going to work really hard to make sure that no American working full-time lives in poverty or has to worry about their children living in poverty. She said that we got to make home ownership and responsibility for everyone, not just the poor. She said that if this man wants me, that she would protect everybody's right to vote, whether or not they voted for her. They were a citizen and they deserved the right to vote. The other day, her opponent, they voted one more time. They'd be able to rig it from now on and they wouldn't have to vote. You think they're kidding, but I'm not alone in these folks. Most of them are really good people, but some of them think that they are bound to dominate America politically, economically, and socially, and they have to use politics to do it, and they should rig the system. I don't believe it. And so, here's what I want to tell you. We've seen more than one election slip away from us. When we thought it couldn't happen. When people got distracted by phony issues. This is a brutal, tough business. I want you to be happy. One of the reasons that President to be Harris is doing so well is that we're all so happy. But you should never underestimate your adversary. And these people are really good at distracting, at triggering by remorse. And the Obama said so eloquently last night, they love humans, you know. They're going to make a mistake down there. We got to be tough. And so, as somebody who spends a lot of time in small towns and rural areas in New York and Arkansas and everything, I urge you to call your neighbors. I urge you to meet people where they are. I urge you not to demean them, but not to pretend you don't disagree with them. Treat them with respect, just the way you'd like them to treat you. Ask for their help and then follow our leaders. Count on them and ask them how can we help. We Democrats have a lot of hay in the barn. We've got massive achievements, massive advances, but there's still a long slip between the day, election day, that we have to navigate. And so, I this in the bottom of my heart. I have no idea how many more of these I'll be able to come through. I lived in 76, and I've been to every one. But no, 72. Lord, I'm getting old. But here's what I want you to know. If you vote for this team, if you can get them elected, let them bring in this breath of fresh air, you will be proud of it for the rest of your life. Your children will be proud of it. Your grandchildren will be proud of it. Take it from a man who once had the honor to be called in this convention, a man from hope. We need Kamala Harris, the president of joy, to lead us. So, I'll be doing my part, you do yours. We're taking a real close from those noise when the votes are counted. God bless you. God bless you.
I'm back to. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Couldn't leave here without giving a shout out to the amazing delegation from my home state, Massachusetts. I love you, Massachusetts. Everyone is always hating on us, but they just don't get it. Go Sox! Go Jason Tatum! Ben Affleck, hang in there! Dunkin' Donuts is the best coffee in the world. Okay. Our next speaker needs no introduction. She was the first woman to ever serve as Speaker of the House. Women was doing Brad before Brad was Brad. The mother of dragons. Please welcome Nancy Pelosi. Hello, California. On January 20th, 2021, with the inauguration of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, we established one of the most successful presidencies of all time.
Wakey, come on, wake up.
Millions of jobs, stronger infrastructure and rural broadband, a Biden child tax credit, rescuing human tensions, honoring our veterans, bold climate action, lowering the cost of prescription drugs, all thanks to President Biden's patriotic vision of a fairer America, doing so with liberty and justice for all. Thank you, Joe. And I know that Vice President Harris is ready to take us to new heights.
I suggest you do try and do your ego.
For decades. I know her a person of deep faith, which is reflected in her community care and service. Officially, she is a leader of strength and wisdom and eloquence on policy, most recently demonstrated fighting for one's right to choose. Politically, she is astute and strategic in winning difficult elections, quickly securing a nomination with dignity and grace, and choosing Tim Walz as our vice president. I had the honor of serving with Tim for 12 years in the Congress. He united Democrats, Republicans, and Independents to turn a red district blue. He showed courage when it came to Congress in voting for the Affordable Care Act, meeting the needs of his constituents despite Republican lies and misrepresentation. When he went home, won the election, he returned to Congress to fought for our American heroes. Democratic Committee. Thank you, Tim. January 6th was a perilous moment for our democracy. Never before had a president of the United States so brazenly assaulted the bedrock of our democracy, so gleefully embraced political violence, so willfully betrayed his oath of office. Who assaulted democracy on January 6th? He did. But let us not forget who saved democracy that day. We did. And thank God we had a Democratic House of Representatives then. We returned to the Capitol that very same night. We insisted on verifying election results from the floors of the House and the Senate. And we demonstrated to America and to the world that American democracy prevailed.
I'm a wanker, I'm a fucking wanker, I'm a wanker.
Of those entrusted with its care. And we must choose leaders who believe in free and fair elections, who respect the peaceful transfer of power. The choice couldn't be clearer. Those leaders are Vice President Harris and Governor Walz. When the sun rose on January 7th, as our national anthem declares, we gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Now, in this election, we are called upon to do the to stand together, to reject autocracy, to choose democracy, and we will do so by electing a Democratic House with Hakeem Jeffries as Speaker of the House, electing a Democratic Senate, electing
electing Tim Walz as Vice President of the United States. And electing Kamala Harris as the President of the United States. Honor to victory.
Former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, spoke in Sydney there. We're going to go not to the stage just yet, but we are expecting the Pennsylvania Governor John Shapiro. Just a note on what we heard from Nancy Pelosi there. She started her remarks by praising Joe Biden. Especially important to hear from her, of course, because Nancy Pelosi played a big role in Joe Biden's decision to drop out. Stephanie, what did you think of her dedication there at the beginning of her remarks to Joe Biden?
You know, I think her remarks reflect who she is. She has a lasting relationship with Joe Biden, and she paid the respect to him that I know that she generally agrees.
Just lots of people, right?
That extended broadband, that lowered prescription drug prices, and that addressed climate change. So she's proud of those accomplishments. But she also talked about the House, and that's where her heart is. She was engaged in the effort to have the president consider whether or not he should run for election because there were headwinds with him at the president ticket affecting down ballot House members. And when she was asked about the relationship with the reporter, she said, I guess sometimes you have to take the country for the children. And that's one of her sayings, is that she does things for the children. And it's metaphorical maybe for the children of the House, but really for the children of America. And she's always talking about caring for them and looking towards the future because the children are the future. And so I think, she did what she felt she needed to do in that moment. And that speech kind of captures all of those elements.
We keep hearing her say that, gotta take a punch for the children, one that has a lot of people stressing the House, but maybe, as you said, she's talking about members of the House. Well, I think we're going to get a chance to ask your take as well, but I think we're probably going to get this. Not yet. We're waiting for the Pennsylvania Governor, John Shapiro, but let's get your take on what we heard from former President Bill Clinton and former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi.
Be very quick. I thought this Democratic convention was about looking forward. Having former President Clinton, who I believe almost channeled his 1988 90-minute speech where he was clapped off the stage, and we have former Speaker Pelosi. That certainly doesn't look forward to me. And Democrats need to do a lot better job of reminding the American people that they didn't do a backroom deal to push a sitting president out of the candidacy and actually make sure that the American people want to support Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. I'm not convinced that they've done that, especially tonight. Tonight pales in comparison to the first 2 days.
I don't think the American people care who the Democratic, how the Democratic Party came to their nominee. They care about what that nominee is going to do for them. And as both of those speakers talked about, that this is a party that is not focused on the way that Trump is. As Clinton said, don't count the lies, count the eyes, because that's really what matters. The American people want to know that it's not about an individual person who is running for office, but what is that person going to do for them? And Clinton was one of those people who famously said, I really like him. And that is the main tenor of this campaign, is like, we understand that you're struggling and doing the things that they're going to do to address affordability and freedom of decisions and sure opportunities so that everybody can still achieve the American dream, much like those who are seeking.
But on what Rocky said, President Clinton, we have these big surrogates speaking on behalf of Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. Is he going to be an important surrogate, a good messenger for their campaign going forward?
I think that it is not uncommon for conventions to have former presidents speak at the convention. It's quite normal to not have, George Bush or Mitt Romney, who ran, and former leaders in the Republican Party speak at the Republican convention. And that's because that's a reflection of how far the Republican Party has drifted away from the principles that they once held when those people held elected on. That's the only reason that we didn't see it there. And so it stands in contrast to, this convention, which follows pretty normal, approach where you do bring former leaders onto the stage. Clinton does have the ability to speak to working class Americans. I don't know how much he'll be on the campaign trail because, as you could hear in his voice, he is getting older and more mature in his age. And so, I think that'll be a decision for him. But there is an element of the Democratic Party that is still very much believes in, a strong leadership by America in the world, globalization, free trade, liberalization, a strong economy, balancing the budget, all things that Clinton did when he was president.
Right, and a message that we've heard from the former president and that we've heard in two speeches tonight is this message of hope, the Democrats now carrying hope forward. Is that something that you think is going to resonate beyond this arena, where these are all supporters, of course, from Harrison Walls?
The themes are set based upon what the Democratic Party, the Democratic activists here believe is going to convince enough undecided voters to vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. And it's also a turnout bias. This is getting people, the Democrats, the most partisan Democrats in the nation that are here tonight, getting them energized to go out and work as hard as they can for the states that are going to matter. But the bottom line is, this night, tonight, has been kind of long compared to the previous nights. And that has got to change when Governor Walz takes the stage. He has to end this on a high note. And tomorrow, Vice President Harris has got to do the same type of job that Barack Obama and Michelle Obama did just last night to continue this excitement. Now, Bill Clinton, I think the Democrats are probably going to Joe Biden him and probably not put him on the campaign trail. He's not somebody that's going to be able to go talk to the voters in Middle America. He's not one. He and Democrats have lost those voters to Republicans and, frankly, to Donald Trump. He's not going to be an asset as this campaign goes on.
He is a luminary of the Democratic Party. He has a blend of support, but certainly not expecting him to be active on the campaign trail as Barack Obama.
Yeah, I don't think so. I would have thought that he would have been treated like maybe Prince Harry by the Royals and maybe pushed aside a little bit.
Let's not go down that road here on the BBC. But let me ask you a little bit about policy, because we've been speaking with various members of Congress, former President of the Congress, about what to expect from the Walz on stage and from Kamala Harris. Not a massive policy proposal, but giving the country a little bit of a better idea of who they are and what they stand for. Do you think that at the end of this convention, some of the questions will be answered? But people are tuning in and they may be answered. What do you say about being answered? They're talking about economic policies, and they will continue to double down on those things. But they do want to avoid at a convention like this the Elizabeth Warren version of "I have a plan for that." Right? Nobody really wants to hear a 10-point plan at a convention, and you wouldn't expect that. But they are rolling out these policies, and so we shouldn't speak about it as if there aren't any proposals out there. What do you think, Bobby? Do you think people are going to have a better idea of who they are by the end of this convention? What do you see so far? We're going to wait to see what people speak about.
Look, we have 323 million people in this country, and the average viewership for this convention is going to have around 20 million people at any given time period during the convention time. So most Americans are not paying attention to what's happening here in Chicago, but those that are probably the most critical. The bottom line is Democrats have to leave Chicago, just like Republicans should have left Milwaukee, wondering who those people are who are going to make a difference in those targeted states. Do I believe what's happening in this convention is going to be the determining factor whether Kamala Harris wins? No. But I do believe the excitement that the people are seeing can really have an effect wins in those very tight races in those very targeted states, mainly focused in the Rust Belt and Oregon.
Going back to the point you made, because we were at the RNC together as well, there was a lot of joining the story. And you're saying that Republicans didn't lead that convention, didn't go up in the way they should have?
Absolutely not. I think President Trump lost the discipline that he had at that convention. And I believe Republicans unfortunately, leaving Milwaukee, knowing that it was going to be a race at the time between President Biden and President Trump, thought they might not have needed to work as hard. They needed to take a step back. President Trump needs to take a step back and become more disciplined in his messaging. Hopefully he's doing that. Republicans need to be as energized as the Democrats are going to be if and when Vice President Harris delivers a banner speech tomorrow night, which I
I don't think she's there yet, as we know. It's a very fluid situation on the convention floor, so we're going to try to get Katrina Perry up for us. She's been speaking to some delegates there. Let's see if we can get that connection going in a little bit. But in the meantime, Stephanie, if I can come back to you, go ahead.
I would note that today President Trump wasn't encouraging his supporters to get out the vote. In fact, he spoke and he said, we're not focused on getting more people to vote. We're focused on ensuring the other side doesn't cheat. And to me, those are, it sounds a bit dangerous because it's in the groundwork for claiming an election that was unfair even before there was an election. And I think that's a really dangerous thing. He is not doing what Ron said they should do, which is to encourage people to vote, rather he's laying the groundwork to cry out.
I do think we have Katrina now, so I'm going to see if we can show her. Katrina, if you can hear us. We're not at the moment, but let us know what you're seeing and hearing down there on the floor.
I
think you're thrown down to me now. It is very loud down here, as you can imagine. Standing remotely on the convention floor at the moment. They've closed all the doors, so if you're not on the floor right now, ahead of the address by Tim Walz as he formally accepts the party's nomination. Delegates are not going to get in here. Great level of excitement, anticipation. We just heard from Tony West, Kamala Harris's brother-in-law, and I want to bring in now a friend of the family. This is Squad Late. She's a Bay Area artist and a friend of Kamala Harris and her family. How exciting a moment is this for you to be at the convention here, hearing from her and Tim Walz?
It's extremely exciting. I've never been, to the convention before, but I'm so personally invested being from the Bay Area and knowing Kamala Harris and just knowing what a big moment this is. I don't feel like we could have a more fitting president, and I'm also here in support of Congresswoman Barbara Lee and upcoming Congresswoman Latifah Simon.
Delegation, but also all the friends and family here. The big moment.
It's huge for California. It's huge for the Bay Area, and it's huge for women of color. This is really a special moment. I feel like it's our moment, and I feel like they understand the issues for everyone.
And beyond that energy and excitement and enthusiasm from those of you who know Kamala Harris, do you think this will appeal beyond that? Is this a moment, as you say,
for sure. And I feel like she's highly qualified and I know just understands the struggle on every level, and has such a wide perspective. So I'm excited for her leadership, and I think it's time.
You've performed at a number of family events for her over the years. She's a big supporter of local artists. That matters to her.
Yes, and I think, the arts and music, we influence life and life influences us, and I think it's important to have someone that understands that investment and believes in inspiring what is possible.
So do you expect if she's elected, you might get invited to the White House?
I don't want to assume anything, but I would hope so.
That's great. Thanks so much for speaking to us now. Really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you. So Wappling, I'm sorry, excuse me, it's very busy time here. The excitement is building ahead of Tim Walz, the Minnesota governor, who will take to the stage quite shortly behind us there. And with just Nevada Senator coming out there. I have to say, it's standing room only here. People are wedged in and standing along the aisles and they're blocking the view of other delegates. So security are doing their best to try and move people along who've been sitting on their seats for many, many hours to try and get a glimpse here. A certain amount of anticipation as well as to what Governor Walz may actually say in his speech. He's very well known in Minnesota, of course, a two-term governor and multi-term congressman there as well, high school teacher, former high school teacher, former football coach, and so on. But this really is his moment to introduce himself to the nation. Those who are candidates here today are obviously very supportive, convinced and convicted Democrats who have volunteered, have done everything for the country right now and to be a delegate and attend here. But it's also a massive television audience as well, of course. And that is Tim Walz and Kamala Harris and the whole campaign are seeking to appeal to. So we're going to hear from him, essentially telling us about his background, his life story, growing up on a farm in Nebraska, his service in the National Guard, as a high school teacher, as a football coach, and the qualities that he sees he would bring being a vice president, and appealing particularly to those voters in that Midwestern region, the states neighboring and nearby, such as Wisconsin, which we've been discussing all night, those states where this race potentially becomes down to 200 or a few thousand. All right, Katrina, thank you so much for that update from the floor. Katrina Perry's voice there, as we've seen the Nevada senator speaking on stage. And I want to come to my left, Congresswoman Debbie Wasserman Schultz, Congresswoman from the state of Florida, and also former chair of the DNC. Congresswoman, very good to be with us, back with us on BBC News. Former chair of the DNC, just give an idea of what you make of this convention so far. It was obviously a pretty switch for organizers to change from President Biden to Vice President Harris.
I mean, I think the transition that we have made from Joe Biden is selflessly stepping aside and passing the torch to the next generation, endorsing Kamala Harris, and being here in this electrified arena with the momentum and the crescendo that we've been building demonstrates how nimble the Democratic Party is, how unified we are, how clear it is to us. So we need to make sure that we draw that contrast between extreme MAGA Republican policies that have taken this country backwards and that we don't want to return to, and the Biden-Harris administration's progress and the progress we need to build on, like what Vice President Harris laid out the other day in her economic plan, making sure homeowners have an opportunity to build affordable housing, ensuring that we adopt the child tax credit so that people don't have to choose between childcare and working, ensuring that we can really make sure we can reduce the cost of health care versus one paycheck away. That's the concept. Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans care more about taking care of the world. We take care of working.
Let's follow up on that, because if we talk about the economic situation, you know what? I think we're just seeing, I just want to say to our viewers, we're seeing the Pennsylvania Governor John Shapiro speaking at the moment, or just coming out.
I found out how good I was, and I can't look at it, I'm crying. It's crazy. Oh.
2.5 centuries ago in Philadelphia, a band of patriots declared their independence from a king and set ourselves on a path of self-determination. Generation after generation has embraced that responsibility. Ordinary Americans rising up, demanding, seeking justice. And in every chapter of our American story, we've made progress and advanced the cause of freedom. Today, will we find ourselves writing that next chapter? Will we be a nation defined by...
What are we happy now? I know it's people jump on the issue. Gordon White was not that. That was mental patient. How can you possibly say that?
Well, she has spent her entire career making progress. Donald Trump, a man with no guardrails, wants to take away our rights and our freedoms. And listen, while he clothes himself in the blanket of freedom.
Good morning. Here I am, Miss Gordon Thomas White, private man, but nobody until he says, hello, good morning, how you doing?
And it's not freedom to tell women what they can do with their bodies. And hear me on this.
Well, thank you, this bullshit.
To say you can go vote, but he gets to pick the winner. That's not freedom. You know what? You know what, Democrats? We are the party of real freedom. That's right. The kind of real freedom that comes when that child has a great public school with an awesome teacher.
Oh, yeah.
We believe in her future. Real freedom that comes when we invest in the police and in the community so that child can walk to and from school and get home safely to her mama. Real freedom that comes when she can join a union, marry who she loves, start a family on her own.
Oh, what was I missing about? It's just mad. Let's start again. It's fucking. Houston, we've got a problem. I got your face on it. I'll put her on Facebook today. I'll put some artwork on it. And she will definitely put it away.
That is real freedom, and that is what we are fighting for.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's freedom, that's right.
But it's your right. It's our right. It's our
Oh,
freedoms that are on the line. And you have the power to shape the future of this country. Just like our ancestors who fought for freedom on the battlefield and sat in at lunch counters.
I'm done my friend. Now I'm showing compassion. I'm actually caring. I'm trying to fucking get this sources. Do you know the problem we have is the official. Fuck yeah.
Organize in our communities and on our For You pages around 3 basic American principles. We value our freedom. We cherish our democracy. And we love this country.
Fucking hell. I can't believe the situation. Okay, no.
We love this country. And listen, despite our challenges, hear me on this. I want you to know I have never been more hopeful because I see in all of you the enduring promise of
it is what it is. What it is. It's definitely an issue. You know?
Unum out of many one. It's not merely a motto from the past. It's our direction for the future. You see, you all give me hope, and you all have the power. So let's use that power. Let's do the hard work necessary to win this election and write the next chapter in our American story. So are you
fucking hell, mate. You drive me crazy.
Are you ready to secure our freedoms? And are you ready to defend our democracy?
Yeah.
And are you ready to elect Kamala Harris and Tim Walz?
Oh, man.
America, let's get to work.
Governor Josh Shapiro bringing the arena to the floor there. Some people getting up out of their seats to cheer on it. We were just speaking to you, Congresswoman Debbie Wasserman Schultz. First, want to get your reaction to Governor Shapiro really leaning into the theme of freedom, saying real the party is real freedom. What do you think of that?
He's absolutely right. I mean, that's the contrast that I was talking about earlier. Is that you have the extreme MAGA Republicans under Donald Trump who want to dictate every aspect of our lives. They're banning books. They're taking away women's reproductive choices. They're getting involved in business and love and who you can marry and preventing people who are gay from serving in the military and going after trans people. And what we're doing is making sure that we can create more opportunities.
My number is 075 111 97665. My address is 61 Cox Row at Chelmsford, Easthant, SO533 Foxtrot Uniform. That's United Kingdom. My name's Gordon Thomas White. You can explain everything to people around the world and just explain everything about how bad this country is.
Just tell us a bit more about what, and I'm assuming you've spoken to them as well. What is it that they want to see from the U.S. right now?
I've met with the Poland elders many times in Israel, here in the United States, and so many different countries. They want exactly what they said on the stage. They want the hostages released. They want the terror and threat that Hamas represents brought to an end. To live with the terrorists on their doorstep. And the suffering has to be brought to an end. And that suffering is at the hands of Hamas.
I should be a king, really, to be honest. Well, I'm not a king at all.
We're here united in this hall. Behind that notion, you saw people standing up and saying, bring them home. And you saw people supportive of the entire message, which is we need to make sure that the hostages are brought home, and we need to make sure that everyone's suffering is brought to an end. We need Hamas to take the deal.
I was going to say what?
That is what will happen as a result.
You said unity here in the.
Let's get it sorted. I mean, I'm not awake yet. This is the problem. So we'll take this off. We'll lose this colour. The colour scheme. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of this as well, I think. No, hang on, let me think. Yeah. We'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of this. And we'll go for this instead. Yep. This is the blue one. It is what it is. This is it. Now I'm on the right track. A little bit. And with this, look at this. Oh my God. Oh, it was amazing last night, I believe. Is that right? Now, come on, tell me. Yeah. Oh, it was fantastic. Yeah, I was. I think I'll wear this. Yeah, that's right. I wore these yesterday. There's a blue t-shirt here. I'll do this. I thought I'll wear this one. I mean, this is right. I should charge my phone, really.
What are you looking forward to and seeing from Governor Tim Walz on stage tonight?
Tim Walz is the most genuine and plain-spoken and big-hearted guy. Such a dear friend, and you'll see on the stage tonight his genuineness and his plans to be a partner to Kamala Harris to ensure that we can rebuild our economy from the middle out and not the top down like the other side was doing.
Congresswoman, always great to have you on BBC News. Thank you for joining us. We're going to continue the conversation here tomorrow. Secretary Murphy, Patrick Murphy, great to have you with us. Army Undersecretary, 32nd Army Undersecretary.
3 in the morning. I'm starting to wake up now. I'm feeling bored now, actually.
Former roommate of Tim Walz. So we'll ask you about that in a moment. But first of all, your state of Pennsylvania, what did you think of the address from Governor Bureau?
Governor Josh Bureau crushed it. He absolutely crushed it. And he talked about, as Debbie just mentioned, this election is about freedom. Freedom to choose your career of your own reproductive rights. Freedom to assemble under the First Amendment in the workplace and perpetuate strike, which Donald Trump and Elon Musk just said, well, let's go fire everybody, which violates against federal law. I mean, it used to be that the Republicans were a limited government. Now they're trying to get people's business in their homes, in relationships, and trying to mandate that.
So I was quite happy when I started to see around Africa, right? Not around Africa. I mean, I was actually. I was actually having chats with my friends in Africa, and he showed me his business, right, his shop and everything, and all their clothes they sell, and all that, and their family, everything. It was crazy. It was mad. It was great. It was nice. That made me feel like just get there, fucking, get on a plane and get there. But like, I don't really want to go anywhere. I'm sure I got to sort my stomach out, and I got to fucking not go anywhere really. I just got to, go to easily, and I got about 100 quid. I actually got £300 off this. My bracelet is gone. You can see that it's gone. I will get it back, like I say. But right now, I just wanted to pay for the items that I fucking carefully fucking collected. I looked at the issues, and banging deals, really fucking good deals. On Temu for the children. I care about the children. That's it. I care about the families and the happiness and everything like that. I don't want to see all this anxiety and upset and all this fucking anger and hate and fucking abuse. Fucking the situation with the brutality on my doorstep, all that bollocks. Fucking mental, crazy. I mean, yeah. Oh, fuck it. I got a robot down there. A purple robot. He's down there, right? But I bought a load of them. I nearly paid £9 something for them robots. But I thought, no, I won't pay that. I'll wait until I get it really cheap and all that. And I found some. They were a fucking good deal. And I thought, I'll buy those. They were £1 something and not £9 something. Yeah. So I ended up buying loads of shit for fucking peanuts. I think it was £1.29 I paid for the fucking these tablets. £1.20 fucking 9. Now can you imagine how mad that is? So I actually fucking paid. I raced down to the shop, got myself money in my account, and fucking paid for them. Right, I paid £155 for a lot of this shit. Fucking loads of these and lots of other stuff as well. Oh yes, blow up fucking fire engines. No, fire engines. Fire engines like that. Big fucking red trucks. Well, I've actually got fucking loads of fucking fire engines for their children. Fucking fire engines. Can you imagine how happy they're going to be? Dad, look at this. You wouldn't believe it. I've got a fucking fire engine. Yeah. No, I'm just told you. I've not mentioned that at all until I paid for it. But now, like I say, it's fucking on its way. That's it. LCD tablets, fire engines, loads of different stuff. Fucking loads of it. I mean. Yeah, let's not worry. Everything will be fine. I've got to tell the police to fuck off. Anyway. I can't focus with little cunts like that on my doorstep.
It's quite loud, but I think we're seeing Oprah out on stage, Katrina. And as you can probably hear from your position, the arena has gone absolutely wild.
I've told my whole life to fucking about probably 4 or 5 different people around Sainsbury's, security guards and fucking other people as well.
can't go home again. After watching the Obamas last night, that was some epic fire, wasn't it? Some epic fire. We're now so fired up, we can't wait to leave here and do something. And what we're going to do is elect Kamala Harris as the next president of the United States. I am so honored to have been asked to speak on tonight's theme about what matters most to me, to you, and all of us Americans. Freedom.
Oh my God, Dad. Mom, Dad, there's a fire. But don't worry, I've got a fire engine. It's going to be funny. It's going to be great. They'll be playing with their fire engines. It's going to be fun. I'm glad they're going to be fucking happy. They're going to love it.
People who seek first to divide and then to conquer. But here's the thing. When we stand together, it is impossible.
I'd stand with you. Oh, but honestly, there's nothing wrong with you. You're fine. And you're the same as me. I want this country to fucking be fucking all right, but it's not all right, is it?
Extraordinary American, the late Congressman John Lewis. He said, no matter what ship our ancestors arrived on, we are all in the same boat now. Congressman Lewis knew very well how far this country has come because he was one of the brilliant Americans who helped to get us where we are. But he also knew that the work is not done. The work will never be done because freedom isn't free.
No, you're fucking right there.
There's an ongoing project. It requires.
Yeah, NHS, like they strike for more money and they fucking lock people up. That's what they do, and they kill people. They fucking do. Winston Churchill was a good man, you know, like I say, but like fucking this country is fucking so shit. It's crazy.
I know this. I've lived in Mississippi, in Tennessee, in Wisconsin, Maryland.
Oh man, they do go crazy. Fucking Americans, they're quite funny, really. Yeah, the fucking NHS, they went and fucking bought contaminated blood from the Americans. And fucking what is the NHS? Well, they killed all the fucking British people, that's it. Loads of Americans, but no, not Americans, British suffered from AIDS and HIV and all that. Yep, and lots of them died. And that's how it was. This is my partner in crime. It sits on my shoulders like this. Hello. Yes. Here they come. Don't worry, you know, just hit the button and away we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Fucking evidence. Motherfuckers. Yeah. It was funny, really, because I was sat on, I was like, hey, got you, motherfuckers. You carry on, and I'll carry on. But I was a bit annoyed and upset. I was probably this time than I was last time. And when I was on Instagram, I filmed the fucking two police officers, a lady from Hampshire County Council, another lady called Matakovich, who says, Gordon, we've got some concerns. Yeah, well, you know, she's never fucking said what the concerns were, because she's a fucking bitch. She's not even from this country. Why don't she fuck off? I mean, simple.
We just try to do the best we can to save them. And if the place happens to belong to a child.
I was just, yeah, look at this fucking t-shirts. You got that t-shirt on and I got this. I was fucking shit up last night.
weary of people who work hard for the money. We wish our brothers and sisters well and we pray for peace. We know all the old tricks and tropes that are designed to distract us from what actually matters.
Oh, so I'm really going for what this. It's pretty cool to see that they're dealing with what I'm dealing with. The mentality, you know. She's drumming all this into the Americans. They're all fucking there, and all this is going into their brains, and they're like, oh yes, you know, she's doing what she can for this country, all this and that. Well, I'm not that myself. No, I do say, treat to defeat anxiety and upset, and to be as you wish to be. That is the answer. You know, all this bullshit. The person that said fucking to be or not to be, that is a question. He was pretty fucked up. He didn't know what to say or do. I mean, actually, well, he wrote down what he felt was right, but it's not fucking right, is it? It's bollocks. It's hesitation. It's like, oh, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Right, and that's a load of shit. If we make sure this country is running like a fucking Rolls Royce engine or whatever, you just have to say this and smile and say, so be as you wish to be. That is the answer. Yeah. And tell the world how good you can be. No, that's what I'm preparing the kids. For a rough ride, you know, it's going to be terrible because they're going to grow up, they're going to be chased around by the police and the NHS. They're fucking dodgy, honestly.
Battling to keep us from going back to a time of desperation and shame and stone cold fear. They are the new freedom fighters, and make no mistake, they are the best of America.
I noticed from rap music, well, the rapping, I mean, it was copied by some version of that and fucking. I did moan. I said, wait, that's my words, you know. What the hell?
Was born in New Orleans, not long after the Supreme Court ruled that segregated public schools were unconstitutional. That was in 1954, same year I was born. But I didn't have to head to first grade at the all-white McDonough 19 school with a U.S. Marshal by my side like Tessie did. And when I got to school, the building wasn't empty like it was for Tessie. You see, rather than allowing McDonough to be integrated, parents pulled the kids out of the school, leaving only Tessie and two other little black girls.
Stuff just drops out of my hands. That's how it is. It's crazy. What was I smoking? I don't think I think I smoked it actually.
Tessie passed away 6 weeks ago. And I tell this story to honor her tonight. Because she, like Ruby Bridges and her friends, Leona and Gail, the New Orleans Four, they were called. They broke barriers, and they paid dearly for it. But it was grace and guts and courage of women like Tessie Prevost Williams that paved the way for another young girl who 9 years later became part of the second class to integrate the public schools in Berkeley, California. And it seems to me that at school and at home, somebody did a beautiful job of showing this young girl how to challenge the people at the top and empower the people at the bottom. They showed her how to look at the world and see not just what is, but what can be. They instilled in her a passion for justice and freedom.
Yeah. Fucking right. You'll say what? This is lovely. I love this. It's great. This is perfect.
And soon and very soon.
I'll tell you what, Americans, well, I'm sure they would come to the UK and deal with these fucking bastards that locked me up for 18 years, you sick cunts, I ain't fucking them. I'll tell you what, I want to turn this up. This is fucking good shit. Where's my fucking controller? Oh, fuck it. There we go.
President of the United States.
Yeah, well, I'm a little boy, you know, there's a picture of me, a little boy, and fucking look at me now. Well, I'm still fucking on the ball, you know, I'm dealing with shit everywhere. That's it, fucking USA all the way. The only thing I don't like about the USA is the way they do actually this. They did sell fucking contaminated blood to the British people, and fucking hell, what else is there? The scammers and liars and beggars and all that bullshit all the way, 100%. A lot of it's Americans. But I mean, there was Nigeria. You know, they had about 3,000 quid off me, the little bastards. I mean, fucking Nigerians. What the fuck? I mean.
Who's proud to vote again and again and again because I'm an American and that's what America is.
Yeah, I'm British. You know, this is it.
Is the best of America.
I'm not going to slag you off, right? Because I'll probably end up fucking relating with you really well.
Always, since I was eligible to vote, I've always voted my values. And that is what is needed in this election now more than ever. So I'm calling on all you independents.
PMA. Right, positive mental attitude. Come on, you motherfuckers, wake up.
You know this is true. You know I'm telling you the truth. That values and character matter most of all.
Yeah, and compassion. I mean, try and get that in their fucking brains. The UK is fucked.
And in life.
Nasty bastards everywhere.
And more than anything, you know this is true. The decency and respect.
Respect. Yeah, fuck me. The piano people, you know, all the families, they loved it when the piano man turned up. And that was me. Yeah, it fucking was.
And just plain common sense. Common sense tells you that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz can give us decency and respect. They're the ones who give it to us. So, we are Americans. We are Americans.
And we are British. Yes, we are. And I do need someone like me to deal with all the shit we've got to deal with. I mean, fuck me. Look how shit this country is. I mean,
that's the best of America. And let us choose optimism over cynicism, because that's the best of America. And let us choose inclusion over retribution, common sense over nonsense.
Tracy Jennings, I know, I'm sure you was all happy and fucking eating and everything. I got you food. I looked after you really well, actually, to be honest. And what I want you to do now is phone 101 or 111. Harass the little bastards. Tell them straight. You're fucking mental, you crazy cunts. I mean, yeah, tell them exactly that. I mean, just say that you're fucking fucked up. Right, you don't listen to the goody bag guy. You know, you don't listen to him at all. No, you don't.
Let us choose truth. Let us choose honor.
Yeah, what do you want to call me? You can call me the Roadstone Driver. You can call me the family friend. You can call me the goody bag guy. Or you can call me the piano man. You know, it's up to you. I don't mind.
But more than anything else, let us choose freedom. Why?
Yeah, freedom, 100% all the way. Fucking right.
Best of America.
Yeah. This planet, right? It's one big family, right? Like I say, there's fucking loads and loads of different people around the world, right? And well, we've got to deal with those that want to fucking fight in that bollocks. I mean, we don't want that to happen. You know, and why is HTT, fucking surviving, and expanding and this and that? Because they lent me 250 quid for my fucking bracelet, and they wanted £355 to get it back. That's fucking robbery. It's not interest, it's fucking robbery.
Sitting to my left here, Governor,
Very good to have you with us. I should say that you were also the co-chairman of President Bill Clinton's 1996 re-election campaign, chairman of Hillary Clinton's 2008 presidential campaign. You just told us you were down with Bill Clinton a little bit earlier. What did you think of his remarks tonight?
So it was good. He and I went through the speech before he came up.
Yeah.
Interesting. The teleprompter guy had a very tough time because the president.
And that brown kid who works in that fucking place, you know, he goes, "Oh, give me 200." I thought, "Oh, fucking 300 now. Give me fucking 300." And I said, "Excuse me." I spoke to the other lady. She goes, "Oh, yeah, you'll get 300. Yeah, thank you. That's lovely. Now sort yourself out and get it sorted ASAP. Because I've got to pay this fucking taxi driver, right? 10 quid, right? And do you know what? That stupid little cunt, that brown fucking taxi driver, comes over and he says, "Oh, I might have to charge you more." I said, "Look, fuck off. You're getting 10 quid and that's it." Right? And if you take what, you're going to rob me, are you? Is that what you're going to do, is it? You fucking idiot. People these days, all they want to do is rob people, and it's fucking bollocks. There was compassion in this country, but no, it's fucking terrible now.
She's raised over $500 million in 27 days. No one's ever done that in the history of
the police. Well, they can fuck off. Seriously, I mean, they're rubbish. They're no good. They're rubbish.
So the message is, Kamala Harris, Tim Walz,
Ian, the fucking policeman, right? There was Judy behind me, his woman and her partner, fucking did steal my chairs and tents and everything. And what does Ian, the policeman, do? Fuck all nothing. Because he's a cunt. He's a cunt. That's what he is. Ian, the policeman, is a cunt. Yeah, fucking right he is.
That's not where some Americans want to be. If you look at the polls, however, half the country still supports the former president, his running mate, J.D. Vance. They have accused.
And now we've got another fucking policeman coming around my house with his bullshit, his order that says I can't say the word black, and also, right, I cannot fucking phone 101 or 111. So I suggest everyone else phone 101. 111 or whatever, and just say, yeah, the goodie bag guy who treats the children with all these goodie bags, and he's been doing it for some time. He's against, you know, people like you, your fucking shitty government, and fucking the police and the NHS. They're all fucking shit. You know, what can I say? I mean, well, fuck it. I'm looking after myself. I bought myself some tablets from the Sabres, the pharmacy place and all that. And the Africans are actually saying to me, look, yeah, I'm at the pharmacy. Look, this is a... No, they showed me the shop, right? I was like, that's great. That's a good shop. Yeah, that's great. I said, so that's a pharmacy. He said, yeah, that's what it is. Right, and the next day, I think it was, I was actually seeing his shop. His shop, you know, he's selling clothes and all that. His family and friends and all the people in the area. And, it was great. I loved it. It was great. That's the Africans, right? Yeah, and I've not heard from Brazil much really. I think I've got some respect from Bree in Texas, and also I do get some people in France. They want me to have a holiday. They want me to have a holiday, right? But I mean, the last person that took me to Portugal was Jane Crawford, a very nice lady, upper class, posh, got money in there, and like I say, I flew to Glasgow with her. And I've done a bit of painting. I'm painting the railings, a nice racing green colour, and then I tidied up this place. That's Jane Crawford's sister, right? I forgot her sister's name now. But anyway, after that we visited the Glasgow University. Okay, that's what we've done, and then we flew back to Southampton. You know, and I picked up my yeah. Bob is Jane Crawford's stepdad. A brown man. He's fucking right. He's a good bloke, really.
So put Virginia aside, but you got it right. You got to go out and get every vote. Urban, suburban, rural. But it's a message that works. I mean, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris created 16 million new jobs. Inflation is now under 3%.
Never give up. No, you get these bracelets, and the kids do get it. You know, a bracelet that says, "Never give up," and be strong, and all the rest of it.
Governor, we'll have to leave the conversation transition there for now, but it's been great.
Yeah, focus. You know, PMA all the way, 100%. You know, go. You know, to be as you wish to be, that is the answer. Yes. You know, move your body. Come on, let's go. And this is what life can be if you just get off your asses and fucking sort it out and don't go around robbing people and taking the piss. You know, if you're going to be shit, then you're going to be destroyed. And that's it. People will just see you and look at you and think, "Fuck me." You know, that's so.
The governor of Maryland, Wes Moore, is on the stage at the moment. He's a governor in his mid-40s, first term, incredibly popular, very much seen as the next generation.
Yeah, the next generation. Well, I'm sorting that out. All the kids are going to get fucking presents from me. Goodie bags galore, yeah, 100%. And there's police outfits and there's fucking doctors' outfits all coming to me. And fire engines, yep. Going out to the children, yep. And whistles and horns and the usual, you know, and LCD tablets and all that. Yep. I'll save one for myself, but it's great. I mean, I'll do that. They're pretty cool, actually. I mean, you can have these for fucking just taking a call. Oh yeah, I'm on the phone. I'll just take a number, write it down. You know, and then clear it and fucking write other shit as well. They do sell for like between £5 and £15, and I'm getting them for £1.29. I'm like, yes, let's go, come on. And I race down to the fucking agency bombers, knowing exactly how much they want to fucking rob me for, you know, charge fortunes of interest. It's fucking crazy. £1 a day I'm paying interest, right? £1 a fucking day. And it builds up, like I say. But I mean, the minute I get my PMA, no, not PMA, what did I say that for? I meant to say PIP, Personal Independent Payment, yep. From the NHS, yeah. And they give me 737, that's what they give me. But they do say a lot of bad shit about me. They say, oh, psychopathic, oh yeah, you know, schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, and unwell playing music. Fucking bullshit. Yeah.
Particularly around Oprah Winfrey speaking a little bit earlier. Right now on the stage, you have Maryland Governor Wes Moore, who is speaking, another up-and-coming star in the Democratic Party. We have
I'll shout going out to my mate in New York. His name's Cogs. It's C-O-G-Z. Or you can also put C-I-G-Z. Yeah. That's my friends on Instagram from New York. Yeah, and we're mates, and that's how it is.
Definitely lifted the energy level back up to where we have seen it over the last couple of days.
I'll send some more shit to fucking America today, I think I will. And also Africa. And maybe to Brazil as well. Yeah. The abuse I've got, you know, that police officer, that little bastard who comes around my house and fucking harasses me. And Peter, the wanker. Yeah, Peter the wanker, he wanks with David Holmes and trying to threaten me with my tenancy and all that bollocks. I'll tell him to fuck off. You know, simple as that.
I thought that was incredible. And, you know, Oprah Winfrey is still...
And then I'll phone up with David Holmes and I'll go through to a lovely woman about my age, you know, a nice woman. And she said we could actually report next door. Helen next door. I said, no, well, she did apologise and she's trying to be nice. And she has been fucking on community service. She's a fucking bad woman, really. Yeah, and Andy, you're quite a bad man, really, to be honest. You're not very fucking nice. So that's two people that we should really get out, you know, fucking get them away from me, you know, so I don't have to deal with their bullshit. And let me see now. Peter, this prick, he works for David Holmes and he comes to me with his bullshit and tries to fucking hit me with my tenancy agreement. Well, he can fuck off. Simple as that. I'm not going to take the bullshit, you know.
I'm Pete Buttigieg, and you might recognize me from Fox News.
Fox News, really? I might send some shit to you, Yemen. I will, you know. News, yeah, I'll tell them to start the phone now. I'm going to send some shit as soon as I can.
We gather in a very good cause, electing Kamala Harris and Tim Walz.
Yes, oh yes, families. That's what we care about. Families. Yeah, look at that. There's a family. Yeah, I fed this family. I put them food. Yeah, I'll give that girl in behind me, the little girl there. Well, it's not a little girl; she's a bit grown up now. I'll give her £40. She had a son, right? The little, no, I say the little girl again. Okay. Tanya, you know the score. You had a little boy, and you wanted to hire the hall, and it cost you 40 quid, and you didn't have 40 quid. So what did I do? I'll give you £40 cash. That's what I've done.
Economic promise that he actually kept was to cut taxes for the rich. And don't even get me started on his new running mate. At least Mike Pence was polite. J.D. Vance is one of those guys who thinks if you don't live the life that he has in mind for you, then you don't count. Someone who said that if you don't have kids, you have, quote, no physical commitment to the future of this country.
I got more crisps. Hey, look at this. It's great.
You know,
Those in there.
when I deployed to Afghanistan,
Bananas.
many of the men and women who went outside the wire
Some
didn't
Coke.
have kids either. But let me tell you, our commitment to the future of this country was pretty damn physical.
And let's see. Plug this in. Come on.
Choosing a guy like
Yes.
to be America's next vice president sends a message. And the message is that they are doubling down on negativity and grief.
And my phone. Where the fuck did I put my phone?
Committing to a concept of campaigning best summed up in one word: darkness.
There it is.
Is what they are selling.
Oh, okay.
The thing is, I just don't believe that America today is in the market.
This what I'm watching on the telly is actually making me fucking jump on the issue and send a load of shit around. The video of the fucking dodgy police officer.
Yes,
You know.
politics at its worst can be ugly.
And some of the work I've done, some creative stuff I've put together.
At its best, politics can be empowering, uplifting. It can even be soulcraft. My faith teaches me that the world isn't made up of good people and bad people, but rather that each of us is capable of good and bad things. And I believe leaders matter because of what they bring out in or the bad.
Yeah.
Right now, the other side is appealing to what is smallest within you. They're telling you that greatness comes from going back to the past. They're telling you that anyone different from you is a threat. They're telling you that your nephew or daughter who disagrees with you politically isn't just wrong, but is now the enemy. I believe in a better politics, one that finds us at our most decent and open and brave. The kind of politics that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are offering. And as you have felt these many days, that kind of politics also just feels better to be part of. There is joy in it, as well as power. And if all of that sounds naive, let me insist that I have come to this view, not by way of idealism, but by way of experience. Not just the experience of my unlikely career. Someone like me serving in Indiana, serving in Washington, serving in uniform. I'm thinking of something much more basic. I'm thinking of dinner time at our house in Michigan. When the dog is barking and the air fryer is beeping and the mac and cheese is boiling up, and it feels like all the political negotiating experience in the world is not enough for me to get our 3-year-old son and our 3-year-old daughter to just wash their hands and sit at the table. It's the part of our day.
What's that I'm going to do? I'm going to phone fucking head by a minute.
Most distant. And yet the makeup of our kitchen table.
Oh, so listen.
Existence.
Listen to this, right? This is on the fucking telly.
This is one example of something that was
the good and the bad, the evil, fucking nasty bastards, and then people that do care.
An anxious teenager.
And this is in America, right?
Wondered if he would ever
and the shit we got to deal with in UK. I mean, look at the fucking state of this place.
This kind of life went from impossible to possible, from possible to real, from real to almost.
I did all roll smoke.
Less
I
than
don't think I
half
did.
a But that didn't just happen. It was brought about through idealism and courage, through organizing and persuasion and storytelling, and yes, through politics, the right kind of politics.
Yeah, the right kind of politics, yeah. Fucking right.
Into an everyday reality.
Reality, exactly right. Fucking perfect, mate. You're amazing.
In your kitchen. But I know, as sure as I am standing here, that everything.
And I'm sat here, mate. And I'm dealing with shit all the fucking time. You wouldn't believe it.
Of the family that sits there, the fears,
I've had some stupid little bastards going on about the mental health and that bollocks. Well, fuck this country. Yeah, this country's a load of shit.
Our politics than a rerun of some TV wrestling death match. So this November, we get to choose. We get to choose our president. We get to choose our policies, but most of all,
yeah, well, I'm going to make sure this country gets sorted. And I've been fucking sorting the kids out for some time, and I'm going to keep on going. This is it.
Calls us to our better selves and offers us a better everyday.
I actually phoned up PIP and I got put you an Irish girl, right? Probably about, 20, 30, maybe, I don't know. A nice lady, really. And I did explain to her that my partner did fucking go to Ireland for a holiday. I'm sure she did. And I told her everything, what I do and everything, and she was quite happy with that. And I said, see you then, bye-bye. And she said, goodbye then. And it was great, we had a good chat. Me and PIP, yeah. Our personal independent payment.
So let's go win this. Thank you, Democrats.
Harris Falls, yeah. Fuck UK. UK's a load of bollocks. I mean, fuck you. This country's fucked.
Pete Buttigieg, of course, also was a presidential candidate and has become one of the sharpest surrogates for the Harris Walls campaign, was also for Joe Biden. And Rodney and Stephanie are still with me. Rodney, you said, Pete Buttigieg, you might know me from Fox News. That was a reference to the fact that he has been on a media blitz, including on Fox News, to make the case for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. What did you think of his remarks?
Well, first off, what a contrast, because Pete Buttigieg is out doing the interviews that Vice President Harris and Governor Walz should be doing. Pete Buttigieg made the Democrats here in this convention all forget that Bill Clinton gave a terrible speech. But that's what
did that too, perhaps.
Oprah too. But you know, I mean, I lost a lot of fandom in Oprah when she started talking about her truths. No, there's facts. Facts matter, not somebody's personal truths. But Pete Buttigieg,
personal truths. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing what I'm doing. It's great.
Would have been able to actually count the votes on election night of the caucuses. He might have had the momentum going into New Hampshire and South Carolina to stop the momentum that Bernie Sanders had, who just walked above us just a few minutes ago.
I sent loads of shit to Chicago, I think it was yesterday actually, about me being sectioned for 18 years and that bollocks. Oh no, it's the police. Yeah, there's a horrible man and his face is out to Chicago. Yeah, that policeman. He's definitely now spotted in Chicago. And also they hear about the mental health and about the 18 years sectioned and that bollocks. The piano man, you know. The Cub Scout Army Cadet, like a good kid all the way, 100%. Suddenly sectioned by my own mother. Yeah, he's a bit fucked up. She's mental. Her mum is fucking shit, disgusting, horrible. When I was a little boy, there she was on the phone. Get out of the house. That's my fucking nan. A fucking bitch, yeah. Her partner, my granddad, was a fucking good man. He was building ships. He was a foreman for Boston Thornycroft. He gave me a Sans Souci Cypress. And yeah, I did like music, and I was singing and dancing and all that, right? And what we got now is absolute bollocks, fucking all the way, 100%. Yeah, there we go. That's me and my suit. What's he gonna say? What's he say? I woke up this morning, jumping on the issues of concern. Yeah, we look at the police, we look at the NHS. Oh my God! It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Low battery, 10%. Yeah, that's great. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to send an email right now. Chicago, yeah. Live. That's great. Okay, I'm going to make them happy. What's your send them? I'll see what all the stuff I've been doing over the years and see what we've got. And just, there it is. In an email. Email. That's it. Oh, this will be all right. I'll send mine to Amazon. Recommendations. I'll just send them loads of shit. I will. I'll do that now. Oh, hang on. I'll put British mentality. Dodgy government. Dodgy police. Dodgy NHS. Yeah. British government. British government. I'll put UK government. Actually. UK government.
John Legend,
Please.
Sheila E. Another rousing musical performance here
And
on stage.
just under fire.
Up on their feet at the moment. Stephanie, this has been also part of the effective programming here at the all of these stars.
I think it's been a really great programming in a lot of ways because they have brought up the energy.
I'll just send some shit.
Young people, and bringing in some of these stars allows them to meet some people who might not be paying attention to politics where they are. And so it's been an interesting convention for sure, and the energy has been just fantastic because of some of the star power.
Yeah, Rodney, I know you were more impressed by Hulk Hogan, I think, at the RNC, but this has been not so bad.
Look, I enjoy a good show, and that's what these conventions are. They're shows, just like the Republican convention. Yeah, as you know, big Hulk Hogan fan, but also big Kid Rock fan.
In a minute, it'll give me the option to actually send loads of fucking emails to a lot of different people. All I'll do is I'll send this shit everywhere. It'll be everywhere. That's it. I don't give a fuck.
Hairband metal and obviously Kid Rock musical taste as I grew older.
I get that. So, we're waiting for Governor Tim Walz because he's going to be taking the stage pretty shortly. A little bit behind schedule at the moment. We're seeing Minnesota Senator Amy Klobuchar, who, of course, has also been an important surrogate for the Harris-Walz campaign. But Rodney, just again, take us through what you think we are likely to see and should see from Governor Walz when he takes.
I want to do this all day, actually. I
Probably a few
think.
minutes time.
Well, I'll be interested.
Sending emails galore.
I haven't been watching any rallies. But Governor Walz has got to actually introduce himself to the American people who don't know him yet. And frankly, many Democrats don't know him. So this is a chance for him to not only solidify the fact that he was Vice President Harris's choice, but to solidify his future long beyond this election as to who Tim Walz is and what his potential is.
What do you think about Stephanie?
Tim, if you know him, he is authentic to his core. He is Midwest nice. He is going to be able to bring that onto the stage. And in the politics that we have today, there's a yearning for authenticity, and especially among young voters, they really want to see an authentic candidate. And I think you're going to see a lot of that in him. I've seen him on some of the rallies, and he just is who he is, and he's what we would call a happy warrior. So I'm expecting him to bring that energy and that authenticity to tell his story and to connect with voters.
We had one of his longtime friends, Bud Pettigrew, here a little bit earlier. He said he was the same back then as he is now. We'll see if we see some of that on stage. But Rodney,
and his roommate, Patrick.
And his roommate, exactly, Patrick Murphy, former congressman who was here, congressman from Pennsylvania. Rodney, Tim Walz talks a lot about the fact that he was someone who would always reach across the aisle to Republicans to be able to make deals, make agreements. Do you think that's something that he will be able to do now? And also, if they win and he becomes vice president?
I was actually, well, I was negotiating. I was, relating with families everywhere, buying their pianos and selling their pianos, and fucking, I was great. This is it. Now I can probably still resolve issues and negotiate a final settlement, whatever it might be.
That are going to serve more people that are going to say.
Well, at the end of the day, I walk away when someone is smiling and happy. If they're happy, I'm all right with that, and that's fine.
On both sides of the aisle that did that, and those are the types of small decisions that make an impact when it comes to your supporters. And to me, it was always about going to Congress, getting to know everybody. You see, the fact that I can walk into the studio and Maxine Waters is leaving, Debbie Wasserman Schultz,
well, let's see what we got.
Others talk, joke, and converse with them is the type of interaction that I thought being a member of Congress actually entailed. But right now, in this polarized environment, it's more about
I'll send this over.
With somebody that might make you lose a
I'll send that. And let's see what we got. My African friends, you get a smile there. This is a lovely smile. That's great.
At the same time, he has
and this
criticism of J.D. Vance and Donald Trump. Right? Do you think that message is going to continue, or will we see
that as well?
An effort to rise above that?
That's 5.
It's a campaign, and campaigns are about contrast.
And this as well. That dodgy police officer, yeah. That's 6. I hope it can be said all right.
It isn't necessarily an insult to point out that somebody has been convicted of many crimes.
But it might say. Sorry, you can't send that much. It's not 90 megabytes of data or whatever it is, or space or whatever the fuck it is. I'll send as much as I can to different people around the world.
And he found ways to work across the
and I can see it, and I can't fucking believe it. Yeah.
And I also think it comes from his military background. When I worked at the Pentagon, we never looked left or right to say, hey, are you a Democrat or are you a Republican? We always said, what's the mission?
I've always sent all this shit to New York. I'm sure I sent my answer to Chicago yesterday. I think it was the other day.
And I think when you come up in that kind of organization and environment, that becomes a part of your ethos. And so when the campaigning is over and we're in the governing stage, I fully expect that Tim will bring that perspective to his ability to govern and get things done on behalf of the American people and to meet the mission.
The campaigning comes first, of course, because
this is great.
Still a few months to go until the election. We're still seeing Senator Amy Klobuchar of Minnesota, of course, a close ally of the governor of her state, Tim Walz, who we're expecting to take the stage shortly. We are running a little bit behind schedule,
that's great, lovely.
But that's been happening pretty much every evening. Rodney, just to continue the conversation on Governor Walz, we've heard him now defending his record in Minnesota, and you have said
one of these files I'm sending. Too much. I want to delete some of that. So let's see. What should we focus on then?
My positions are ones that most people would support.
Right, we get rid of that. Oh, no, hang on.
Lunch and breakfast.
No, we keep that picture. That's a good picture of that. African.
Do you think that
we'll take that.
That's going to be popular with a broader
I want to send that bit on the pig, the police officer. The pig. But I will have you this time, mate. I think we'll lose that as well. That's 4.
To make sure we address those issues. So, in the end, Tim did what he had
that's
to
quite
do.
funny.
That's
funny. That's pretty cool. We'll try again. If we don't send a notice, I'm not happy.
Much more liberal state Minnesota. Do I think he went a little bit too
right.
far? Absolutely.
Right, so we'll have we'll get that one where I'm taking a piss out of that police officer. We'll go.
That I have in my time and knowing
I think we'll lose that.
and seeing his actions have been
there's that
really
and there's that. Yeah, I think I'll send that. It's cheap. Oh no, it's too much. It's fucking crazy.
that I believe helped pressure Kamala Harris into picking him over Josh.
Well, first, what I'll do is I'll send.
I
should be able to send this one. It's
Well, I should just say that Josh Shapiro has come and done that himself, and he said that had nothing to do with the decision, and that Governor Walz was selected solely on merit, and that he was very happy about that decision. But Rory, you're hearing that these are 14 football players that Tim Walz coached. You know, they really leaned into Tim Walz's record, of course, not only as a high school teacher, but also as a football coach, a championship-winning football coach. So
I'll should be able to send that tomorrow.
out on stage right now, and we
Yeah,
really
that's sent. There's an African. There is a smile. That's great. That's lovely. It's a really good smile, man. Shit off. I think I'll done some artwork. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just go on to fucking Facebook. Where is it? I've done it on Facebook. You go to my profile. Oh yeah, I'm live. Oh yeah. Get that. I forget. No, I can't. That's it. Now, where's the work we're done?
Leading that cheer, there she is. And this is Ben Ingman speaking now. He's coached by Tim Walz in track, and we understand that Tim Walz took a track job to make money to pay off student debt. That's what we've heard from the DNC on this.
Oh, look at that! There he is. Look at that bastard.
Coach Walz, of course, Governor Tim Walz, pretty soon. But let's listen in just a little bit to what's being said on stage.
So I'll do.
By bringing teams together to believe in
I'm
each
watching
other.
this now. It's a video.
And when we're stuck in the snow, they push us out. Well, in my neighborhood,
there's a screenshot of that.
we always wish that people like that would
Come
run
on,
for
move the
office.
camera that way. Come that way.
Well, in my neighborhood, someone like that did run for office. And he's going to be a wonderful vice president. Thanks very much.
Come on, camera. Move that way. I'm watching myself when I was filming these fucking bastards yesterday. Yeah.
Out here in the wide open.
So I'm just getting screenshots of their faces and everything.
Here's a
The
video
abuse
they
on
have,
my
of
doorstep.
course, to introduce Governor Walz.
Come on,
after
camera.
his football
Move that.
came out
Let me
on
see him.
stage. And this is Rodney and Stephanie. You can tell already playing into his background, growing up in a small town in Nebraska, his middle class, working class roots.
It's smart.
There he is.
Look, I think it's great that he's able to talk about his time as a teacher, his time as a coach. I mean, ironically, the first campaign
Brutality
that I
on
ran
my fucking
when I ran
doorstep.
for
There it is.
Congress
That's
was
saved.
talking
That's
about
great.
me being a
Come
youth
on,
football
camera.
coach
Go that way.
to my kids
And there's that fucking cancer research bag that he's saying it's my problem. It's not my fucking problem. It's cancer research.
It humanizes who that person is that's going into what is eventually a non-humanizing environment that's serving in politics.
You little bastard. Yeah. Fucking Peter. Peter the fucking
Tim is
pervert.
doing the right thing. He's trying to humanize himself to the American people. I think it's a great move on his part.
Come on, let's see this again.
If he can continue
I'll tell you what, I'll just go. We'll go back
Seeing some
to.
images of him in a classroom. You know, the BBC spoke to some of his former students who say, you know, he's just like he is now. That's how he was as a teacher. Do you agree with that, Stephanie, that this is really about humanizing Tim Walz so people can understand who he is?
Yeah, this is a bio ad, is what we would call it in campaign terms, and it's basically an ad that shows people what your biography
I might put it on
is
Facebook and do a bit of artwork on it. Brutality on my doorstep. Yeah, you motherfuckers.
Who have known him, whether it's as a coach or a teacher or a roommate in Congress, or as he's been in various leadership positions, they've all said pretty much the same thing. There's one common thing. He is authentic and genuine, and as you see him on the national stage, that's who he is. And so I think you've gotten a lot of validation that Tim Walz is as genuine and as nice and as caring about other people as you have seen.
Those images of him as a duck hunter, you've seen some of those duck hunting hats being handed out as well with those Harris Wolf sticker on top. So that's something that they're leaning into as well, as he's a hunter, a gun owner, but believes in.
I should have been really, but it's all right, doesn't matter. I've got that cunt, you know.
As well. And we're seeing some images
I've got
of his
a picture of
wife,
that,
Gwen
yeah,
Walls,
I'll
of
just
course,
do that,
also in this ad.
screenshot
Interesting to note that before
Um,
Kamala Harris actually selected Tim Walz as her running mate, he, like Pete Buttigieg, was doing a media blitz, speaking out on behalf of Kamala Harris as well. And some of the videos that you see in this ad, he's built quite a social media presence.
Where's your place?
TikTok
Where's your
with his
place, you
daughter,
cunt?
that seems to have been very effective. Apparently also raising his profile.
So I don't worry, I
to
don't need to worry about his
Kamala
face.
Harris and her
You
team.
can't see his fucking body. There he is. The policeman. And that police lady, she was okay. It was just that cunt.
Ways, and especially young voters, they're not watching broadcasts or cable.
Oh, there he is.
They're getting
The
their
bastard.
news through TikTok and YouTube and other channels. That's why you see here at the convention.
Oh, look at
there
that
are,
perfect picture. Fucking,
there's
oh
as much
yeah.
space allocated
Screenshot of that
for
cunt. There we go.
creators as
There's
space,
the bastard.
allocated for traditional
Peter the
media.
bastard,
And
yeah.
this is a campaign that's acknowledging
Now,
the media environment,
that way?
the information environment that we all live in today, and they are trying to reach voters wherever they are.
Yeah, he's done quite a few videos with his daughter because he's able to reach out to some of those younger audiences. It looks like those Coach Wall signs are up.
there he is. There he is. The bossy little cunt. There he is. You can see the bossy little cunt. There he is. Oh, look at that. He's all got this with his hands and this and that. I've got his fucking hands. There he is. Little cunt. You're fucked, mate. I've got you by the balls in there. Okay. Look at that cunt. Look at him. Fuck me. Yeah. I might just send pictures of this cunt. I will. There we go. Look at that cunt. Fucking what a wanker. I'm going to send this cunt. Yeah, you little bastard. You think you're good, don't you? You're a bit badge like this. He's like, oh yeah, look at me. Oh yeah, yeah, go on, you little bastard. I've got you by the balls, man. I think that'd do for now. Right, we'll just go on to my email again.
Thank you, first of all, to Vice President
Let's
Harris.
see now.
Thanks for putting your trust
There,
in me
yeah, there
and for inviting me to be part of this incredible campaign.
There's that cunt, there's that bastard.
And a thank you, President Joe Biden, for 4 years of strong, historic leadership.
Right, this should be right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, fuck your shit up. Right. Abuse and mentality and disorder on that box. Me and the Africans laugh at the cunt. So. Right, let's see now. And what's on this too? Let's see now. Daily Echo. Solemn Daily Echo.
Beautiful, simple reason. We love this country. So thank you to all of you here in Chicago and all of you watching at home tonight. Thank you for your passion.
Thank you
for your determination. And most of all, thank you for bringing the joy to this fight.
Yeah. Tell us, though. What else we got? Let's see now. I'm just getting all the police the emails now. Hampshire and Isle of Wildlife. Yeah, fucking animals.
I had 24 kids in my high school class.
And
none of them went
New York.
to Yale.
On patient experience.
But I'll tell you what, growing up in a small town like that, you'll learn how to take care of each other.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm one more picture.
That family down the road, they may not think like you do. They may not pray like you do. They may not love like you do. But they're your neighbors. And you look out for them. And they look out for you.
There we go. That's a good picture. Fucking love it. Yep.
And everybody has a responsibility to contribute. For me, it was serving in the Army National
Yeah,
Guard.
you motherfuckers.
I joined up 2 days after my 17th birthday, and I proudly wore our nation's uniform.
That's great.
For 24
Lovely.
years.
Now, where's my email? There it is. Yeah, fucking right. One more picture.
Dad, a Korean War era Army veteran, died of lung cancer a couple years later. He left behind a mountain of medical debt.
thank God for Social Security survivor benefits. And thank God for the GI Bill that allowed my dad and me to go to college, and millions of other Americans. Eventually, like the rest of my family, I fell in love with teaching. Three out of 4 of us married teachers. I wound up teaching social studies and coaching football at Mankato West High School. Go Scarlets! We ran a 44 defense. We played through to the whistle on every single play, and we even won a state championship.
I'm a dog's bollocks for
Close
saying
the
that.
yearbook, people. But it was those players and my students who inspired me.
New York Times, there we go. Fucking
They
right.
saw in me what I had hoped to instill in them.
Millionaire advice. I will be getting paid. Yeah, fucking right.
We're all in this
Let's see now.
And the belief that a single person can make a real difference for their neighbors. So there I was, a 40-something high school teacher with little kids, 0 political experience, and no money, running in a deep red district. But you know what? Never underestimate a public school teacher. I represented my neighbors in Congress for 12 years, and I learned an awful lot. I learned how to work across the aisle on issues like growing the rural economies and taking care of veterans. And I learned how to compromise without compromising my values. Then I came back to serve as governor, and we got right to work, making a difference in our neighbors' lives. We cut taxes for the middle class. We passed paid family and medical leave. We invested in fighting crime and affordable housing. We cut the cost of prescription drugs and helped people escape the kind of medical debt that nearly sank my family. And we made sure that every kid in our state gets breakfast and lunch every day. So while other states were banning books from their schools, we were banishing hunger from ours. We also protected reproductive freedom because in Minnesota, we respect our neighbors and the personal choices they make. And even if we wouldn't make those same choices for ourselves, we've got a golden rule. Mind your own damn business. And that includes IVF and fertility treatments. And this is personal for Gwen and I. If you've never experienced the hell that is infertility, I guarantee you know somebody who has. And I can remember praying each night for a phone call. The pit in your stomach when the phone had rang, and the absolute agony when we heard the treatments hadn't worked. It took Gwen and I years, but we had access to fertility treatments. And when our daughter was born, we named her Hope. Hope, Gus, and Gwen, you are my entire world, and I love you. I'm letting you in on how we started a family because this is a big part about what this election is about. Freedom. When Republicans use the word freedom, they mean that the government should be free to invade your doctor's office. Corporations free to pollute your air and water. And banks free to take advantage of customers. But when we Democrats talk about freedom, we mean the freedom to make a better life for yourself and the people that you love. Freedom to make your own healthcare decisions. And yeah, your kids' freedom to go to school without worrying about being shot dead in the hall. Look, I know guns. I'm a veteran. I'm a hunter. And I was a better shot than most Republicans in Congress, and I got the trophies to prove it. But I'm also a dad. I believe in the Second Amendment, but I also believe our first responsibility is to keep our kids safe. That's what this is all about. The responsibility we have to our kids, to each other, and to the future that we're building together, in which everyone is free to build the kind of life they want. But not everyone has that same sense of responsibility. Some folks just don't understand what it takes to be a good neighbor. Take Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. Their Project 2025 will make things much, much harder for people who are just trying to live their lives. They spent a lot of time pretending they know nothing about this. But look, I coached high school football long enough to know, and trust me on this, when somebody takes the time to draw up a playbook, they're going to use it. And we know if these guys get back in the White House, they'll start jacking up the costs on the middle class. They'll repeal the Affordable Care Act. They'll gut Social Security and Medicare. And they will ban abortion across this country, with or without Congress. Here's the thing. It's an agenda nobody asked for. It's an agenda that serves nobody except the richest and the most extreme amongst us. And it's an agenda that does nothing for our neighbors in need. Is it weird? Absolutely. Absolutely. But it's also wrong. And it's dangerous. It's not just me saying so. It's Trump's own people. They were with him for 4 years. They're warning us that the next 4 years will be much, much worse. You know, when I was teaching every year, we'd elect a student body president. And you know what? Those teenagers could teach Donald Trump a hell of a lot about what a leader is. Leaders don't spend all day insulting people and blaming others. Leaders do the work. So I don't know about you. I'm ready to turn the page on these guys. So go ahead. Say it with me. We're not going back. We've got something better to offer the American people. It starts with our candidate, Kamala Harris. From her first day as a prosecutor, as a district attorney, as an attorney general, as a United States senator, and then our vice president, she's fought on the side of the American people. She's taken on the predators and fraudsters. She's taken down the transnational gangs, and she stood up to powerful corporate interests. She has never hesitated to reach across that aisle if it meant improving your lives. And she's always done it with energy, with passion, and with joy. Folks, we've got a chance to make Kamala Harris the next president of the United States. But I think we owe it to the American people to tell them exactly what she'd do as president before we ask them for their votes. So here, this is the part, clip and save it and send it to your undecided relatives so they know. If you're a middle-class family or a family trying to get into the middle class, Kamala Harris is going to cut your taxes. If you're getting squeezed by prescription drug prices, Kamala Harris is going to take on Big Pharma. If you're hoping to buy a home, Kamala Harris is going to help make it more affordable. And no matter who you are, Kamala Harris is going to stand up and fight for your freedom to live the life that you want to lead. Because that's what we want for ourselves, and it's what we want for our neighbors. You know, you might not know it, but I haven't given a lot of big speeches like this. But I have given a lot of pep talks. So let me finish with this, team. It's the fourth quarter. We're down a field goal, but we're on offense and we've got the ball. We're driving down the field. And boy, do we have the right team. Kamala Harris is tough. Kamala Harris is experienced, and Kamala Harris is ready. Our job for everyone watching is to get in the trenches and do the blocking and tackling. 1 inch at a time, 1 yard at a time, 1 phone call at a time, 1 door knock at a time, 1 $5 donation at a time. Look, we got 76 days. That's nothing. There'll be time to sleep when you're dead. We're going to leave it on the field. That's how we'll keep moving forward. That's how we'll turn the page on Donald Trump. That's how we'll build a country where workers come first. Healthcare and housing are human rights. And the government stays the hell out of your bedroom. That's how we make America a place where no child is left hungry, where no community is left behind, where nobody gets told they don't belong. That's how we're going to fight. And as the next president of the United States always says, when we fight, thank you. God bless.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, Kamala Harris's running mate, on stage delivering a speech leading in to his record as a public school teacher, as a gun owner, a football coach, joined on stage right now by his wife, Gwen Walz, and his 2 children. There's Gus and there's Hope, both of whom have played prominently into his campaign speeches until now. He referenced Hope in particular when talking about IVF and creating his family. You can hear the roar of the crowd. They're holding these Coach Walz signs. It's a sea of Coach Walz signs. And everyone is on their feet. As we watch these images, I want to bring in the guests who I have to my left. We're going to continue looking at Governor Walz on stage with his family. I have Jim Messina with me, who is former President Barack Obama's 2012 re-election campaign manager. Jim, what did you think of that speech?
I think America has a new political star. I mean, that was as good of a speech as I've ever seen. I love the framing of Coach Walz. He's not a governor. He's not a former congressman. He's a former football coach. And today his stories about his family connecting with voters, this is why she picked him. This is the movie she picked him for, to make his case to the American public. And I thought he absolutely delivered. It was a home run.
You see him waving to the crowd there, the roar of the crowd. We saw his family get quite emotional, didn't we? His son Gus standing up and moved to tears.
Yeah, you were teasing me because I was crying during this whole thing too. like when they talked about the IVF, when they talked about going through that and having spent years trying to have their kid, they finally named their first child Hope. Like that's the story of America. That's the story of so many people, and they really connected at that moment. Those are these moments that really connect with voters and make it really, really impactful for a campaign in a tied race.
What did you think of his message there, painting the contrast between a platform of freedom and one of restrictions from Republicans? Typically, Republicans have been the ones to paint themselves as the party of freedom.
Look, in every campaign I've ever done, my view is if you control the narrative, you win. And having the Democrats on the freedom narrative, putting the Republicans on the defense about their attacks on abortion, their attacks on IVF, it's really, really smart politics. And it's where the country is. It's where the voters are. And so I think it's brilliant politics, and I love the free.
Well, certainly got plenty of applause from the crowd. He talked also about reaching out to undecided voters, and this is going to be a key part of their campaign going forward, isn't it, Jim? I mean, you worked on President Obama's 2012 re-election campaign. Tell us just how they're going to have to do that, Tim Walz and Kamala Harris.
Well, look, this enthusiasm you've been talking about, this enthusiasm you see, really matters for three reasons. One, you want people to support your candidate. Two, you want them to give you money. This is America. We need $1 billion to run these campaigns. I think your system's better than ours on this. But three, you need them to convince their friends and family. You know, people in America are cynical about politics, and they don't really want to talk about it. And the best way to persuade them is someone they trust. It's not 30-second ads.
Yeah.
It's not all this stuff. It's people looking at them saying, hey, I'm Jim, I'm your buddy. This is why you should support us. And so I think that's why enthusiasm matters. And this race is a tied race. And so you need every single person you can get to talk to these undecided voters, because in 76 days, they're going to decide this election.
Yeah, that's not a lot of time, is it? And, you know, beyond that style and how they get voters to trust them and to be authentic with voters, policy is going to be important as well in battleground states where people are looking at their pocketbooks and saying, I am struggling right now, where they're unsure about the safety of the southern border, they're worried about immigration. And do you think that's something that they now need to move forward on, Tim Walz and Kamala Harris, as we come out of this convention?
Well, look, Americans think about politics on average 4 minutes a week.
Is that it?
That's it. And when they think about it, they really think about it in their own frame, to your point. Who is going to make my life better? Who is going to help me afford my groceries? Who's going to look out for my family? And they're really looking at it in that context. And so tonight and tomorrow night, they're looking at these candidates and saying, who is going to make my life better? It's really important to put some meat on that bone. And he started that tonight.
In what way do you think he started, you know, what do you think is going to be key for them to actually convince voters? Because there are a lot of independent voters who say, okay, we've seen a little bit of meat on the bone, but what exactly is going to make my life better?
Well, my favorite political part of the speech tonight was when he looked right at the camera and said, let's be clear. If we win, we're going to cut your taxes. If we win, we're going to cut your prescription drug prices. Those are, to your point, meat on the bone, very specific things that will make people's lives better. I wanted to stand up at that moment and cheer too, because that's what voters want to hear. And I thought he did it perfectly.
From your experience in the 2012 re-election campaign, obviously a re-election campaign different than the one that Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are running now, but what do you think is going to be key coming out of this convention? Because Kamala Harris has the opportunity tomorrow to deliver her big message on the stage to the party, to the country. After that, they're going to have to hit the ground running, aren't they?
Yeah, if you think about it, you only get two free moments as a candidate for president. The moment you name your VP, clearly she nailed that. And second, when you give your convention speech, tomorrow night is so crucial for her. She has to get the country to understand, first of all, who she is. Second of all, that she shares their values. And third, what she's going to do to make their life better. If we come out of there tomorrow night with people knowing those three things, she'll be the president of the United States.
All right, Jim. Well, thank you so much for sharing your insights, your perspective analysis with us here tonight. Jim Messina, great to have you. Thanks so much. And let's take a look now at some of what Mr. Walz said during his address to the DNC crowd a short while ago. He reflected on his term as Minnesota's governor, painting a picture of what he would fight for as vice president. Take a listen.
As governor, and we got right to work, making a difference in our neighbors' lives. We cut taxes
Oh,
for the middle class.
one more picture.
We passed paid family and medical leave. We invested in fighting crime and affordable housing. We cut the cost of prescription drugs and helped people escape the kind of medical debt that nearly sank my family. And we made sure that every kid in our state gets breakfast and lunch every day. So while other states were banning books from their schools, we were banishing hunger from ours. We also protected reproductive freedom because in Minnesota, we respect our neighbors and the personal choices they make. And even if we wouldn't make those same choices for ourselves, we've got a golden rule. Mind your own damn business.
All right, that was just a short while ago on the stage and joined Minnesota Attorney General Ellison. Attorney General, great to have you with us.
Oh, thank you.
What did you think of that speech from your governor?
Yeah, it kind of felt like we were sitting in one of the office rooms in the Capitol, chatting up over what we talk about all the time. That person that America just saw is the Tim Walz that I know. Relatable, nice, funny, good with a joke, and not taking himself too seriously, but taking the issues very seriously. So I thought he did a really good job, and I mean, he did what I was hoping he would do. Show people who he is, and that's Tim. And who doesn't love the football coach, especially the one who's willing to, I don't know, be the faculty advisor for the Gay Straight Alliance. You know, just a great guy. I think he's my definition of a good guy.
Yeah, he played up many parts of his biography, didn't he? His biography as a football coach, as a public school teacher. He also made some promises to voters, independent voters. I mean, what do you think about what he said about relieving costs for middle-class families and so on?
Well, I think of Tim as a pragmatic problem solver. So, you know, I know that in Washington and other places we say, is he progressive? Is he conservative? Is he this? Is he that? We need a label. Well, the real truth is that he sees a problem, he tries to fix it. So he knows that middle-class families are struggling. He knows that people are trying to make ends meet. He knows inflation's been too high. And so he's going to propose something that's going to solve that problem. And so, look, I can only tell you that everything he said he was going to do in Minnesota, he did. And when he mentioned the medical debt bill, actually our office at the Attorney General office was pushing this. We went to the governor and said, Governor, we could really work together on this. He said, I'm with you, let's do it. And we ended up passing that bill. And so he's a successful leader. He brings people together. He tries to be bipartisan. But one thing I do like about him, he's not going to say, well, we're not going to move forward if we can't get any Republicans on the bill. We're moving forward, period, because the people need it. But he will try to work with the other side, and he's always been that way.
That's something he's promised to do if he's elected to office.
If past is the predictor of the future, then he will do that.
Can I just ask you on a personal level? You know, a lot of people didn't know Tim Walz until he was elected or selected rather as Kamala Harris's running mate.
Right.
What do you think is important to know about him as a person?
That he is highly empathetic. He's tough, but he is a very compassionate person. He's a football coach, and yet he is the kind of person who would be concerned about the safety of kids who might find themselves wanting to be part of a group like the Gay Straight Alliance. He would be like, I'm not going to let any kid in this school feel unsafe and unprotected. I will stand with them, and he'll yell on the football field and win those games. He's both of those people.
What about the criticism that he's too liberal and too far left?
Well, let me just say this: the playbook for Republicans these days, MAGA Republicans, not all Republicans, but MAGA Republicans, is character assassination. They're going to probe you up and down. They're going to find something they can pick at, and they're going to pick, because they want to make the public think you're not a good person. So pick it, figure out which one you want. But they're never going to say, let's tear and compare on policy and program. They're hoping that you guys in the press just continue to ask about whatever bad thing they came up with this week. Like, it reminds me of somebody with a little red light and having a cat chase it around. That's sort of how the Republicans treat the press, hoping that you guys overplay every scandalous thing they throw out there.
Attorney General, I just have to ask you one more question
Sure.
before we let you go, and that is namely on some of the dissent within your party on the administration's policy on Israel and Gaza. We have seen some protests outside, and the uncommitted movement has said they are angry. There's not a Palestinian-American speaker on stage. Do you think that you can say to those voters there will be a change in policy from a Harris-Walz administration?
I can say that they are listening. They will be listening. They'll be continuing to listen. And that, look, Donald Trump, when asked about this issue, said, finish the job, meaning keep killing people. Well, what Biden and Harris have been saying is, we need a ceasefire, we need it now, and we need a durable peace, we need to return the hostages, and we're going to continue to work. I don't have any problem with those folks in the uncommitted group. They are following the dictates of their conscience. They are trying to save people in this world, and they need to raise their voices, and their voices are being heard.
Okay. Attorney General, great to have you on with us here on BBC News. Thank you so much for
My
your time
pleasure.
tonight.
Thank you.
And let's go right to the floor. My colleague Katrina Perry is there for us. She's been watching all of the reaction to Governor Walz's speech. Katrina, just tell us how it's been.
And also the
Yes, so we were just at the very end of the night here. The proceedings have just been gavelled out, and that excitement that we saw build right throughout the day and in fact throughout the week really came to a crescendo as soon as Coach Walz, as he's now known, of course, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, took to the stage here. Everyone had their Coach Walz signs and many chants throughout the night. And with some of the excited delegates from the Illinois delegation here in Alma Alnaya, County Commissioner for Chicago, what did you make of what you heard from Tim Walz there?
I feel like the people in the Midwest are really being seen at this moment. It's quite an excitement. I was a delegate in 2020, and the excitement is completely different. I think Coach Walz is really delivering this, the talking points that really talks to the American people and the middle class regarding a lot of important issues around education, women's rights, and also immigrant rights. As an immigrant myself here to the United States, I think it's extremely important that we're talking about these issues that affect a lot of our families here.
Great, thank you very much. We'll just look over here, Simi, behind us. Thank you guys. There's an impromptu rally forming here around the Minnesota delegation. Of course, this is their proud moment with their son, essentially, although he was born in Nebraska, the governor of their state over there. And as we saw, I think he actually may be in the middle there. It's hard to tell from our vantage point, but we saw, of course, at the end of his speech there, he was greeted on stage by his wife and his children. Very much everything here building up and setting the scene for Kamala Harris to come on stage here tomorrow night at the end of proceedings and formally accept the nomination. The house lights are coming down here, so I'll hand back over to you, Sumi.
All right, Katrina, thank you so much. And we have Margaret Tulloch with us, senior contributor at Axios. Margaret, what did you think of that big speech?
Yeah, I thought it was certainly appealing to a different audience than some of the other speakers we've seen tonight, and over the last couple of days you saw early men in football uniforms come out, and you saw someone talk about teachers. There are 4 million teachers in the United States. You saw someone talk to Midwestern Americans. There are 69 million Westerners in America, and you saw someone talk with signs saying Coach Walz, football is America's sport, the same way that European football is Europe's sport. And you saw someone really using their own biography and their own sort of disarming personality to try to appeal to a different sector of the electorate who needs to still be energized and convinced that the Harris-Walz ticket is the right one.
Yeah, we're hearing that little impromptu rally going on behind us still. I think they're chanting Coach Walz, if I'm correct. And we actually had the Minneapolis mayor, Jacob Fry, here a little bit earlier. He said, listen, there's so much support for this guy back in Minnesota, but it sounded like in the crowd and in general, across the coalition of Democratic voters, they really have coalesced behind Tim Walz as the running mate for Kamala Harris.
Certainly, there's a lot of goodwill and energy in this room, but the Democratic Party is it's a coalition of different gender, race, culture, geography. It has always prided itself on being the big tent, and Tim Walz is meant to round out that big tent part of the ticket. You heard President Obama talking last night about Tim Walz's flannel shirts and the fact that there had not been a stylist for that. That's a joke that people on the East Coast get, but most Americans don't. Are like, why would he have a stylist? Like, of course he bought his shirts at Walmart. Like, that is his brand, and he very much played that brand to the crowd tonight. He has a likability. He creates a permission structure for people who are more comfortable with white male leadership to vote for the Kamala Harris ticket. And that is what all this is about. He has been a very good number two to her so far on the trail. There have been some questions, some criticism about his potential for gaffes or speaking off the cuff or not being guarded enough, not being strategic enough. I don't think we've really had enough time yet to see whether that's going to be problematic or not. So far, the supposed controversies have been, pretty minor. I mean, he and his wife did have infertility problems, whether it's IVF or some other mechanisms they use. I think a lot of millions of Americans experience infertility. They relate to him on that level. Questions about whether he suggested he'd been in combat when he had not been in combat. He served a quarter century in the United States military. Most Americans who have served in the military these days have not seen combat. So he is relatable to large chunks of the American population. And this team, Kamala Harris's team, trying to get as much as they can out of that this week.
Yeah, I guess the key test marker will be not so much the Democrat coalition in this arena, but who was messaging. And he said, if you're an independent voter, watch this space. And
I'll tell you, we have some polling that has just come back. Both Axios is polling with the Harris poll, and my institute at Syracuse University is polling with Ipsos. And that polling just released today shows that in matchups between Tim Walz and J.D. Vance, the average American finds Tim Walz more convincing on issues around authenticity, relatability, understanding concerns of people in small towns. I don't know if that will bear out all the way through November, but right now, that survey and the other survey shows that Americans believe that Tim Walz has benefited Kamala Harris more than J.D. Vance has benefited Donald Trump on the ticket. The big question is that going to translate to any votes or not? But in terms of relatability, he is relatable to a large section of Americans. And Harris's hope is that will help her with Americans who aren't convinced yet.
let's talk about Kamala Harris, the final day. We're going to see her big speech on stage tomorrow. Just tell us what you think we can expect.
Wow. I mean, she has a real decision to make, and part of it is she playing to the base or is she playing to the broadest possible audience? And another part is how much does she lean into the fact that she would be making history? So far, we have seen her campaign obviously acknowledge that she would be making history, but not build the entire messaging around that. And in fact, in some ways, I would think, compared to the Clinton campaign of 2016, kind of keep that to a minimum. Talk about her experience as a prosecutor, vice president, readiness on day one. Is that what that speech is going to be tomorrow? How much will she lean into her femininity?
Yeah.
And we will see.
I hope we can talk about it afterwards, Margaret. All right, Margaret Taleb, senior contributor at Axios. Great, as always, to have you with us here on BBC News. And that wraps up our coverage of day 3 of the convention. Do tune in tomorrow. We'll cover all of the speeches, including Kamala Harris's big speech /news. For all of us here in Chicago, thank you for watching and stay with us.
Live from London, this is BBC News. Tim Walz, Kamala Harris's running mate, formally accepts the Democratic vice presidential nomination during an emotive speech. Investigators are looking into what caused the sudden sinking of a luxury yacht off the coast of Sicily on Monday. President Biden has stressed the urgent need to reach a Gaza ceasefire and hostage deal in a phone call with the Israeli Prime Minister. And Taylor Swift breaks her silence about the cancellation of 3 concerts in Vienna. Hello and a very warm welcome to the programme. I'm Sally Bundock. So we start with the very latest from the Democratic National Convention. Harris's running mate Tim Walz has given a combative speech on its 3rd day of this event. He focused mainly on his life and career so far. But he also talked about the Republican policy agenda, which he said served the richest people and most extreme voices among Americans. He called it weird, wrong, and dangerous. He accused Donald Trump of creating chaos and curating it like art. In contrast, he said Kamala Harris had the vision, experience, and sheer joy to get things done. There were some other very famous faces at the convention, so have a listen to this.
He's like one of those tenors opening up before he walks out on stage, like I did, trying to get his lungs open by singing me, 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 me. When Kamala Harris is president, every day will begin with you. Despite what some would have you think, we are not so different from our neighbors. When a house is on fire, we don't ask about the homeowner's race or religion. We don't wonder who their partner is or how they voted. No. We just try to do the best we can to save them. And if the place happens to belong to a childless cat lady, well, we try to get that cat out too.
So that gives you a taste. Oprah Winfrey, Bill Clinton, former President Clinton, of course, very familiar on that stage. But for Tim Walz, it's a whole new event for him. Let's go to my colleague Sumi Somaskanda, who's at the convention for us. Sumi, day 3 now, drawing to a close. Delegates heading home again, having had a very full palate, as it were.
They certainly did, Sally, and I don't know if you can actually hear behind me. There is still a mini impromptu rally that's taking place, and it's the Minnesota delegation just after Governor Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, of course, wrapped up. They stayed on the floor, and they're holding their Coach Walz signs. They have little posters of Tim Walz's face, just cheering him on. You can tell the enthusiasm there that received Tim Walz as he delivered his speech, and it really was one that brought people to their feet here in the arena. And as you saw in some of those other clips, we saw that, of course, also with Oprah Winfrey, still incredibly popular, and she really made an appeal to independent voters. She said, I'm a registered independent, and you need to get out there and send this message along and get
As I
vote
type,
for
it
Kamala
gets
Harris
slower
and
and slower.
Tim Walz. And we also heard from Pennsylvania Governor, Josh Shapiro, who brought the crowd to their feet as well. So a full palette, as you said, Sally, and we've been gauging some of the reaction. And I have with me a guest to my left, Lindy Lee, who is a senior advisor for the DNC. And Lindy, watching these speakers, it's been another full night of really star-studded lineup, a number of speakers rallying attention and rallying also excitement behind Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. What did you think of Tim Walz's speech in particular?
It was incredibly electrifying. The crowd was completely on its feet. I've never seen so many placards in my entire life, and people just loved his story. He's kind of like a Panda Bear kind of a guy. He's so lovable. What's not to love about this great guy who's been a coach, who served our country, who's a teacher? I mean, who instead of depriving women of their reproductive rights, gave them free reproductive care, who instead of depriving children of books, gave them a chance to eat lunch or breakfast for free. I mean, this is a guy who's universally loved. And I think Vice President Harris once again underscored why Tim Walz was a correct decision.
But, you know, he also leaned into the independent voters thing, and he talked about the fact that he's a gun owner, for example, but he believes in responsible gun ownership. And he said, look, you know, for independent voters, Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, this ticket is going to deliver for you. How important do you think that message is?
Oh, I think it's absolutely pivotal because you know what? It comes down to the blue wall. And what is the blue wall? It's Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, where I am right now. And there are plenty of gun owners in Pennsylvania who are tonight hearing that message thinking, maybe I'll give this ticket another chance. So Tim Walz is exactly the kind of balancing power that she needs on the ticket. And not only that, well, Pennsylvania is also a fracking state. And so she needs to maneuver that because in 2019, she came out against a fracking ban. And just a few weeks ago, she did a tiny pivot. So more than a tiny pivot. So Tim Walz is a perfect yin and yang situation right now.
Yeah, they do seem to have different characters in a way, but they complement each other, at least from what we've seen on stage so far. Tim Walz delivering a speech, and all eyes on Thursday will be on Kamala Harris. You will be with the Vice President before her speech, after her speech. Tell us what you think we can expect.
We're going to expect her to effectively and legally litigate the case against this convicted felon who faced 88 criminal charges, 4 indictments and 2 impeachments, and to remind the entire country and nay, the world that she is a seasoned prosecutor, that she's going to do to Trump what she did to Brett Kavanaugh, what she did to Bill Barr, what she did to all those Republicans who undermined the rule of law for the sake of Trump. So she's going to go out there today and remind people that she is going to make America secure. She's going to make things affordable again. She's already breaking with Biden a little bit. She said, yes, economic indicators suggest that things are improving, but things can still get better. Prices are still too damn high. So you know what I mean? So she is carving out her own path. It's not about Bidenomics anymore. It's about her own economic policy.
You're in the key battleground state of Pennsylvania. We saw your state's governor, Josh Shapiro, speaking earlier, and it's going to be so critical for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz if they want to win. To be fair, also critical for the Republicans. They're keen to win it as well. Do you think that they have a message that will resonate with enough voters for them to be able to win Pennsylvania?
I absolutely do. I'm in Pennsylvania. I've been in Pennsylvania all my life. Let me tell you one thing. I haven't seen this level of excitement since I was a kid rooting for Senator Obama in 2008. It's just absolutely infectious. You see the streets of Philadelphia are strewn with Kamala and Harris insignia. It's just incredible, the amount of energy that's percolating from the surface. And this is not top down. This is completely organic, and it's coming from the American people. So I am completely excited for the next 80-some days. We're going to make every single day count. And like Coach Walz constantly says, we can
Make the bastards pay.
All right,
Yep.
Lindy, Senior Advisor to the DNC. Always great to have you on BBC News. And as you said,
Well,
you know,
it's
a
nice
lot
to
of
fucking
people
know.
will be looking to what that message is from Kamala Harris as she takes the stage on Thursday night to formally accept the nomination. We saw her running mate Tim Walz do so tonight. And Sally, as we head back to you, you know, we have seen a number of big name speakers rather from the Democratic Party, and also celebrities take the stage tonight. Big musical acts, Stevie Wonder, John Legend. All of this culminating in what is going to be the biggest day on Thursday as the focus really turns to Kamala Harris. This is going to be one of the biggest moments of her career, of her life, as she takes that stage and tries to make the case for why she should be the next president.
Sumi, thank you so much. Sumi Somaskanda and the team there based at the Democratic National Convention, who, of course, will be covering that final day. As you said, the big speech is Kamala Harris, probably one of the biggest speech of her career so far. We'll be looking ahead to that in business today. What is in there on the economy? Because for many voters, it's all about the economy, the fact they feel worse off. What is in there on economic policy? We'll be looking at that a little later. But now let's turn to Donald Trump, who has been on the campaign trail as well. So this is the moment he walked onto the stage at Asheboro in North Carolina, seen as a key swing state. It's the first time he's campaigned in public in an open-air setting since the assassination attempt. And as you can see, several large screens, which we understand to be bulletproof on the stage, were in front of him and around the podium. The former US president claimed the world is close to war, telling voters that winning the November election will be the key to avoiding it.
We're very close to a third world war, and don't kid yourself. because they are laughing, but they're not laughing too much. They're a little worried about a certain person winning the election. We had some very good polls today. And if that happens, you're not going to have any third world wars. Every American was safer under President Trump. In fact, the entire world was safer when I sat behind that beautiful, resolute desk in the Oval Office.
Now, 5 bodies have been found in the luxury yacht which sank off Sicily, with 1 person still unaccounted for. The 4 brought ashore and 1 located in the wreckage have yet to be formally identified. Divers will resume their search of the yacht this morning. It lies 50 meters below surface of the water after it capsized in a freak storm. Mark Lowen sent this update from Sicily on what investigators will be asking in the wake of this incident.
How could a ship of this size have gone down so quickly? Were hatches and compartments left open? Was the ship's keel properly deployed? It's all made even less clear by the fact that, despite earlier eyewitness reports that the mast of the ship had been smashed by the waterspout, the rescue team now say that actually they have found it largely intact underwater. Now, the emergency team say that they believe that the 5th body that was found will be brought here ashore, and that it is probably just a matter of time until they find the 6 remaining bodies. So while the rescuers continue to find more.
Now I'm going to have a break. Yep. That was a bit of an email there.
And time-consuming wait for both goes on.
Mark Lowen there. Let's get some of the day's other news. The German Chancellor Olaf Scholz has defended his government's level of military aid to Ukraine. He denied any softening of support for Kyiv. Reports have emerged of a possible freeze on extra military cash for Ukraine that goes beyond.
It says about the orders. It says about the situation where I can't say the word black. So in that email there is a picture of a black man. He's an African, right? And he's my friend, and he's like this with a big fucking smile on his face. Yeah, because I've got no issues with black people. I'm fine with black people. I do get a bit upset sometimes when I listen to them on the radio and they're trying to rap. It sounds like they're going to cry or something. But like I say, I mean, we're all kind of professional and all that, and we can actually deal with this issue. I've got friends all around the world, and I will actually keep going until the NHS in peace. Fucking sit down and behave. You know what I mean? And listen to me, you motherfucking bastards.
Might use Brazil as a route for human trafficking. And the controversial influencer Andrew Tate has been remanded in custody overnight as part of an investigation into new allegations against him. He and his brother Tristan.
I spoke about when I found out that Judy, the lovely woman on the phone, a lady my age, going to report that fucking little cunt called Peter. Peter with his fucking tenancy agreements and all that bullshit. Oh, fuck you, Peter. You little cunt. You're going to lose your job, you motherfucking bastard. You can fuck off. Seriously, you bastard. I mean, and the police are they are dominant evil cunts. I mean, fuck you, police officer. You can fuck off. I told you to fuck off and you come back. Telling me I can't call 101 and I can't call 111. So it's all right. I'll tell the world what you're all saying and doing. And, you know, how nasty you can be, fucking you shitty little cunts. Yeah, I did call 101 or whatever it was. And why did I phone? Because I complained about the fucking bullshit. I woke up in the morning and I said, look, I can say fucking black if I want. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is this cunt? I mean, what the fuck? And I moaned at the fucking police and then he come back with another order. Yeah, with his boyfriend, Peter. The fucking faggot from fucking Vivid Homes, yeah. And what did we say? He said, so you can't call 111 and you can't call 101 and all this bullshit. And I thought, well, fuck off, you little cunt. You know what I mean? What the hell? I mean, who are you?
On what's happening in the Middle East, President Biden has stressed the urgent need to reach a Gaza ceasefire.
My emails has gone out. It's gone out. Loads of good shit. You know, well to see you.
The military says Hezbollah, who are backed by Iran, has fired more than 100 rockets from Lebanon at northern Israel.
Yeah, I'll get them all come to the UK and blow up the fucking police stations. Yeah, and the NHS, so you can fucking pay as well, you motherfucking bastards. 18 years of my life in section units. Are you taking the piss or what?
Israel Defense Forces are reported to show the strike on the outskirts of Sidon in southern Lebanon. It was the first such strike on a Fatah member since the start of the war.
Yeah,
in
well,
Gaza.
they're coming around my house and
Real
pissing me off.
massacre
So I might
has
just
been
fucking get them
accused by
fucking blown up as
Israel
well.
of
You know, little
smuggling
cunts.
weapons into the West
Fucking
Bank.
bastards.
Lebanese media say 2 other people were also killed in the strike.
Yeah, we might
Let's
deal with these
discuss all
fucking
of this
police
with
officers
Mohammed
that come around my
Taha
house
from
all the fucking
BBC
time.
Arabic. Hello again, Mohammed. Let's start with the peace negotiations. What are you hearing about their
There's no
progress?
peace in this country. No fucking way. Mental health, bullshit, fucking police officers, little cunts. I mean, fuck me. You make me swear. You do, you little cunts. I mean, fuck me. You drive me crazy. I'm the goodie bag guy, and I'm making the families happy. You can fuck off. Seriously.
He managed to convince Antony Blinken with the importance of the military presence in Gaza all the time. And then the American press now criticizing Blinken that he did not reflect the American official point of view. That's why President Biden called.
I'll just go on my computer and see that email's been sent and everything's fucking perfect. There was a video and there's about 4 pictures, I think it was. There was Peter, the fucking paragraph, you know, with his tenancy agreement, threats against me. There's also that policeman who's a cunt, really, to be honest. You can't call 101, you can't call 111. No, because we're too scared of you, Gordon White. Yeah, you can be fucking scared, mate, because I'm going to be jumping on your issues and showing the world how shit you can be, you little cunt. You fucking little bastard. You should go get locked up, you little fucking cop. Yeah, police officer, you're a cunt. You're a cunt. That's what you are.
Health authorities in Gaza, more than 50 Palestinians were killed in different Israeli.
They probably said they come around again and they give me another order saying I can't say cunt. What do you want me to call you then? You fucking shitbag.
School number 10 that would be hit by Israeli strikes in Gaza since the also hit by Israeli missiles in northern Gaza and Beit Lahiya. And this is something new. We didn't hear about lots of strikes in northern Gaza, but we did hear.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. British families suffering see the abuse from the NHS and police. Yeah. And vivid homes. There it is. I'm going to check this out now. Wow. Oh, look at this. It's a fucking good letter. Oh, my God. That's great. They might have power. I've got an awesome history. Fucking right. Yeah, I've got an awesome history of true care. My heart, yeah. It goes on. It's a big long email. I just sent it. I'm just going to go through here. What we got? There's me taking pictures of the fucking TV because it's in America, Chicago, going on about freedom and fucking, you know, feeling good and happy, and you know. The other picture is me with my African friend. There he is. Really fucking. It's that little cunt called Peter. There he is, the bastard holding this fucking little badge. Look at him. You little cunt. The police haven't got that cunt there. I'm laughing because there's fucking BBC News and all that, and fucking the election 39 people I said that to. 39 different people. You know, it explains about the situation, how I spend all my benefits on Timu, the website. It's a really good situation. It's great. It's fucking perfect. It's like Santa Claus every fucking day. Yeah. And the money I get is because they say I'm schizophrenic, bipolar, schizoaffective, psychopathic, and unwell playing music. I mean, it's fucking bollocks. I said to Julie Barcy, I goes, look, get some of that shit. I said, he's a bossy little motherfucker. And Lee, he's a short fuse. You chat to him for 2 minutes and then he'll punch you in the face because that's what he's like. He's a little cunt. Yeah, Lee and Russell, well, they're dodgy as fuck. And Carol Flood. You know, Carol Flood was crying my name out. Yeah, and I drove her to the Royal Surveillance Hospital. You were fucked up. Dad was fine. Dad was a good man.
More people have been charged or sentenced in relation to the recent unrest across parts of the UK. Among them, 27-year-old Thomas Burley, who pleaded guilty to arson with intent to endanger life. He's accused of stoking a fire outside a hotel housing asylum seekers.
Well, so me and Ian Osmond, we actually burnt the woods down. We had a fucking big fire. We burnt the woods. It was black everywhere. Black. I'm saying black again. Now, what are you going to do now then, copper? Because I'm fucking saying the word black, you cunt. Yeah, well, fuck you, you dodgy fucking copper. Yeah, you horrible, you're fucking disgusting, mate. You make me sick.
To a website called
Yeah, when I was a kid, we did have a fire and we burnt the woods down. That's what we done.
False information about the alleged Southport attacker. Now, that was then cited by multiple posts that went viral, and it's thought that that information that was false has helped to contribute to the riots. Now, Channel 3 now then issued an apology. They took down the article and they said that those involved had been fired. In an email from the official website to the BBC, we were told that Mr. Asif was not involved. We now know that he has been questioned by police.
I'm just going to read my email. I'm not going to say everything. I just want to check something. Oh yeah, I was very scared. I was very nervous with his tenancy threats. And I did remind to this lady, I was talking to her, right, and we had a good chat. I said, you must remember when my mother got me sectioned and you all felt sorry for me, and you actually give me a new bathroom. My bathroom has been replaced. Yeah, but it's been more... I need more than that. I need compensation. I'm after £36 million from the police, 36 million from the NHS, and 36 million from the Hampshire County Council.